To match the stars, Marvin Hamlin, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
It's always a pleasure to see our regulars, Brett, Charles, Richard, and Betty. We try to get her every time we can. But we want to have a special welcome for the two new kids on the block today. We're delighted to have with us Marvin Hamlish and Isabel Sanford.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, the tradition here, you can watch, Marvin. When we get a new kid on the block, we give her a special welcome.
Thank you.
Okay?
Ooh, wow.
All right, Marvin. What have you got here?
Well, you know, I like to always be with my piano in case an idea comes up.
Uh-huh. Oh.
So in case something comes up during the show.
Give us a little of the sting. Can we do that?
Wait a minute.
There it is. Terrific. Just recently, I saw a chorus line, and I must say it is one of the most enchanting evenings I have spent in the theater in my entire life, and this fella wrote the music. Yes.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Thank you.
You know, I came in, I wasn't a well woman today for many reasons we can't go into. But I tell you, I perked up so when I found out Marvin was going to be, that is the most wonderful musical I've ever seen.
You've seen it too.
I've worn out my record.
Fantastic. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Penny Barrow and Judy Mann. Now, Penny is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit. She's being challenged by Judy Mann here, who had both of her questions, didn't you? And you've matched three of our celebrities. And in a moment or so, you're going to have a chance to catch up with her and surpass her if you can. That's what you want to do, right? All right, let's see what happens right after these messages. Here we are. Now, with my magic finger, I push the red button, and it reveals the final question in this game, Penny Barrel. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. Rocco says, Louis the Enforcer's a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it. Louis the Enforcer is a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it.
Louis the Hooey?
Louis the Enforcer.
Oh,
Louis the Enforcer. Is my enunciation not good enough for the
Enunciation is fine as your acting. That's a little strange. No, but I mean, we just missed the Enforcer.
Hello. Is that real silk?
Yes.
It is beautiful. It feels great. Would you like to feel the silk?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
Read it once more.
Once more. I'm stunned. Rocco said. Rocco said Louis the Enforcer is a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it.
Oh, cute.
Somebody is fiddling around with my kneecaps at this very moment. Even as I speak, I feel a strain. Oh, you're finished.
I'm
okay.
ready now.
All right. Leave go. Drafty here, isn't it? All right. All right, Penny Barrel. Rocco says Louis the Enforcer is a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it.
Your body?
Your body.
No, I don't know who he is.
Well, it could be, you know, it's just... All right, your body, that's her answer. I guess she doesn't quite understand the thing. Did you understand?
I understood it.
That's terrific.
And I also liked his acting very much.
Very good.
Neck.
He blesses your neck before he breaks it.
Neck?
Louis the Enforcer, you know, he's a member of a gang there. What did you say?
See, the Enforcer was misleading because Humphrey Bogart made a movie called The Enforcer. People might think he was a policeman. As we know, the Police are wonderful people.
Yes.
Arm, I said. Before he
There's
broke
a good
his
answer.
arm.
Splendid, my dear.
I said neck also.
All right, so we have 2 necks and 1 arm. Now, Penny, you got to match your remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we come to this sweet lady, Isabel, from the Jefferson group. Head, right. Head. Come on down, Judy. Congratulations. All right, now, you'll wait a moment or so here. I'll be with you right away after we talk with Penny. How do you feel, Penny?
Just great.
You got $600 you're leaving with?
Had a wonderful time.
And a girl, Penny
Absolutely.
Barrow, leaves in our best wishes. Goodbye, my dear. Well, here we are. How do you feel? You're going to be all right, Judy. Are you ready to have a go at over $5,000 now?
Yeah.
All right, let's get right to it. Judy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank spice. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match that middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Richard.
Richard?
Old Spice.
Old Spice is one, all right.
Betty.
Now, Betty, what do you say?
Sugar hand.
Sugar and spice.
Charles.
Charles?
Hello. If you're traveling on the freeways this afternoon... No, what? I wonder what else I could say.
Got me, honey.
Huh? Oh, this is
All
clever.
Spice.
We'll take that, sir. Now, if you fill out this card, so you sign a release. From out of the blue, All Spice.
All Spice, yes. So now, Judy, you've got All Spice, Old Spice, and Sugar and Spice. Now, you can choose one of those. You may have a better idea in your head. What do you say?
Old Spice.
Old Spice. That's the one that Richard gave, isn't it? Okay, let's find out where Old Spice is, if it's up there at all. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Old Spice, you got it right off the bat. Congratulations to you, Judy. So that means you got $100. Audience, what do you think's in the middle one? All Spice. All right, Earl, slide it. All Spice. Very good, audience. And what do you think's under the big one? Sugar. Sugar. All right, Earl, let's see it. You're right. You know, Judy, you didn't pay any attention to them. The audience was trying to give you a message when Sugar and Spice came up. They applauded and screamed and fainted and cheered and hollered.
did, huh?
Yeah, didn't you hear them do that?
I didn't notice.
Oh. Well, anyway, you got the $100. You play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. But to collect, you've got to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, here we go. If you'll face me, if you would, please, ma'am. Now, this is worth $1,000. And it goes like this. Fog blank. It's F-O-G blank. Fog blank. Now he's finished. Judy, we ask you for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Fog blank.
Oh dear, I'm blank.
You drew a blank?
I drew a blank.
Fog blank.
Fog blank. Fog. Oh, fog.
Fog blank.
Oh dear. Fog cloud.
That's it. All right. There's a... Gee, I was trying to get my ESP going to you, and I guess Richard was trying to get his ESP going to you. If you had been successful with your ESP, what message would you have sent?
She would have heard...
Foghorn? No, that is...
so desperately.
That is a familiar phrase, foghorn.
Yeah.
Charles?
Marvin has already written another hit song called Fog Cloud, which is so beautiful.
How's that go?
Why couldn't she think of a foghorn? Why couldn't she think of a foghorn? Why? Anyway, I'm working on the rest of it during the commercial.
All right,
Don't
we'll
worry.
get the other 32 bars later. Right now, we're going to get this message for you. Are you ready? We are ready, aren't we ready? Let's welcome our new player here, Chip Keys. How are you?
Hi, fine.
Nice to have you with us, Chip.
Thank you.
Please tell us who you are and where you're from.
Well, I'm a freelance writer from New York City.
Yeah?
New York.
New York?
And I'm from Connecticut originally.
You live here now?
No,
No?
just visiting.
I see.
And I have a twin sister who's much prettier than I am.
Does she have a mustache?
Much smaller.
Oh, smaller one. Yes, of course. Okay. All right, Chip, good luck to you. Shall we begin?
Okay.
All right, I push this button with my magic whatever. There. Now, there are 2 questions there, Chip, and it's up to you to make a decision, A or B.
Oh, B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Dave said.
Ha.
He said, nowadays, you can't trust anybody. Last night, I was mugged by my own blank.
And so was I.
Nowadays, you can't trust anybody. Last night, I was mugged by my own blank.
Dave said that, right?
Dave said that. Very good, my dear. I saw what you wrote on that card. That's okay. We're gonna let her stay, right? Okay. She's okay. All right. We're all set? Good. We come over here to Chip Keys. Dave said, nowadays, you can't trust anybody. Last night, I was mugged by my own...
Mother?
Mother! Mother got a seating ovation there.
Right.
What do you say?
Just a second.
Boing, Mother!
Big time. Big time.
That's his own fanfare on his own little piano there. Yeah.
Cute.
And what do you say?
Aren't you crazy about it?
Yeah, I'm crazy about it.
I am too. And he's no Scully Mitchell. He's right off the bat. That Scully could stay here for a month. You can't get anything out of it. I said Mother, the popular fave.
That's true for you, Chip. Charles?
I don't have a piano or a yellow sweater with orange beads or the right answer. That white.
Okay.
Don't turn on me.
No, I won't. Now, Isabel, we come to you, my dear.
Well, I think so far I'm 90% right with the answer.
Very good. We're doing okay, Chip. That's 3 for you. Now, Richard, it's your turn. Dave said, nowadays you can't trust anybody. Last night I was mugged by my own mother, according to Chip.
Well, we mothers have to stick together.
Yes, of course. Hey, Betty White, honey, what do you say?
Honey, have you heard of the basic match game rule?
What is that?
Never change your mind. Once you've written it,
Right.
even if it's rotten, it
Right.
stays
Trust your
written.
first instinct.
Trust
Yeah.
your first one, because when the chips were down, I said wife, but look what I wrote.
Oh, you wrote that mother
Yes.
and threw it away.
Isn't that
Oh,
mad?
yeah,
Any
that's
person
right.
who-
Yeah,
I deserve it.
that's right. Okay, so
Sorry,
that's
Chip.
4 for Chip. And now, Judy, we've got this one for you. Listen carefully. Hey, folks. When Lola the stripper does her act, she wears a road sign that says blank. When Lola the stripper does
there
her
were
act.
so many wonderful choices.
Pam, pam, pam.
Does her act.
Pam, pam, pam,
When
pam.
Lola the stripper does her act,
She wears a road sign that says,
Says,
that's enough. Get down there.
Betty, your mother's out there, and her
Stop
life
that.
has been hard
she
enough.
dances, but she doesn't do requests.
Your mother taught you everything you know, didn't she? That's
Everything I
right.
know.
Put it on.
I got it.
Okay, we're waiting for Brett.
We're waiting for Brett.
And we're waiting for...
She's going to hustle right along.
Oh, yes.
Here.
And, oh, there you are. All right. There you are. I love you on the Jeffersons.
Thank you.
That's a marvelous program. Isn't that a marvelous program? Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Judy Mann, you ready? When Lola the stripper does her act, she wears a road sign that says...
Go.
Go. Hey, that's okay. Oh. I had another idea in mind, but that sounds pretty good to me. You never saw a sign that says go? No. No, I never saw a road sign that says go.
You ever
That's
look on the
right.
back of a stop
Come to
sign?
think,
They
what did
don't
you say, Marv?
go.
Well, I said yield.
Yield.
Always hoping for the best.
There are signs that do say yield.
Yes, there are.
Yes. Now that he mentions it, I've never heard of a sign that says go. Did you?
Not ever in all my whole long
They say
history of
stop,
driving
yield,
badly.
all that. Yeah.
But I have seen one that says curves ahead.
Curves ahead.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah. Right. That is cute. Charles, give us a cute answer.
Lola.
Another cute answer.
You need any strip music?
No, Lola, whoever that, Lola.
Lola. Yes.
Lolo.
Lola.
Oh, well, anyway, she used to be famous for her rear action in the finale of the act, but lately she hadn't been felt so well, so she hung a sign that said dead end.
Dead end. I thought you'd never get to it. What did you say, Isabel?
Oh, what I said.
You said dangerous curves. That's a good one, right? Very good one.
I tried.
All right. Well, Nola Stripper does her actually wears a sign, a road sign that says go, according to her. What do you say?
Well, I have a feeling I'll be writing some hit songs soon. I said yield.
Yield, yes. Oh, good. Maybe.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
Got a good lyric for it.
I should call it The Stung.
The Stung.
It's an old song.
Are you going to strike out again, Betty?
Well, I tell you what, it's not my best day because I almost wrote squeeze left, but I thought, no, that wouldn't be it, so I wrote dangerous curve.
Dangerous curves is the good answer. So at the end of round one, it's 4-0 in favor of Chip. Round two coming up after these messages for you. Yeah, here we go. Now, push this button here, reveal our second round questions, ask Chip to make a decision.
I think I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, only 2 people participate, Charles and Betty. This is for you only. The others were matched in the first round, so the rest of you lay out. This is for you. Sarah Lee treats her husband just like one of her cakes. Yesterday, she tried to blank him. Yes. You got a terrific answer? Well, give it to Charles by osmosis. Just like one of her cakes.Yesterday, she tried to blank him.
Oh, I like mine better.
All right.
Well, Betty, dear, not only is it a bad day, she's forgotten.
Now she's concentrating. Leave her alone.
Oh, with what?
Yes.
Is she concentrating?
Isn't this the most forgettable hunk of music you've ever heard in your life?
I've got to do one for you. I've really got to do it.
He
Oh,
wouldn't
all right.
charge much.
I don't
That'd
charge
be
much,
marvelous.
really.
Hey, terrific. Yes.
You'll meet my agent.
All right.
A gorilla, don't worry.
Good. All right, Chip, here we go. Sarah Lee treats her husband just like one of her cakes. Yesterday, she tried to blank him.
Eat him.
Yesterday, she tried to eat him. Okay. Hello, Charles.
No, that's very good, but there's one thing that Sara Lee cakes do that other cakes don't do.
What's that?
I mean, the verb that you should go with is freeze.
Freeze. Oh, yeah, a lot of them come frozen,
They
don't they?
all come frozen.
Yesterday, she tried to freeze him.
Thank you so much, you frozen audience.
Hello there. Yes.
I gotcha!
Yesterday, she tried to... I think they got your message there. Beat him. Yes. And eat was the answer that Chip was looking for, so he remains at 4. Now, Judy, man, you got your work cut out for you again. You did it last time. Let's see if you do it this time. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Tom said, I'm never going back to that barber. Instead of putting a hot towel on my face, he stuffed the hot towel down my blank. Aren't you glad you came?
I'm glad. That could make a musical, that question.
That's right, the whole thing. Tom said, I'm never going back to that barber. Instead of putting a hot towel on my face, he stuffed the hot towel down my blank. Everybody in the lower tier is finished, and the others are still thinking up there. What kind of nonsense is that?
Hey, that's catchy.
Get that tune. Right?
I got it.
Yes. Okay, Judy Man. Tom said, I'm never going back to that barber. Instead of putting a hot towel on my face, he stuffed the hot towel down my...
Throat?
Throat is good. Hear that? Now, they agree with you. She needs 4 to tie, 5 to win. Marvin?
Gee, I thought about it, and then I thought it's impossible to put,
That's right. It would hurt.
So I did the
too
logical
big.
thing,
What
and that was
the-
wrong because I should have done. I said pants.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind that at all. What do you say?
I say, oh, God, bleeding blind me. He stuck a big hot towel down my throat.
My throat. Yeah. All right. One for you, Judy Charles.
The acting was lovely. Dear.
Yes.
Back, I said.
Down my back. All right, you got to match the others to stay in the game. Isabel, what do you say?
I trust this is near.
Mouth? What about that? Yep, there's all right. 4-2, you need the other two to achieve a tie. Richard.
I said pants.
Pants. So that means Chip wins the game. Betty, what do you have? Trousers. Well, here you are. You hang around there for a moment or so. Judy, you're going to be leaving here richer than you were when you came in.
True.
By $200. You got a great smile. You're a good-looking lady. We wish you the very best of luck. Judy Mann. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. You're a splendid bunch of coconuts, and we shall look forward to seeing all of you another time.
Why not?
Perhaps within 24 hours or thereabouts. And you too. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
To match the stars, Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Rock, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayner.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Now, are you all prepared?
You bet, Eugene.
I guess they're ready. Now, let's see. We just have to do some certain obligatory things there, which we're delighted to do. This man, Edward Asner, tickles our funny bone on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Every time we get a chance, you really are good on that show. Really good. You play a mean guy, a lovable mean guy, doesn't he?
That is what you said yesterday.
He's excellent, not good, Richard says. And he's right about that.
There is a slight difference.
Yes.
I'm good. You're excellent. That would be 3 shillings, please.
The old broad here.
What are you talking about, Betty? How did I know you meant me?
She's pretty funny, too. You really are. And a good kisser. I'll never find out if you're a good kisser.
You're talking about my affiance.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Secondary, I thought you meant me.
Oh, the old broad. How are things going on MASH
Did you see
now?
how she turned white when you said that? And then you walked by and oh, MASH is going great.
Splendid.
Top show on Tuesday nights.
Isn't that marvelous? Yes.
And Marcia loves the dumplings.
The dumplings.
Is that the way? Is it the plural?
It's the dumplings. It's
the
their
dumpling.
name.
It's their name. Yeah.
I don't have a last name.
You don't have.
I'm his sister-in-law.
Anything you say, dear.
Anything.
His, by his, she means Jimmy
Coco, who says hello.
Who says hello, Jimmy Coco?
Yes.
All right, now let's say hello to Susie Parker and Terry Donath. Hello there. Are you ready? Good. This is our current champ. She's won a lot of money here, hasn't she? She's got $6,200 to her credit. We started this game last time we were together. He had his first round question, and she's going to get hers now. Tune in and find out how she does. Hello there. Ready? Bing. Second half, round 1. Susie, are you ready? This is all yours. Betty White loves cats.
Whoops.
Betty White loves cats. Whenever Betty goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because Betty wears a dress made out of blanks. Blanks, plural.
That's blanks.
Blanks, plural. Plural is the word we are giving you. She attracts cats from miles around because Betty wears a dress made out of blanks. That reminds me, Charles Nelson Riley will be back next week, and we're delighted to have Gary Berghoff with us, sitting.
Is there a simple answer to that?
Well, I have one in my head. I can only think of one. I'm sure there must be more than one.
I can think of a
She attracts cats.
Yeah.
Has a dress made out of blanks. They're just, all kinds.
Oh.
Ready?
Well,
ready?
I don't know if I can say my answer unless I know what nationality it is.
Yes, you can say your answer. Okay, here we go. Susie Parker. You know, Betty White is not only a cat lover, she's a general animal lover. But she really loves cats, and whenever Betty goes outside, she attracts cats from miles and miles around because Betty wears a dress made out of blanks.
Here I go again.
What?
Fishes.
Fishes. Well, cats love fish, don't they? Yeah. All right, what'd you say?
Well, about what?
About...
Betty?
Détente.
Betty's a wonderful woman.
No, how would say a few words on détente?
Détente?
That's what we brought you here for, Ed.
I think Kissinger
That's
is...
enough. That's a few words. Now give us
Okay.
your answer.
Well, Betty is a wonderful animalitarian. And nevertheless, she does like to advertise. So to attract that host of cats,
Right.
she goes out in the great outdoors wearing a dress made of something cats adore, made a dress of catnip balls.
Oh, yes, catnip. They love that. Yes. Cats love
Looks
catnip.
good on you, too,
Right.
honey.
They don't like long stories, however.
What do you say?
She loves dogs, too.
She does love dogs.
She's married one. Alan, forgive me.
It's okay.
I was torn between clever and right.
Yeah.
As usual, I settled for right.
Oh, there's one for Susan. What do you say, Gary?
I said fish.
Fish. Oh, there's good for Susan. Now we come to Marcia Rod. Betty wears a dress made out of blanks, and Susie said fishes.
They like, I think so, fish.
Mice?
Yes.
Mice?
No?
Yeah. Well, that's what cats like, don't they? They love mice. That's a,
Your
she's a
coat,
mouse
that's what
coat.
I know you do have a dress made of kitty litter.
Yes. That's the green one.
And you look very, very nice in it.
I guess what this...
But I said fish.
Said fish. Good for Susie. Are you going to help or hinder this girl?
I think I'm going to help. We may have to have a meeting, but
All
I
right.
think being an animal lover, fish scales is the same as fish. It
Fish
has the same
scales?
aroma.
All right. So that's 4 for you. Now, as we go to round 2, I point out to Terry, while he has a choice here, A or B, he's got to match 3 of our celebrities to just stay in the running here. So, Terry, B. You want B? Okay. One person does not play, was matched in the first round. That's Miss Brett Honeychild up there.
That's
Here
right.
it is. Michelangelo said,
What did he say?
He says, I'm going to
Geez,
tell
sound
you
just
why.
like
The
him.
Sistina Chapel smells are funny.
Betty's dress.
Smells are very funny in here in the Sistina Chapel. I'm going to tell you why. When I'm run out of red paint, I'll finish a job using blank.
Oh, my glad I don't have to tamper
That's
with
right, smells are funny in here. I'll run out of red paint, and I'll finish a job using a blank. Finito. Sta finito. Tutti. Bravo. Bene. Benissimo. Presto.
He also attracted a lot of cats.
Andiamo. Prego. Terry. Michelangelo said, I'm going to tell you why the Sistine Chapel smells a funny. When I ran out of red paint, I finished the job using
Tomato sauce.
tomato sauce. That's very good. You accent are rotten, but a good answer. You
What,
need a
yours
Richard
is
Dawson
good?
to make an accent. What do you say?
If you hadn't given me a clue with your Jewish accent, I never would have come up with this answer that being in Italy in the Sistine, he used spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce and tomato sauce. Okay? All right. What do you say?
Like my necklace?
Oh, that's beautiful.
A fan sent it.
That's very colorful.
I don't play, you dummy.
Okay. I just thought we'd chat a little.
She just wanted to see if you were awake.
No, I'm not. What do you say?
I'm a once eat 27 hot the dogs.
No.
That's the truth. And I never would have made it if I had not put on to them
What do you
tomato
put on?
sauce.
Tomato sauce. That's the worst in mine.
I just didn't want you to feel bad, that's all.
What do you say, a little Italian lady?
No
here?
accent at all.
No
I'm not going
accent.
to attempt that.
All right.
Would you accept that?
Spaghetti. No.
Oh, sorry.
Spaghetti
Dad.
and no spaghetti salsa.
Well, same thing.
What do you say?
Do you like my necklace? I stole it from Brett.
Spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. And now, Terry, it's tied. Score is tied. Hello there.
You mean it's on my shoulders?
Well, not exactly, because she's got another shot at it here. However, he's still in the running. What do you say?
But if I blow it, I'm dum-dum, right?
No.
Tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce. Very good. Now, when we come back from this commercial message, you've got to match one celebrity to achieve a tie. However, you match the two that you haven't matched, you will win another game. All right? We'll join these two in a moment or so, but right now, this. Hello there. Now, this is it, Susie. You must match one to achieve a tie. If you match a two who will now participate, you will win another game. The two who participate are Brett and Gary. Everyone else... Wait a minute.
I'm no right to hear.
I'm no right to hear either.
Edward and Marcia are the two who participate. I was close.
Brett and Gary.
Yes, it was just Marcia and Edward there. The two of you only. The others lay out, all right? Harry said to Tom, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the 3 blanks."
Oh, you'll get this in no time. Let's see what Mr. Asner said.
You ever watch this program?
No. Can't you tell?
Okay. Well, we don't watch you either.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Susie Parker. Harry said to Tom, "That's your blind date over there. See, the one with the 3 blanks."
So I see 3 blanks. I know.
See 3 blanks? What do you say?
I say 3 eyes. Oh, my family is with me. See, somebody is with me.
Your family applauded, and the rest of them, that was it. The guy from Pennsylvania applauded. 4 people are with you. Are you with her or against her?
You gonna blow your whistle? Well, I thought that we were staying within the realms of reality here, so I would figure that what would the lady have but 3 chins?
3 chins. Since when are we in the realm of reality on this program? 3 chins. Now you must match Marcia to stay in the game. If you don't, Terry wins the game. What do you say?
Stay within the reality of what was on everybody's mind.
Really?
I'm sorry about that.
3 boobs. Okay. So Terry wins the game. Congratulations to you. You stand right there. Okay. Well, Susie, we're going to have to part company with you. But you're leaving here with a bundle.
Why not?
Did you have a good time?
Oh, fantastic.
Good.
Have me back
6,000.
again anytime you want.
Okay, $6,200 for Susie Parker. Goodbye. Okay. Now we're ready to have a go at it with Terry. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You know how this part of it goes? This is the big money super match. You can win over $5,000 here. Let's plow on ahead now, Terry. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank of night. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's see who's going to give you an answer here.
Betty White.
What do you say, Miss Betty White, honey?
The Edge of Night.
Edge of Night.
Have you heard that Cecilia is now married to Paul, who was going with Francis?
That's okay.
However,
we got the picture. Thank you.
Brett Summers.
Brett.
What about the dead of night?
Dead of Night. All right. Pete.
Marcia.
Marcia.
Oh, you just picked Dead of Night. That's an Edge of Night.
Dead of Night and Edge of Night are the two we have, Marcia.
Really would be Middle. Oh, that wouldn't work because
Try
there's
it.
no thee.
It's only a half-hour show, dear.
I'm Middle of Night. Middle of the night.
Middle of Night.
It's not, I know there's no thee, but I can't think of anything else. So.
All right. Okay. So there it is.
put a
Middle of
little
Night.
arrow over
With the
all.
Middle of the night.
Don't
Dead of
listen
Night
to the
and
broad
Edge
in
of
the
Night.
top row.
Do you want one of those? Have you got a better idea?
No.
No.
I think I'll go with The Edge of Night.
The Edge of Night. I'm sorry we're giving so much time to the opposition, CBS, but, you know, we don't call the shots here. That's on another, yeah, well, but here we go. Edge of night is what we're looking for. Let's find out where it is and let's reveal the $100 response. Dark of night. Dark of night, okay. I guess this is kind of a tough one, isn't it? Let's find out if the edge of night is under the $250 number. Dead of night. Who gave us that? Brett gave us that. All right. Last chance here, Terry, for the edge of night. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. The edge of night, yeah. Very good. Well done. Now, Terry, you have a total of $600. You've won the $500. You now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
All right, Betty White.
Honey.
All right. You just stand and face me, if you would, please, just so you can't see her writing. That's the whole idea. Not that you would try to fudge or anything like that, but are you ready, my dear? You will write your answer to this. Blank, pass, P-A-S-S. Blank, pass. Now, Betty is finished, Terry. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Now, think hard, get your ESP going, some thought waves between you and Betty. And what answer do you think would match her in this case? Blank, pass.
Forward pass.
Forward pass. Okay. You're not too thrilled with that, are you? What would you say? Bypass? They don't know. Got a bunch of dummies there. They're not rooting for you, so I'll root for you. All right,
I'll root for you, honey.
I am rooting for you. No, it's okay.
He just doesn't want to get involved.
Now, Betty, for $5,000, he said, forward pass will match you. What do you say?
Remember, you didn't like it much either. I'm sorry. I'm a baseball fan, but so I said forward
Congratulations. $5,600. How do you feel about
Very happy, very happy.
boy? All right, while he's being very happy, we hope you're going to be happy with these commercial messages.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Forge. Complete service for 12. Carefree Stainless and a walnut chest. Beautiful Hanford Stainless. And a calculator and Jolly Time popcorn. It always pops tasty, tender, and crispy kernels. The whole family loves Jolly Time popcorn. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. As the song goes, I saw you last night and got that old blank. Well, maybe we'll find out what when Gene Raven returns with match game 76 in 1 minute.
We're ready. Are you ready? Yeah. Let's meet a new player, shall we? Say hello to Barbara Chrysler here. Hello there, Barbara. How are you? Now, we'll find out a little bit about you, and then we'll press on, okay?
Okay, I'm married, and I have an 8-month-old daughter.
Yeah.
And I'm an emergency room nurse, currently enrolled in a paramedic program. In about 2 weeks, I'll be a mobile intensive care nurse. And I'm from Cucamonga, California.
Boy, you got a full, rich life.
Well, I'm putting my husband through school.
You're putting your husband through school?
Yes, he wants to be a doctor.
He does?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to teach him all you know?
He's taught me.
Oh, he has?
He's taught me a lot.
Well, that makes like a marvelous teamwork there. Now, good luck to Barbara. We ask you to make a selection here, A or B. It's up to you.
I'll take B.
B. Shall we go? All right.
Betty and I are going to play doctor a little later.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are.
No, you're not. Hey, listen, speaking of, Zsazsa's new husband was shocked. And let me tell you about it here. On their wedding night, she brought her blanks to bed. Zsazsa's new husband was shocked because on their wedding night, she brought her blanks to bed.
Yeah.
Having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Having a good time?
Hard to slow down? Did the work slow down? For the medical?
Oh, there were so many choices.
No.
Nurses not doing that. Okay.
All right. All
right.
set? Ready, Gary?
Yep.
Okay, Barbara Chrysler. Zsa-Zsa's new husband was shocked because on their wedding night she brought her blanks to bed.
Wigs.
Wigs?
Wigs.
They're groaning.
I
Yes.
hear that.
Speaking of wigs, no, it couldn't be.
Sell mine.
It's the real thing, and it's very pretty. Edward, she said Zsa-Zsa brought her wigs to bed. What did you say?
Well, Zsa-Zsa loves a gay time, let's face it.
Right.
Yes. So I had a feeling that with this latest marriage, whatever, she might have brought her exes to bed.
Her exes to bed. There is some logic to what you say, and possibly some truth. Who knows?
Thank you.
Brett.
There were so many alternatives.
Yeah, this is a good
and
choices.
I feel so bad, but you know, she has very strong relationships with her family.
Right.
She brought her sisters.
An entire bedroom full of cold cream.
I mean, I've heard of king-size beds, but that was ridiculous there. What do you say?
Her mother couldn't come.
Oh, I saw. May we say press on?
That's too bad because she brought her rocks to bed as well.
Her rocks. Hello, Marcia.
Hello there, Nick.
Yes.
Oh.
Now, if you tell me she brought Rogers and Hart, then
And I'm going to tell you that she brought her jewels to bed.
brought her jewels. Zsa-Zsa's new husband was shocked on their wedding night. She brought her jewels to bed. Now, Barbara said she brought her wigs to bed. What'd you say,
She's
Richard?
been married a few times.
Yes, she has.
They
I've
use-
lost count.
They use plastic rice, I understand now.
Plastic rice.
Drip and dry wedding gown. You heard it. I said brought her ex-hubbies to bed.
Ex-husbands.
They were all happy.
Not husbands.
Had a good time together. There they were. Yes, Betty.
As Brett says, there are so many alternatives. She could have brought her dogs to bed. She's
Right.
a big dog lover. She has a little Shih Tzu and her diamonds, but she brought her ex-husband.
Ex-husband. That's the answer. So that's none for you, and yours comes along later. But right now, this is coming your way. Pay attention, if you please. Time to say goodbye. So as Gene Rayburn here, goodbye. I said it earlier.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Rod, Richard Dawson, and Patty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Ready? Yeah, I'm a clothes horse. Thank you. He got me right in the eye. Is everyone ready?
Moby Dick.
Shall we dispense with the amenities?
Oh, yes, let's.
Well, we say, come back, Charles Nelson Riley, whoever you are. Should we just say that and then press on? Okay.
Over there.
Let's say hello to Terry Donath and Barbara Chrysler. How much money have you won?
5,600.
You've won 5,600. What are you going to do with that money, Terry?
I'm going to spend it.
Sensible fellow. All right. And Barbara, you had your first round question,
And I blew it.
and you blew it.
Yeah.
Well, they could have blown it. They blew it? That's very charitable of you to say that. But you have another shot at it, and we'll see how this game progresses after these messages. Ready? Here we go. Push a button with my magic finger, reveal the other round one question for Terry. This is all yours. The sculptor said. He said, for $10,000, I will carve your likeness out of marble. For $1.98, I'll carve your likeness out of blank. For $1.98, your likeness out of blank.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
See your lining?
What's that?
Can we see your lining?
Would you like to see my lining?
Uh-huh.
Here's it. One look at the lining. Boing!
Let me see
Not
your
the
lining.
lining of your coat.
see
I
my
want to
lining.
see your lining.
Oh, not the line. Oh, my line.
I mean, now you've thrown me off. Oh, carve your likeness. Yes.
I'm just doing
Carve,
shtick.
yes, I know you are, sweetheart.
I'll carve your likeness out of blank for $1.98.
For $1. Oh,
$10,000, carve your likeness out of marble. $1.98, carve your likeness out of blank.
got it.
Oh, my goodness, life is difficult. All right, here we go. Terry, what? The sculptor said, for $10,000, I will carve your likeness out of marble. Now, for $1.98, I'll carve your likeness out of...
Soap.
Soap. Okay? There were many choices here, Edward.
Ain't it the truth?
He chose soap. You took another course, I take it.
From you?
From him.
Oh, yes, yes. I figured that if he didn't like it, he could eat it, so I made it out of peanut butter.
Oh, that would be difficult. You have to keep it cold and refrigerated, but it would make an interesting sculpture, wouldn't
We
it?
do it at home all the time.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
It'd stick to the roof of your body. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I just wasn't too crazy about that question, and maybe this. I mean, it's just too. Life is too hard. I said carve his likeness out of gum.
That's dumb.
I couldn't think.
Gum is dumb.
I just.
Gum is dumb, right? Yes.
As Charles would say, for comedy relief, silly putty.
We have gum and silly putty and all kinds of things. What do you say? She says, he says soap.
It's a wonderful Woody Allen joke where he carves the likeness of the deceased out of potato salad.
Potato salad. Little inside there, but so far, there's 4 different answers so far, Terry, you've gotten.
I don't feel so bad
Now,
about
he's
that
gonna-
now.
Soap is what he wants, Richard.
I'd love to hear that wonderful Woody Allen story. Do you know it?
Really gonna give me trouble, isn't he?
I said son of silly putty.
Silly putty. Silly putty. Now, little soap for the man, huh?
I'm all washed up. I said soap.
Oh! One for you. Look at that. Now, Barbara, we go to round 2.
I'll take B.
B. Gotcha. Everybody plays.
Okay.
And no one matched in the first round. Harvey, everybody plays.
I thought Betty matched.
No, not in the first round. For Barbara. This is Barbara's question.
I see.
You see. I'll run the show, okay? All right. Did I tell you how to edit the TV show? No. Okay. Harvey the pickpocket doesn't use his hands. No, instead, he picks your pocket with his blank.
I know the answer.
The dumplings.
Starring Marcia Rod's ex-friend, Jimmy Cogo.
Jimmy Cogo, right?
Wonderful friend.
Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Newberry.
The Newberries. No, I gave it the office.
He's been promoted to manager, haven't you, Richard?
Yes. MASH and MTM. Okay, here we go. Terry, you ready? Oh, I beg your pardon, Barbara. This is yours. You don't want this question, do you? No. Harvey the pickpocket doesn't use his hands. Instead, he picks your pocket with his...
Feet.
All right, the opposite. I think if I were playing, I'd say feet. It's kind of a difficult question, but feet, the opposite of hands. What did you say?
Have you looked at your feet lately?
Well, I have very good dexterity, mobility in my
I
toes.
noticed you in the trees the other night. That's
Yes.
true. But being on this show is such a wonderful treat. You learn new words all the time. And earlier in the week, Brett introduced me to a new one, so I felt that the pickpocket would have picked the pocket with his...
Wawa?
Wawa.
Yes. That's not a match?
No,
Oh.
because there is no such word. It's totally esoteric.
Oh.
Now, what do you say?
I say I've made the reservation.
Oh, good.
I said we wouldn't be there later than 9:15.
Okay.
Is that all right with Helen?
That's splendid.
Okay. It's a wrap. I'm so disappointed in myself. I said teeth.
Teeth. That'd be more difficult than feet. Toes are tough. What do you say?
The only man in the world with a known case of athlete's mouth. I also said teeth.
Teeth. So we got 2 teeth. Barbara's looking for the answer. He picks your pocket with his feet. What do you say?
Surely feet and toes are the same.
What do you say? There's one for Barbara.
How does he operate? Tell us.
I got this great Woody Allen. I said teeth. I'm sorry, Bob.
With teeth. Okay. And you
Well, see, the problem is, and I think it's probably the same with Brett, we haven't seen our feet since we were about 12.
Oh.
I
So, Barbara, that's one for you. Now, at this moment, we have a tie score. When we come back from this commercial, Terry, you'll have your shot at it. All you have to do is match one celebrity to win. Now, let's see how this game turns out after this. Just got some member of the audience? Got the whole row back there. All right, where are we here? Middle of round 2. All right, now it's up to you, Terry. Tie score. Everyone except Betty White will participate, and all you have to do is match one to win. Here we go. Cindy said, last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me.
I got it. What was her, was it, now who was this, Sylvia?
Cindy.
Cindy.
Last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me. All right.
I got it.
Okay, here we go. Terry. Cindy said, last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me.
Frisked.
Frisked. One is all we need to win the game. That's all he needs. One frisky policeman.
This suspense is killing me!
Frisk wins the game. What the rest of you have? Frisk, Frisk, Frisk. Okay. Congratulations, buddy. You did it again. Now, Terry, you picked up another $100. You got $5,700, and we'll take a moment here, have to untangle ourselves and say goodbye to Barbara Chrysler. A real pleasure
I had a
meeting you.
very nice time.
Thank you. Good luck to you and your husband in the medical profession. Barbara Chrysler, got many gifts for you. Bye. You put her husband through school? Now, Terry, as I said, you got the $5,700, and you're going to have a go at another over 5,000 here. And we'll begin, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Fox. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's pick some celebrities here and get some responses.
Richard Dawson.
The well-known German peacemaker, the Desert Fox.
The Desert Fox, Erwin Rommel. That's right. Okay, there's one.
Betty White.
Well, it's not spelled like that, but I have a hunch they might say Red Fox.
Okay. He's a double X Fox, isn't he?
Yes,
Is
he's
double
a
X Fox?
A redhead fox.
Yes. Oh, yes, right.
Edward.
Oh, well, I would also think that there would say some people that would remember Brer Fox.
Brer Fox. In the Briar Patch. Yes, I remember.
Who was Brer Fox?
Brer Fox. He was at...
Uncle Remus's.
What's that?
Mrs.
One
Wiggins'
of Uncle
Cabbage
Remus's
Patch.
friends.
I thought that was
Mrs.
Brer
Wigg's
Rabbit.
Cabbage Patch.
Wiggly.
Mrs. Wiggly? Really? Well, whatever it
Brer Fox,
was.
Brer.
Anyway, we got
Brer,
Brer
Brer,
Fox, Desert Fox, and Red Fox. Now, you can choose one of those if you want, or give us one of your own.
Red Fox.
Red Fox is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if Red Fox is up there. Red Fox, you rascal, are you under the $100 response?
That's what I was going to say.
Who would say that?
I was going to say that.
You were going to say that?
That's right. That's the
20th
studio.
Century Fox. Okay.
Candy.
All right. It didn't even cross my mind.
I was going to say MGM Fox.
What we want is Red Fox. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Sly.
Oh, man, that's Sly and the Family Stone.
Yes, Sly and the Family Stone. Right. Okay. Now, Red Fox, you rascal. Reveal yourself. Red Fox. Okay, buddy, you did it again. Now you got $6,200. Remember, when you win the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one. Time to choose one. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Okay, Betty White.
She's
All
not a
right.
young woman, you know.
I know.
Twice in a row is
Nora
too
will
tricky
one.
for her.
Well, all right. No, you had good luck with Red Fox with her. Just swing around here toward me a little bit. Fine, thank you. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. Concentrate now on Betty White and what she's thinking about. Blank truth. Truth. Blank truth. All right, Terry, she's finished. Now we call on you for an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank truth.
To tell the truth.
To tell the truth. That's another famous Goodson-Todman show. I was just on it a couple of weeks ago and had a usual good time. Let's see if your ESP is correct with Betty. He says to tell the truth will match her for $5,000.
And I was brainwashed by Goodson-Todman all my life. In God's truth, I said to tell the truth.
You got $11,200. Hey, what about that?
Very happy.
Good. And while he's being very happy about his $11,200, we hope you'll be happy with these messages. Ready? Ready? Are you ready for Melinda Potter? Yay! Hello, Melinda Potter. How are you? Where are you from?
With us in Mexico.
Uh-huh. And are you married?
I've been married 10 years and have a 5-year-old son named Chad.
That worked out okay, didn't it? Yes.
Yeah. I was in the water.
Underwater?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Now, this lady was on once before. She may look familiar to you.
Look familiar?
Yeah. And there was a possibility that there might have been some little irregularity. And just to be fair to her, we said, well, heck, let's bring her back. Have another shot at her. So here she is. Good luck, Melinda. As a challenger, you have a choice here.
B, please.
B, here we go.
Jane, did you give her that old dodge about I can get you back on the show?
No, absolutely.
He was
not.
the irregularity.
And not the little one either.
Now listen to this. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much, they named their new son blank. They love dogs. Named their new son blank.
So much.
Right. They really loved dogs. Very good.
Thank you.
Right.
I catch on. It takes about 3 years.
Melinda Potter. Did you listen to that? I'll do it one more time. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much, they named their new son blank. What do you say?
Rover.
Rover is good. Good. She is given the traditional dog's name that we all remember from our childhood, Rover the dog. Spot the dog, see Rover run, see Spot run. What do you say?
You want me to write one of those down?
No. You were supposed to have written one down, similar to that. Rover, hopefully, according to Melinda.
Is everything all right at home?
Yes, everything's just fine.
I thought that, that the son could easily have been called one of the names you suggested.
Spot. Very good. Very good answer. Rover and Spot are two good choices. Brett, give us another good choice.
Did you say everything was all right at home?
Mm-hmm.
You told me your wife didn't understand you.
I never said that. I never said that.
I said Lassie. I'm sorry.
Now
I
listen,
thought
Brett.
Boy, it's a boy.
I was going to say Betty, but
Listen to me. Their new son.
Lassie was a boy dog. She passed herself off as a girl.
She's right. She's right. She's right.
Yes, but Lassie is the girl's name, isn't
Oh,
it?
no, Lassie is a dog's
What do
name.
you
Who was
say?
a male?
Don't get me involved in that.
Okay.
Lassie was a...
I love shopping. My life.
Come on, Gary. Give us your answer.
He's about time
Get us out of
one
this.
of his matches with her. I
What?
said Rover.
Rover. There you go. Now, Marcia, it's up to you. Give us your dog.
Oh, it's another popular name. Fido.
Fido would be another. Fido, Spot, Rover. All good choices. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much they named their new son Rover, according to Melinda Potter.
I was going to say Alpo.
Alpo.
I said Rover.
Rover. She's doing very well. That's two for her.
I thought I had the obvious answer. I had champion Belmont's Rambling Rose out of Thorny Buck, but it didn't. Nobody else said it. Spot.
Spot. Okay. So that's two for you, which is not bad at all for a first rounder, is it there, Terry? Oh, no. Okay. Here's Terry's first rounder. At the wedding, the groom didn't have a car, so the guests painted "just married" on his blank. Groom didn't have a car, so the guests, they painted "just married" on his blank.
That woman should have left him. What do you mean he didn't have a car?
Didn't have a car.
What'd you marry him for in the first place?
Well, I don't know.
How did that about?
Tell us about it on that blue card you've got there.
Boy, is it he painted "just married" on what?
On his blank.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
Oh.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Everybody ready? Hello, Terry. At the wedding, the groom didn't have a car, so the guests painted "just married" on his
buttocks. Pants of the buttocks. That's what I meant.
The buttocks is a small animal found in South America.
No.
He says it like it's two words.
Yeah, buttocks. Well, he didn't want us to misunderstand him. He said buttocks.
What does that mean?
That means on his pants, across the back of his bottom there.
Well, that was the best man's name. Buttocks.
Is that the?
What?
Is that the same place as the Tushy?
That's the same place. That's very good.
Thank you.
Very offense answer. What you got kind of an answer there?
This could be a match.
Let's see. No, it's not a match. Bride does not match. Gary?
You should. The one she had before this was Zsa Zsa Gabor's sisters.
Oh, that's terrific.
No, well, we may have to have a conference here. He didn't have a car, right?
Right.
So he couldn't tie anything to it. So I said they painted on his cans.
No match there. Now you, Marcia.
Well,
Show and tell.
I think, would you buy tails as
No match there. And Richard says?
Derriere.
Derriere with a good picture there. Another match. And Betty? Derriere. Very good. There's another one. So at this moment, middle round 1, 3-2. Now this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double-knit slacks in temporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And a crystal candy dish and Sophie-made peanut brittle, the good old-fashioned favorite. You can still buy it for just peanuts. And Nesco's Potluck 6-quart slow cooker, a real energy saver for slow or fast cooking by Nesco, a division of the Hoover Company. Well, soon it'll be Valentine's Day. Are you going to give your wife a blank? Maybe Gene Rayburn will give you an idea when Match Game 76 returns in 1 minute.
Hello there. Time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's been splendid. We'll see you next time. And we'll see you next time, too. You will all show up.
Where?
Here.
Oh.
Same place.
Show up and show off.
Are we on?
Did you finish my car yet?
No, your car will be ready next Thursday. We're going to do a wall job
But the
on it.
transmission
Yes.
will be ready Friday.
Say bye-bye.
Say bye-bye for Match Game
Bye-bye.
76. Join us next time. Goodbye. Dumplings, Terry Baltimore.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brent Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
All right. You're ready, I'm ready. You ready?
Ready.
You wear these?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you do? Yes.
Uh-huh.
He was just telling me something interesting backstage. Tell him how many hours you work per diem to film The Blue Knight.
Oh, it goes between 12 and 15 hours, somewhere in there.
And
it's
you
a
think
long
it's a
day.
glamorous
Well, the lady
business,
sitting,
yeah.
you know, it's just
Is it
the way
true with your show, too?
yes.
Barnaby Jones?
Yes. Buddy works extremely long hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes shooting until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
And is there film in the camera at 2 o'clock in the morning? No. Oh, I see. Is it the same with Mary Tyler Moore's show? Long days?
We rehearse all week and then film in front of a live audience on Friday nights.
That's a little different technique.
Yeah. 3 cameras so that we get all our laughs.
And you do, too. And you do. Now, let's say hello to Greg Todd and Patty Hirahara. Everybody ready? Greg's the current champ here. He's won $7,250. He's going to buy a new car, and then he's going to have a big party to which you're all invited. And he's going to be challenged now by Patty Hirahara. We found out she was a student at UCLA Fullerton, at Cal State Fullerton, right? And she's in communications. What is that a fancy name for, Patty?
Journalism.
Journalism, yeah. She's a journalism major, is what she is. All right, we'll see who's going to win this game in a moment or so, but first, let's see about this. Okay, now here we go. Start a brand new game here. Patty, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Now, Betty White
Trouble.
treats her husband, Alan Ludden, just like a dog. Last week, Betty took Alan to the vet to get him blanked.
You can put anything you want to on this show, George.
Little jokes here. All right, George. Ready? Patty Hirahara. Betty White. You know Alan Ludden. You've seen him on television, haven't you? She treats her husband, Alan Ludden, just like a dog. Last week, Betty took Alan to the vet to get him blanked.
Spaded.
Now, since you're a journalism major,
Yes.
majoring in communications, and I hope your feelings aren't going to be hurt if I correct your syntax.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like her syntax?
Okay.
It's to spay, and the past tense is spade. So,
Okay.
you got it. All right, here we go, George Kennedy. Betty took Alan to the vet to get him spayed, according to Miss Hirahara.
I don't think Alan was smiling when he came out. That was the... but I think maybe that's
Spade,
correct
there
spelling.
it is. Okay. Now, Brett, that's one for her. What do you say?
You know about drowned?
Yes.
Okay, spaded.
Charles?
I'm a very close friend, and that's not something that I would put on a card. Because I happen to know we had that done after the Second World War. It was
Clip? Isn't that the same thing? All right. So that's
you're doing the clipping.
two for Patty. No, that's not the same.
It's
Clipped
not the
and
same
spaying is not the same. Betty took Alan to the vet to get him spayed, according to Patty.
Well, I thought that he needed to be fixed. Which I think is the same thing.
There it is. All right.
I'm sorry, Alan.
You're sorry.
What are you laughing at?
I'm
You're sorry. Richard, tell us about this.
Two whites don't make a wong. I believe in calling a spade a spade.
All right, now the moment of truth.
Now, while you are correcting syntax,
Yes.
and they're taxing everything these days, I have to say that they only spay females. I mean, that's a minor point, but it's
Right.
very important
Indeed.
between friends.
What do they do to males?
They neuter them.
They neuter them, right. Right. So, Patty, you did pretty well with that for a kind of a left field question there, and a round wonder especially. All right, Greg, you ready?
Ready.
Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on. Larry the Lush is speaking.
Oh, there are several.
I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on. Okay. Ready down here? Okay. Now we come over here to Greg Town. Ready? Greg, here it is. Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on.
Threw up on.
There must be other interesting answers, too.
Well, I haven't got one of them.
You haven't? What do you got? Upchucked. I think I'm going to have to incarcerate you for the rest of the show.
But I know Larry.
Oh, you do? All right. Brett?
I know the bar, and they don't allow that.
They don't allow that?
No, sir.
They throw you out.
You can have a little sleepy boo, but you can't do that other
Oh, you can sleep. Sleep on the floor, but you cannot do the other. All right, Charles.
I said passed out.
Passed out. Passed out and...
Let's not have a rally.
Fell asleep. Lee? Larry the Lush said, I really like that new bar. It has the nicest floor I ever blanked on.
Yes, well, Larry was sleeping. Last time I saw him, he slept
Had a little
there.
too much and just dozed off. And
It was the nicest floor I ever fell on.
nicest floor I ever fell on. Bang! There.
It was...
What do you say, Benny?
Nicest floor I ever passed over.
Sure. So at the end of round one, it's 5-1 in favor of our challenger, Patty Hirahara. And you come back in a moment or so and see how round two goes. Round two coming up. Boing. Okay, Patty Hirahara. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. One person plays, and that's you, Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Yeah, I guess so, Gene. Go ahead. You know, George and I play the same types. Rugged, tough, hard.
Right.
I turned down airport. The one they offered me had paper planes. Silly.
Okay, here it is.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Lady Guinevere said.
Perfect casting.
Lady Guinevere said. You know, I was in New York last week, and there's a picture in the Daily News.
Lady Guinevere said.
And there's a picture of the Daily News of me standing there with my pants legs rolled up, and you're responsible for that.
No, I'm not.
You are an evil woman.
No, I'm not.
Lady Guinevere said.
Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a blank. Lady Guinevere said that. Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a blank. Okay, Charles is ready. What is going on? You're depraved. Would you hold my mic?
What a pair of gams.
Sorry. My card is full. Who? You? No, you. You know who Lady Guinevere is?
Yes, she was King Arthur's wife.
That's right. Well, anyway, Sir Galahad was one of her friends. He was a member of the Round Table, remember? She said Sir Galahad has the longest nose in all of England. He uses it as a...
Lance.
Lance. Very good. If I were playing, I would have said the same thing. Charles, she said lance.
I'm sorry, I just a couple of weeks ago saw the Olympics and I said hockey stick.
A hockey stick.
Lance is better.
Sir Galahad playing hockey. Dear me. Okay, Greg, you ready?
Ready.
You got a little work to do here.
I know.
4 to tie, 5 to win. All right? At the White House, George, you do not play, because you matched him in the first round.
I did.
At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his blank. At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his blank.
I got it.
You got it. Let me just see it.
Now, don't be hateful.
No, I won't be hateful. Very good. All right.
Oh, that's good, too.
Now, Lee is ready. Richard's ready. And we are ready over here. Greg, it's all yours. At the White House, when the president fell out of the window, he didn't get hurt because he landed on his...
Bottom, which is a rotten answer.
He landed on his bottom.
It's a rotten answer, I know.
It is a rotten answer? If it's a rotten answer, Greg, why did you say it?
Because it was the only thing I could think of.
Really? You can't think of anything else?
Nah.
Have you heard all of the jokes that they're making about President Ford?
All right.
Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Now, Brett, you're first. What do you say?
Listen, Jerry, don't write any letters to me. It's only a joke, hon. I said hair.
Hair. I got to match the others to stay in the game. Charles, you're up.
I'm sorry. You were wonderful, contestant Head.
Head, so that means Patty Hurrah wins the game. What the rest of you have? Very good. Okay. While we say goodbye to Greg Todd, who's leaving here a wealthy man. He has a total of $7,250. Great seeing you, Greg. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. All right, Patty, this is your first time up here. And if you're ready to begin, you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes.
We'll have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Fallen blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Now, these celebrities are permitted to help. You can call on them one at a time and see what kind of answers they'll suggest.
Richard.
Brett, a fallen angel.
Fallen angel. There's one.
Brett.
What about fallen arches?
Fallen arches. You toss it right back to Richard, eh?
And Betty, please.
It's funny, I too was thinking of Brett, fallen woman.
Fallen woman.
Oh, I should be so lucky.
So you have fallen angel, fallen woman, and fallen arches. Now, you may have a better idea in your head, do you?
No, I think I'll go with Brett. Arches.
Fallen arches. Okay. You don't think she's right? That's not a good choice? No? Some do and some don't. We're going to find out where it is right now, if indeed it is up there at all. Let us reveal the $100 response. Fallen tree. No fallen arches there. Let's see if fallen arches is under the $250 number. Fallen angel.
Oh, try me.
All right, that's Richard's answer. Last chance for fallen arches. Here's the $500 response.
Yes.
Arches, it is. And you tried to talk her out of it, didn't you?
Very good.
Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? No? Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, you got fallen arches. You're up to $600, Patty. Means now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Stand right there if you wouldn't face me, Patty. And here it is. It's worth $5,000. Enchanted blank. Now he's finished. And Patty, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Get your ESP going and tell us what it is. Enchanted
Evening.
Enchanted evening. All right, that was the song from South Pacific, Some Enchanted Evening. Richard, what do you say? She says that'll match you for 5,000.
I wish it did. I said Enchanted Forest.
Enchanted Forest. Yeah, good answer. Enchanted Forest.
And there's Enchanted Cottage, Enchanted Island.
Have you ever read that?
Yes.
You have read Enchanted Forest, yeah.
I like to sing, so I always think of music.
Oh.
Some enchanted forest.
Okay, so now, Patty, you've still got your 600 and you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player in a moment or so after these messages.
Today's consolation prizes are an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins, 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. And a hairdryer and Sargento, the cheesy cheese from Wisconsin. Shredded, sliced, and packaged bulk cheeses in the dairy case of your favorite food store, Sargento cheese. Remember the song, How You Gonna Keep Them Down on the Farm After They've Seen Blank? Enjoy with us when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we are, ready to start another game, so let's all welcome Carol Simmons. Carol, we'd like to find out where you're from and any vital statistics you wish to give us.
Oh. I'm a native Californian. I married my high school sweetheart. We have 2 lovely children. He's a football coach, so that keeps us real busy.
No kidding. Mm-hmm. Where does he coach?
Cal State Fullerton.
Cal State Fullerton.
Just found that out.
That's where you go to school?
Yes.
What kind of team you got there?
Pretty good.
Okay, well, good luck here, Carol. We'll push the button here and ask you to make your selection.
I'll go with B.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game. Farmer Brown said, I have 2 cows. I have 2 cows, Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk, but Tessie gives blank milk. See, there's Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk. Tessie gives blank milk.
I don't think I'm too crazy. Oh, kiss me again.
Ready down here? Okay. And away we go. Carol Simmons. Farmer Brown said, I have 2 cows, Bessie and Tessie. Bessie gives regular milk, but Tessie gives blank milk.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate milk is a good answer. What do you say, George?
I don't have a good
You don't
answer.
have a good
I went for the gasoline comparison. I went for
High-octane milk.
high-octane milk.
All right, Brett.
I went for Louis Pasteur. I've always liked him. I said homogenized.
Homogenized. And Charles?
I said tiger's milk.
Tiger's milk?
Because it was the result of a blind date in the jungle.
All right.
Why didn't you, well, you have nothing to do, figure that one out?
What'd you say, Lee?
Well, Tessie was a lot taller, and she gave high test
High test milk.
rather than regular.
All right. Bessie regular, Tessie gives chocolate milk.
No, she was a model. She gave skim milk.
Skim milk. All right, very interesting answers here. You're going to give us an interesting one, Betty.
Knowing Tessie as I do, she didn't give milk. You had to take it away from her. She gave buttermilk.
Buttermilk. Well, that's the way it goes, Carol. Win some, lose some. But round 1 questions are really kind of hard, and yours will come later, but right now we've got to do this message for you. It's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Shall we say goodbye until it be morrow?
Is she really married to a football coach?
She's married to a football coach.
I get a kick out of that.
Talk about no pride.
Yes. Now, I got to touch all the bases I failed to touch at the top of the show.
Well, before you do, may
Before
I
I
say,
do, yes.
Truly, I cannot see you Wednesday for dinner at 10 because I promised, as always, I watch The Blue Knight.
Oh, yes.
And that's on CBS, of course.
Yes.
I can't see you Thursday at 10 either.
Why?
Barnaby Jones at CBS, right? Do you remember Saturday?
Yeah.
You asked me?
I wanted to
9
go
o'clock.
with the kids. Yeah.
Can't do it. Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh.
I I'd love to do it otherwise.
Well, how about you and I Monday going dancing then, if you're free?
I'd be at Newberry's as usual.
All right. Terrific. Still another 20 seconds.
All right. Well, then let me think. Friday? No, I'll be sobering up Brett. That'll take 2 days.
Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. What are you doing here?
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Kaufman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Benjamin Disraeli. God save the Queen. What is that all about? Yes.
How nice to see your wife again.
No! Thank you, Mark. Yes, he's okay. He does excellent work, doesn't he?
Evidently.
Does it good? Yike! Is that your reaction? Just because I gave him an innocent little peck on the cheek?
I think it's very sweet, and I really hope you'll be very happy.
Yes, we will indeed. I greet you all, and you will bring joy and gladness to my heart, I hope. Right now, let's say hello to Sharon McNichol and Marjorie Wofford. You know, the platforms are at different levels. Who put the stage together this week?
You should have worn the right
There's a
matching
seam
pair of
here, and it's a little higher on this side of the seam than on this side of the seam.
No, honey, you're a
Tendency
little
to do
shorter
that
on
as I
one
walk
side.
over here, there. Now, Sharon here is our current champ. She's won one game. Didn't do too well with the big money super match there. She got up to $600. And she's being challenged by Marjorie, who's had both of her questions and matched 5 of our celebrities. So that means when we come back from this commercial, Sharon, you're going to have 1 shot here, and you'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Good luck to both ladies. We'll see what happens right after this. Right, here we go. Are you ready? This is it.
I've seen better produced shows at the Kiwanis Club.
Now, wait a minute. The machine has been sick lately. You need
It's been
a
sick
gentle
forever.
approach, so I'll just touch it gently. Wait a minute now. It'll work now.
Give it 2 aspirins and call me in the morning.
How's that?
I'm sick of that machine.
Okay. All right, Sharon. It's all yours. Remember, 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Pillsbury Doughboy said to Betty Crocker,
Yes.
"Hey, look at the chocolate chips all over my face." And Betty Crocker said, "Those aren't chocolate chips, Doughboy. You've got blanks."
You've got blanks.
You don't play. You don't play.
You've got blanks.
You don't play.
Well, couldn't
got
I
blanks.
hear the question anyway, sweetie?
Pillsbury Doughboy said to Betty Crocker, "Hey, look at all the chocolate chips all over my face." And Betty Crocker said, "Those aren't chocolate chips, Doughboy. You've got blanks."
Isn't that a cute question?
You get in trouble just because we ought to give her something to do while she's here. While she's here, would you put some masking tape around here to keep yourself busy while the others are writing? Fix up the set a little bit.
I'm taping the show.
We're waiting for Charles. Taping the show. Come on, Charles. Put it in the slot there. Okay. Now, Sharon, are you ready?
Yes.
Pillsbury Doughboy said to Betty Crocker, "Hey, look at all the chocolate chips all over my face." And Betty Crocker said, "Those aren't chocolate chips, Doughboy. You've got blanks."
Acne?
All right. She says acne. Orson, you play, right?
It's blanks.
Blanks, yeah.
Acnes.
I think I spelled it wrong, but it's measles.
Measles.
Yeah.
All right, now you got to match the two remaining
sorry,
ones.
I didn't use my first one.
The heartbreak of psoriasis was your first. Now, Charles.
Would you like to see Mom?
I said the German chocolate cake measles.
German chocolate cake measles. So Marjorie wins again. What do you have? Please, terrific. Congratulations. Are you hanging around here for a minute or two while we say goodbye to Sharon? It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. It was fun.
We've got a total of $600 for you, and our thanks. Sharon McNichol, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. There she goes back to Utah. Okay, stand under the adhesive tape. That's the first thing you have to learn when you're up here. Are you ready?
Yes.
Shall we go?
Yes.
All right, let's go. We polled a recent studio audience, Marjorie, and we got their best response to this chamber blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100, and you get a little help from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard.
Someone I spend a great deal of time with whenever I'm traveling, the chambermaid.
Chambermaid. Now,
Betty.
Betty, we got one?
Well, somebody has to say it.
And leave it to you.
Chamber pot.
Chamber pot. Yeah. What is that bandage on your hand?
It's not a bandage. I'm taping the show, and I've gotten myself a little tied up.
You got to
here.
do a little editing, don't you? All right, one more.
Orson.
Orson.
Well, we've used up maid and pot.
Yes.
Music.
Chamber music. Okay. Now, there are many others, you know. You want to choose one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
My first thought was maid, so I'll go with chambermaid.
Chambermaid is the one you want because that was your first thought. Okay. That's the one she wants. Chambermaid. That's the one that Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chamber of Horrors. Oh. Chamber of Horrors.
That's
Yeah.
Brett's house.
Brett's house.
Charles already did it.
No, I was there recently, and it's a very charming place. We are looking for chambermaid. May we see the $250 number? Chambermaid it is. Congratulations, you got it. You got the $250. Okay.
Chamber of Commerce.
Chamber of Commerce. Yeah.
Right.
Did you think of that?
No.
Now that I hear it, I see it's the best, most common answer of all. All right, Earl, slide it. That is it. The audience was right. They had it. Now, Margie, got $250. Going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. And remember to collect. You got to match one of them. You got to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Swing around here, face me. And Richard will respond to this. Get your ESP going to his mind so that your minds are on the same wavelength. And you'll collect the $2,500. Skid blank. That's S-K-I-D blank. Skid blank. Okay, he's finished. What do you say to match him? Skid blank.
Row.
Skid row. Skid row, eh? That didn't occur to me at all. If it occurs to him, you got the money.
What occurred to you?
I was thinking of skid chains, because all of the snow they've had in the mountains recently.
Maybe they call them that in the East. They call them snow chains here.
Snow chains, yeah. In the East, we say skid chains.
Here we say snow row.
Snow row. Congratulations. We now have $2,850. How about that? That's great. And we're going to have a little message here while you get it together. Pay attention now. Come right back. Here we go. Gonna welcome a new player. Would you all politely applaud Cindy Storrs? How are you? Good. Now we want to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I'm from Woodland, California.
Woodland,
Which
right?
is by Sacramento.
Yep.
I'm married. I've been married for 7 months. I'm unemployed now, and in the summer I work for the state of California as a tomato inspector.
Really?
That's a job I've always wanted.
Yes. What a tomato! And you're coordinated. This lady is wearing fingernail polish, which is the exact color of this. Hold up one of your fingernails. Oh, there it is. That's a coordinated color. You're a neat lady. Good luck to you, Cindy.
Thank you.
And we'll reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. New game, everybody plays. Old Man Periwinkle, he said.
I am the most active man at the old age home. I'm the only one here who can still blank. That's how active I am. Did you hear that, Cindy?
Yes.
You don't want me to repeat it to you?
Okay, repeat it, please.
I am the most active man at the old age home. I'm the only one here who can still... forget it.
Waiting.
Who are you waiting for, honey?
You, dear.
Oh, sweetheart, imagine that.
What the hell is that, a book of the month?
She gives those 3 or 4
Wait a
card
minute,
answers.
sweetheart. Wait a minute, sweetheart. I've got it. Sweetheart. Okay.
Now, Cindy. Just to give it to you straight so you understand it all, I am the most active man at the old age home. I'm the only one here who can still blank.
Make love.
Make love. All right.
What do you say?
Actually, it works out rather well because there's an old lady in the next room who's not active enough to run away.
What do you say?
I say he can still make what we refer to on TV as love.
As love. Okay. Now, Charles.
The same thing. Make whoopee.
Make whoopee. Yeah. Okay, Cindy, you're rolling along pretty good there for a first round question. You got 3 so far and 3 to go. Pat Delaney, what do you say?
Well, I think kissing is making love, and I said kiss, and that's loving.
Yes, but...
Well,
see,
you got to start somewhere.
Little girl, I want to tell you something.
Oh.
I don't just stop at kissing. I go all the way. Not every
I'll swing to that.
He's only 26 years old.
You don't have to worry, he's too tucker to pucker. Make love
Make
or
love.
try to. Do the best you can.
Okay. What do you say?
I don't know how to do that. I don't know really how to say that. You have to make excuse. You have to remember, I'm married to Alan Ludden.
Yeah.
I said dance.
Dance.
He's not a bad little dancer.
I think we ought to tape her up again, don't you?
She doesn't remember the other.
Yes. So, Cindy, that's 4 for you. Marjorie, here's yours. Dumb Dora, so dumb. You're getting better. When she met up with a vampire, instead of driving a stake through his heart, she tried to drive a blank through his heart. That's how dumb she was. Instead of driving a stake through his heart, she drove a blank, or tried to drive a blank through his heart. Hello there.
Would you fill this out and go to Windows 6?
Okay.
They'll see you right
Yes.
away. And,
Yes. What's going on? What? Am I missing something?
I wish you were.
I hear snickering.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you laughing at? Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Marjorie. You're making faces behind my back again?
No.
This is a serious show. I'm trying to do something over here now.
You're not doing anything.
Cool it! Dumb Dora is so dumb. Would you like to know how dumb she is?
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you. When she met up with a vampire, you know what a vampire is.
Not a vampire.
Instead of driving a stake through his heart, she tried to drive a blank through his heart.
Banana. That's pretty dumb.
Hey, our new world champ. I don't know if she was that dumb. How dumb was she, Orson?
That could smart.
Yes, it could.
If you've never had a banana in your heart, you don't have to. I said that she was so dumb that she tried to drive a stake through his...
S-T-A-K-E versus an S-T-E-A-K.
Better a banana?
All right. No, but you're close to the idea. What do you say?
That's a little play on words.
Yes,
he
I
did.
get that. Yes.
Wasn't that clever?
Right.
Wrong. But I must say, I didn't say banana. I said she tried to drive a little thumbtack through his heart.
Thumbtack. Okay, what'd you say?
I have an audience pleaser, Gene.
Yes.
Instead of a steak, a meatloaf.
Meatloaf. That was an audience pleaser. Speaking of audience pleasers, as Dumb Dora so dumb stepped out a stake through the heart of the vampire, should drive a blank through his heart, and she said banana.
I said she drove a car.
Drove a car.
She's really dumb.
You were a weirdo. Welcome to my house. Terrific. A car through his heart.
Well, that's pretty dumb.
Yes, it is. Quite dumb. All right. Now, Richard, you're up.
Yes, I said she was so dumb.
Yes.
She tried to drive a spare rib.
Spare rib is a marvelous answer. Perfectly splendid answer.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy with that.
Have you got a good one?
Do you like it better than pork chop?
Pork chop is marvelous. Oh, no. You're back in my good graces.
Good,
Because that's a perfect answer.
I'm
pork
glad.
chop, lamb chop, all of those things were good. So there's the end of round one, ladies. And the score is 4-0 in favor of Cindy. And round two will be long in a moment, but first this.
Tip it to it. Tip it to it.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins. 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. And if I'm elected, I'll put a car in every garage and 2 chickens in every blank. Wait and see when Match Game 76 continues.
We are. Ready? Ready? Okay, round two coming up. There it is. Now, Cindy, it's your selection, A or B.
B again, please.
B again. 2 people play only. Only 2. Calculating.
Frick
Betty
and
White.
Frack.
Frick and Frack are the only 2 who play. Ready? Here it is. Mrs. Charlton Heston said, I don't know if it's because Charlton has been in so many biblical movies, but every time he goes near the blank, the water parts. Can't quite account for it. Perhaps it's because he's been in so many biblical movies, but every time he goes near the blank, the water parts. All right.
That's
okay. Ready? Okay. Now, Cindy. Mrs. Charlton Heston said, I don't know if it's because Charlton has made so many biblical movies, but every time he goes near the blank, the water parts.
Swimming pool?
The swimming pool. All right, little lady wants a swimming pool. What do you offer the little lady?
Well,
Don't be nervous now.
I said waterbed.
Waterbed.
That's a good answer.
It is a very good answer and would make it very difficult, wouldn't it?
If he can do that, he's really Moses.
Yes. What do you say, Betty?
Oh, Dr. Leakey was a wonderful man. I said, dog lover that I am, I said swimming poodle.
Swimming pool. So there's one more for Cindy. And now we've got Marjorie's second rounder. Now, Marjorie, it's up to you. You've got to match 5 to achieve a tie. 6 could win the game. You ready? Listen carefully. Now, here it is. After the champagne bottle exploded.
Yikes.
They needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank. Okay. Guy's holding up the speed up sign. See him over there? I don't know what that means.
You know, backwards, that's poo deeps.
Okay. I will walk over here to Marjorie Wofford. Take your time, Marjorie. Think about it. You got plenty of time. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's...
Derriere.
Really? She was facing east, eh? What do you say? We need 5 derrieres for a tie. That's 10 buns. What do you say?
I can't hear you. I got a champagne cork in my derriere. Ear.
Ear is good. There are many good possibilities here. He's got to match them all now. Brett, she's looking for derriere.
Again, you are.
Yes, you are.
Go ahead.
I'm sick
Do
of
it.
you. I said, oh, shucks. I've never turned my back on a bottle in my whole life. I said mouth.
Mouth is good. What the rest did you have? Hold them up. Nose, mouth. Congratulations. Okay. Hang around now. Don't go away. And we'll talk to Marjorie here. She's going to be leaving us with $2,850, and that's okay. We're very happy for you, Marjorie. Nice to meet you, my dear. There she goes while she's spinning off. We'll spin these messages just for you. Listen, you were just grand, dear friends and gentle hearts, and hope you'll join us next time at Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
What? Huzzah! Huzzah! Thank you. Huzzah to you, Orson.
Darling, what a smashing jacket that is.
First time I've worn that. Isn't that neat?
I've fallen in love all over again.
You're a rich guy. You got 2 suits.
That's it. Now, this lady comes to us from the Swiss Family Robinson, and we welcome her, Pat Delaney. And that lady comes to us directly from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and we welcome her. And as for the rest of you, I hope you find work soon. Let's say hello to Cindy Storrs and Carol Parker. Cindy's a current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's challenged by Carol Parker. The game ended in a tie, as the time expired last time. So we're going to start with a tiebreaker. 1 question for each. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Good luck, ladies. We'll get to you right after this. Ready? Here we go. Tiebreaker. Now, it's up to you, Carol. You can have A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Here we go. Tiebreaker. 1 for each.
Okay.
The president of El Cheapo Airlines said, "We just taught an ape to fly our airplanes. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of blank." All right. Good. Everybody in the bottom row's got an answer?
Well, give us a minute up here.
Okay. All right, we're going to roll right along with this. I'll walk over here to Carol Parker, and by the time I get here, they will have finished. Finished. The president of El Cheapo Airlines said, "We just taught an ape to fly our airplanes. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of..."
Banana peels.
Banana peels. She said, banana peels.
I was torn between two answers.
Yes.
And went for the more culinary one, banana skin.
Banana skin. There you go. Yes, ma'am?
As they say in the stripper business.
Yes.
Peel it off.
Banana peel. Charles?
I'll spare them a bad joke. I'll just turn mine around.
Banana peel. That's 3 for Carol. You're doing very well with this one. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of banana peels, according to her. What according to you, Pat?
Bananas.
Bananas? Okay. That includes the peel.
Of course.
Naturally. Richard?
Peeling banana.
Well, that's remarkable. That's 5. What do you say?
Charles would have given a bad joke, but he was yellow.
Okay. Well, you've been here before, haven't you? All right, Cindy. You got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game. The surgeon said to his assistant, he says, "No wonder you're having so much trouble operating. You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves."
Oh, that's it.
You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves.
Surgical gloves. Hi, hon.
Hello.
Okay, dear.
Surgical gloves, not blank gloves.
There are a lot of choices there.
Okay, yep.
Ooh, that's pretty.
All right, Charles, just about ready. Right, Charles? Here we go. Cindy? The surgeon said to his assistant, "No wonder you're having so much trouble operating. You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves."
Ski gloves?
Ski gloves. Hey, you're saying, Cindy, that everybody over here said ski gloves. Is that what you're telling me?
So.
You hope so. All right, Orson.
I'm back to my my alternate choice for the gorilla. Baseball gloves.
Baseball gloves. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Boxing gloves, driving gloves, rubber gloves, garden gloves, driving gloves. Come on down, Carol Parker. Okay, Carol. Congratulations. All right, you hang around here for a minute or so. We'll get back to you. Now we're going to say goodbye to this lady who's going to be leaving here with a pretty good, sizable amount of money, $600, together with our best wishes, Cindy Storr. Goodbye, Cindy. All right. That's nice of you to applaud Cindy as she goes off. Carol, you know how this part of it goes, don't you?
Yes.
All right, let's get right to it. You've got your $100, and now we're going to go to the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank yard. Now, the answer they gave most often will give you $500 if you match that answer. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to assist and suggest some answers. Call on them one at a time, if you would, please.
Orson Bean.
Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard, he says. There's one.
Betty White.
Backyard.
Backyard.
And Richard for the difficult one.
Oh, no, not at all. Schoolyard.
Schoolyard, Scotland Yard, and backyard. You want any of those? Or?
Yes. Yes. Since I'm from Scotland originally, Scotland, Connecticut, I'll take Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard. What part of Connecticut is Scotland in?
Northeast corner.
Yeah.
The northeast portion of
I'd give
Connecticut.
it 250.
Yeah, okay. All right, Scotland Yard is what she wants. Let's find out where it is, if it is up there at all. May we see the $100 number? The Longest Yard. It's a good movie, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, Scotland Yard is the one we're after. Let's see if another $250 response. Barnyard. So far, I don't see anything familiar up there that everybody thought of here.
Group.
Yeah, these are strange answers. Well, here's the last chance for Scotland Yard. All right, Earl, slide it. Backyard. That was Betty White's answer. Backyard. Now, was the audience going for backyard? Now you say that. Where were you when she needed you?
Right here.
Listen, Carol, you've got $100, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business. So you hang around here, and we'll come right back.
Right in there and said, here.
We're ready if you're ready. You're ready. Let's say hello to Tommy Simmons. You got friends out there, Tommy? No friends? No relatives?
So.
You got relatives there?
No, sir. By myself.
Well, let's find out a little bit about Tommy.
I've taught school for 16 years.
What'd you teach, Tom?
I taught science, and I coached football, basketball, and track.
And English. Good for you. And what do you do now? You're sitting here waiting for the game to start,
I
right?
hope so.
Yeah, well, we'll
Hoping
start.
for a little luck.
Anything else you want to tell us about Tom Simmons?
Well, I'm having a good time while I'm out here.
All right.
I've had
We haven't
wonderful,
started yet. How can you have a good time?
I've had wonderful hospitality from Californians. They talk about Southern hospitality. Carolina. South
Carolina. All right. Okay, Tom, I will ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
Well, the only time I was associated with A's in school was whenever I was absent from class. They put A by my name, so I'll take B. I'm more familiar with B's.
What office are you running for, Tom?
Boy, was the explorer surprised. When he dug... Shut up! When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center. Surprised him.
I hate that question.
When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center. A blank center.
Oh, I got it.
You got it.
I got it. Oh,
Let me
it took
just
a
see if you
minute. Honey, you read it badly. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but you read it badly. The first reading was very bad.
What was it again?
Boy, was the explorer surprised. When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center.
Center.
You. I saw you. I saw you. We'll just see what you're doing. You got it. She got the idea. Did you get the idea?
I got the idea, but you stopped me.
Oh, she got the idea.
I got the idea.
Charles, you getting the idea?
Not really, no. Had a blank center. Had a blank center.
Big Brother's watching.
Yeah,
all right, just put something
all right,
on the card. And away we go.
Oh, mercy.
What are you doing? I got a thread on my back?
I'll take it off.
All right. Wait a minute.
It was a wire came for you. The great Houdini escapes again.
All right, Tommy, you're ready. Here it is.
Well, of course, it's molten, but chocolate came to mind. Chocolate.
Oh, you're going to give me an answer without chocolate. You've thought about it a lot. Okay, he says chocolate. That's his answer. What'd you say, Orson?
I said a cherry center.
A cherry. Yeah. Like a piece of chocolate with a cherry in the middle. What do you say?
I thought I'd finally found it. I said it had a shopping center.
A shopping center. That's pretty good. What do you say, Charles?
Popular fave.
Yeah.
How could you park in all that dirt? Cherry, I said. I'm sorry.
Cherry. He's looking for a chocolate center. What do you offer, Pat?
Chocolate center.
A chocolate center. Offer Tom? What do you offer, Richard?
Caramel.
Caramel. Caramel. And you?
Did he say it
of course, it's molten, but he said chocolate?
Yeah, mocha.
Yeah, it molts in your earth and not in your hand. I see.
Right.
No, haven't you already had some marshmallow?
Marshmallow! That's the best answer of all.
Going, Barbara.
Wrong.
It's not better than shopping.
Yes. No. I say it's the best answer of all. That's one for Tommy.
Thank you, Jim.
Oh.
I'll take A.
You'll take A? Atta girl, Carol. Little Johnny is a mean little kid.
Oh, how mean is he?
I'll tell you, just for kicks, he ran his cat through the blank.
Whoa! What? He ran his what? He ran his what?
Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the blank.
Cat?
C-A-T, cat.
You shouldn't do those questions when Betty's with us.
I'm not going to play this. I'm not going to play it. Oh, sir, I'm going to sit up.
Yes, you're going to play this game. We're going to force you to play this game. Even though you hate the question, you must play. You will play because you are in my power.
Very good. Very good.
I'm finished.
Oh, everybody
Charles isn't finished, though.
Okay.
Oh, Charles is finished.
Now we'll come over here to Carol Parker as soon as Betty's finished. Okay. She's got an answer. We'll go to Carol. Little Johnny is a mean little kid. Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the...
Meat grinder.
meat grinder.
He was mean.
Oh, I had no idea he was that mean. Poor Betty is all upset. We're just funning. Just funning. It's a game. What do you say?
Meat grinder?
Yeah.
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Right? Oh, really?
Betty will never speak to Orson again as long as she lives. And Alan will probably beat him up.
Well...
Alan will beat him up.
Alan will beat him up.
Or vice versa. Betty's mother
Speaking
made
of marshmallows...
Not that I remember this instrument. Don't misunderstand me. But I said she ran him through the ringer.
Through the ringer. Charles, did you have one?
Yes, I said washing machine.
Washing machine is very good. All right. At this moment, the score is 1-1, and we have these three to hear from. What do you say, Pat?
Well, I had an incident one time where a kid really did this, a washing machine ringer.
A washing machine ringer?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's close enough.
What do you say?
You're older than you look.
Washing machine?
A washing machine. Ran his cat through the washing machine. There's a fly in the studio.
Spend some price. Don't kill us.
Now, wait a minute.
Look out, Vinny. Look out. Help. Help me.
Hate flies.
Help me.
Hate them. No.
Help me. Help me.
That's not Vincent Price,
It was David Hedison.
What do you say, Charles?
It's David Hedison.
That's David Hedison, yeah. Now, Betty, here it is. Little Johnny's a mean little kid. Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the meat grinder, according to her. What do you say?
Had you caught the fly, what were you going to run him through?
I was going to kill that fly.
He ran his cat through the car wash. However, it was in a Pontiac at the time.
Okay. So at the end of round one, scores 1-1. Round two, right after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Fry Pan. The top boils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. Like having 3 appliances in one fry pan from Hoover. And a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Make lunchtime the time to enjoy all the real goodness of Kentucky Fried Chicken and the Colonel's famous fixin'. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. And Contact Brand Self-Adhesive Plastic with the 821 adhesive system. This remarkable new kind of wall covering is easier to use than paneling or paper. Remember the old saying, many are called, but few are blank. As in Match Game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Now we're ready to go on to round two, and we will ask Tommy to make his selection.
A, please.
A, Tom, this is it. One person does not play, that is Pat. Okay? Here it is. Stanley said, Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom, and there were 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks. His and blanks.
Got it.
What is it again?
Oh, you got it.
Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom. There are 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks. Whatever word you put in the blank ends in S. All right. Okay. Got it. Now we come over to Tommy Simmons. Stanley said, Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom and there were 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and...
Maybe he was happy and his and his.
His and his. His and his. And what do you say?
I'd like to preface showing my answer by saying I don't think it's strange at all. His and his.
His and his. Perfectly normal. What do you say, Brad?
I wish to preface my answer by saying some of my best friends are hisms.
Hisms. Here's for you, Tom. Charles?
I took it a step further for fun. His and theirs.
His and theirs. Okay. That's it.
What an unruly group.
Terrible. Terrible. Gently, it's Mother's Day. Oh, you don't play, you do play.
Is it Mother's Day?
No, I'm only kidding.
I want to wish all the mothers a happy day.
Yes.
What was the question?
The question is, 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks.
His and to whom it may concern.
Okay.
Best answer of all.
Betty?
His and his.
His and his. Hey, that's 4 altogether for you on that. That's kind of unusual. Carol, you ready for yours?
Right.
All right, 3 to tie, 4 to win. The drunken chef said, who does not play?
I do not.
Oh, you do not play.
Orphan.
The drunken chef said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, no, a pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a blank. See, he's a drunken chef.
I got it.
He asks the question.
Mary says, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And it says, no, pot roast doesn't wear a tuxedo. And it says, well, I'm afraid I just cooked a blank.
Does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? Who's shouting out answers there? Out! Okay, they're all ready. Carol Parker, the drunken chef said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, no, a pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a...
Penguin.
Penguin. He needs 3 penguins to tie, 4 to win. Brett, you're first.
I thought we had a winner. I said he just cooked a maitre d'.
The maitre d'. He would be wearing a tuxedo, Charles.
I said the waiter.
The waiter. Got to match the rest, Carol, to stay in the game. What do you say, Pat?
If a penguin was big, could he be a turkey?
A turkey. Do turkeys wear tuxedos? That means Tommy wins the game when you have a waiter and a customer. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here, Tom. Carol Parker will be leaving us with a total of $100, some
Thank
gifts.
you very much, and I'd like to thank Goodson and Todman. It's been wonderful.
Good. Nice to meet Carol Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Watch you spinning off. We'll spin some messages just for you. You were just dandy, and I thank you. And is there anything you'd like to say before we go?
Goodbye.
Watch Swiss Family Robinson.
And Mary Tyler
and
Moore.
The Mary Tyler Moore Show.
And me at Newberry's.
And you will be at
goodbye.
Newberry's. And say it's time to say goodbye. Gene Mabry, dear, join us next time. Match game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a bunch of good friends out there, John? Good. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Everybody okay?
I'm just wonderful.
She has a new boyfriend. That's what she wants to tell everybody.
How nice.
Oh, sure.
He's not that new.
Now they'll stay tuned. You had King Kong and
Yes, the young and the restless out there. Now, just to touch all bases here, this sweet lady you see on the Jeffersons, and you enjoy her as much as I do because she's a marvelous actor. Isabel Sanford. Donald Ross, you and your wife, what's her name? You do...
The Little Woman.
The Little Woman. Patty Deutsch. You do Tattletales quite a bit, don't
Yes,
you?
we do. We do it as well as we can.
She's marvelous on our show. She really is.
On this show?
On this show, yeah. I mean, she's good on Tattletales, too. I've done that with you. But this sweet lady on Mary Tyler Moore is really a winner. And a good kisser, too. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Carrie Tyler and Catherine Robinson. Hello, ladies. Now, where are you now? 6,200. You're getting up there with the big folks, aren't you? That's very good. Okay, we're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker. She had her question. She matched 3 of our celebrities, and it's up to you to match 3 for another tie, 4 to win. So you come right back. See how this game turns out. Here we go. All ready to have a go at it. See if we're going to come up with another tie or break the tie that existed. Here it is. Everybody plays. Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him." Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from it."
I got or caught?
I caught.
Caught.
Caught blank from it. Yeah, I'll run the show.
Oh, pardon
You
me.
answer your answer,
You know,
and let
he
me talk
makes
to
you
him.
cranky because of his hearing.
My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from it. Hello, darling. I know it's hard for you. Yes. Yes.
And our writers
Yes.
for doing that. This normally would have read, Fred said, "My blind date was really a dog. I caught blank from her."
Oh, yes.
We were very chauvinistic.
Yes. Now
you'll
we've
notice
changed.
that we've got Shirley dating a dog of a guy.
Right, we have.
What was she like, by the way?
Well, she was all right, but...
What did you really catch?
Now it's the abominable snow woman?
It is.
That's exactly
That's who
true.
the date was.
What?
You're in the way of my picture.
Oh, sorry. Carrie, you ready? Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him."
Fleas.
Fleas it is, she says, fleas. Fleas is what she's looking for.
She's looking for fleas?
Right.
When she came to the right studio. She was crawling with it. I said fleas.
Fleas. 1 for Carrie. Score is now 3-1. Brett?
What an odd choice of answers. Fleas.
Fleas. Score is now 3-2. Charles?
I pondered because you don't catch fleas. A dog, you get fleas.
Oh, you do?
But you catch rabies because it's a disease.
Oh. Really?
He's a lot of fun, isn't he?
Yes.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Hello there, Isabel. Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught fleas from him."
Fleas.
Fleas. Tie score. One more of those little blood-sucking creatures, and that lady wins the game.
Don't come to me. Did you put it back? I know where everyone is. No, I said the same as Charles. Rabies.
Rabies.
You catch rabies.
Oh, you do?
But please don't boo now. Who gave Berlin yesterday?
Yes.
Charles. Boo him.
So the score remains tied at 3-3, and the entire weight of the game rests on Betty White's shoulders.
If there's any place I love to be, it's here. And at a moment like this, for the same reasoning, I said you catch distemper.
Distemper.
Legitimate answer.
Yeah. Okay. So 3 fleas and 3 distempers. That means another tie. And we go to another tiebreaker. Wipe that slate clean if you would, please, sir. Thank you. Here we go. All right. Again, I repeat. 1 question for each. The one who scores the most matches will be the winner. Catherine?
I'll take B again.
B it is. Let's see what this one says.
Okay.
Alfredo the bullfighter, he said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. Alfredo, the bullfighter. Alfredo, el matador. ¿Conoce tú el matador? Sí, sí, sí. Sí. Escribe su answer.
Why am I thinking of Ricardo Montalban with love?
I always am.
You are? Oh, poor girl. You'll be all right. Tell me,
Oh, Ricardo.
Everybody ready? Andiamo. All right, Catherine. Alfredo the bullfighter said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a...
A bull is a male cow, right?
A bullfighter. Yeah, a bull. Yes, a bull is...
Is a female cow. Is that a heifer?
Well, you want to say a
A female cow, right.
Well, let's just say a
heifer?
female bull.
Is there such a thing as a female bull?
I saw a female bull once. Her answer is, the thing she was trying to say, she wants to dress up as a cow. Write that down, Roger, and hold it up. Female cow? That's redundant, Roger.
A cow is a female,
Yes,
you
all right,
idiot.
we got the idea straight. I repeat, I'll run the show.
Pardon me. What's come over me?
Yeah, I don't know. You're happy. What do you say?
Is this the same question when we start? I mean, are we still with the same question?
Same one.
Well, the question I answered had the answer cow.
Cow. One for Catherine. Okay, Brett, darling.
Now, mine is close. I said cow and other things.
A cow and other things. Very
Did
good.
you get the play on?
Yes, I got it.
That was
So, Catherine, that's 2 for you. What do you say, Charles?
Just simply cow.
3. Catherine now has 3. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a cow.
Cow.
Cow. Cow.
I should give my answer backwards.
Walk. Walk. Okay.
When you're cooking and change. Makes you, if you're a strange change, you walk funny. Okay, no, that's not right. I said a bullette, which is a cow.
A cow. Oh, boy. You know, we've got 2 very good players here.
We
Both
sure
of these
milked that
gals
question,
have had some tough questions, and they've come up with the right answers every time. Now we'll see how you do with yours, but first we got to talk about this. Here we are, in the middle of this tiebreaker. She's matched every celebrity up there, and now this is yours, and you know what you have to do. Here we go. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. Are you thinking about that, Carrie? The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. All right, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
While we're waiting, could I just say happy birthday to Grace?
To Grace.
Who's a very good friend of mine.
Whoever she is.
Well, she'll know who she is.
Okay. All right, Donald's ready, so we come to Carrie. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral.
Body.
Body. Do you watch this show a lot? You do, Carrie?
Yes.
I mean, really a lot?
Really a lot.
All right. Well, I think an answer may come up here that you might recognize when you see it. She says, Body, Donald, not Donald Body.
So try that again.
Yes. She said, body, Donald.
Have you been drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. I have a rotten liver. I can't drink. What do you say?
I didn't say that.
That means she loses if you didn't say that.
Yes, I said snake. I'm
Snake! So, Catherine Robinson wins the game. What do you say? Come on down. Congratulations. See what it says over there? If you watch the show a lot, we've had a lot of these Cleopatra questions. You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your asp as collateral, you see? That's a little... She's laughing with tears in her eyes. No. Carrie, you've got $6,200 and our best wishes. Congratulations to you. Thank you. Goodbye. Hello there. Are you ready? Yes. Here it is. You've seen this big thing roll around here before. You know what that means. Shall we get right to it? Now, Catherine, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Fountain blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here, and you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them all together.
Brett.
What about, I'm torn between 2 answers. What about fountain pen?
Fountain pen is one.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
Well, this was this audience out here, was it not?
Yes, the studio audience, recently,
a
couple of weeks ago.
Out here in Hollywood might say Fountain Avenue.
Fountain Avenue.
Fountain Avenue? They might. I didn't say they would. I said they might.
So that's your answer?
I wouldn't count on it if I were you, Catherine.
Richard.
Something that Brett drank from, and it didn't work. The Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth, Fountain Pen, Fountain Avenue. You want one of those?
Yeah. I thought of one Richard gave, so I guess I'll go with that one, Fountain of Youth.
What was the one you... wait a minute.
That's the one I thought of.
Oh, you thought of Fountain of Youth?
Yeah. I like Fountain Pen, but I'll go with Fountain of Youth.
Okay, Fountain of Youth is what she wants. That's the answer Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Avenue.
Fountain Bleu. Bleu, bleu, bleu. Fountain Blow. Okay. Blow. Well, that says bleu, but that's wrong. It's blow.
I love this.
And it's Fontaine.
Right. Yes, Fontaine, right. Fontainebleau.
Where so many French people go.
Right. Now, we're looking for the Fountain of Youth. Oh, Fountain of Youth, where are you? Slide it, Earl. Fountain Pen. That's the one you almost chose.
Right.
Well, then you may have it. Let's find out if it's up there. Fountain of Youth, reveal yourself. Catherine. Very good. So you got another $500. You're up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, remember what you have to do here. You got to get an exact match with one of our celebrities.
Richard.
Okay. Richard, here we go.
Okay.
This is it. Worth $5,000. Outer blank. O-U-T-E-R blank. All right. Now we come to this lady who's gotten her ESP going between herself and Richard, a distance of 8.5 feet, and see if she can come up with the answer which he's already written on his card. Outer
space.
Space, she says, will match him for $5,000. Richard?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did a television show called Outer Limits, and I took a space.
As a rich lady. And while she's celebrating, we'll spin these messages for you. And a girl.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nature-knit men's shirts, unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And a peanut butter maker and fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts, crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor, delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartments through the change purse. Amity. And bath towels, the Stay Puft Pink fabric softener leaves your washable soft and fresh, and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink, soft and absorbent. Amity hop to the butcher shop to buy your poor doggy a blank. So we'll all chip in when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn returns in a minute.
We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Well, then let's all greet Linda Wright. Hello, Linda. How are you?
It's fine.
Yeah. Now, we want to find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Oh, right now we're living in Long Beach and soon to move to Bethany, Oklahoma.
Oh.
My husband's a minister of religious education.
Yeah.
And I have two little girls. Shalene is 4 and Monica's 2. And I just enjoy taking care of my family.
Good for you. So you spend a lot of time around the house?
Yes.
And you pause once during the day in the day's occupation, and you watch Match Game 76?
Faithfully.
Good. I'm glad she's faithful to us, aren't you, fellas?
Get no sympathy.
Okay, now good luck to Linda, and good luck to Catherine, and we will begin by pushing the button, revealing A and B, and asking Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Santa Claus said, Ho, 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 he said. Ho, 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 ho.
Can you tell us when the question
Yes,
begins?
it was Bond. Oh. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year, I'm giving a muzzle to blank. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
I know.
I'm giving a muzzle to blank. People who can really use. I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year I'm giving a muzzle to blank.
Okay.
All right. You leave him alone. He's okay.
I won't leave him alone.
I've got a better answer than that.
I have two. You want to see mine? I've got the best one.
Oh, that's good. I hadn't thought of that one. That's a very good one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
No, you're not ready. Now, Linda, Santa Claus says, ho, 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 ho. Hello, little girl. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to...
Howard Cosell.
And a girl! Marvelous answer.
Well, my answer has the same problem.
Really?
I said Brett. But she's not to be faulted. She's in the throes of singlehood. It is not easy for her.
Well, it was easy for me.
I think that's a terrific answer. I wish I'd thought of it.
Oh, it's a marvelous
but
answer.
There's a certain person that I'm not too crazy about lately. I said Kissinger.
Yes, that's another good one, too. But I like hers. Charles?
I said Brett.
Oh. But he doesn't mean it. Hello there, Isabel.
I'm not going to Boston with you, Charles.
Linda Wright is looking for the answer, Howard Cosell. She says, I like to give, Santa Claus said, I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to Howard Cosell.
Oh, God, I wish you could pass me up.
What did you say?
My dog.
Oh, you... You drew a blank, didn't you? But she had to write something, so she wrote her down.
And I don't even have one.
Well,
you had a great answer, darling. I fell for the old Brett trick. All right. Comes under the heading of wishful thinking.
Yeah. Now, isn't it funny? As I read this, I said, boy, this is going to be a snap. She's going to get 6 Howard Cosells.
Did you? Yeah.
And so far, that
you
poor
don't
lady
dress next to
hasn't
Brett.
got not one Howard Cosell. Give us a Howard Cosell, Betty.
I would love to. For Linda Wright, did you say? Is that
Linda Wright, yes.
Richard's been looking for her for years.
Miss Wright, yes.
But I've got to tell you, I thought of Howard Cosell, but I couldn't resist the ever-popular
Brett Summers.
You did it again.
Okay. It's a marvelous answer. Now, nevertheless, Catherine Robinson, this is yours. Napoleon's wife said, she said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his blank. Does say anything about my husband. Sticking his hand in his vest like that. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his pants. Okay? Do it quickly if you would, please. Because it would be very helpful to us.
Oh, no, I'd show that to Jean if I were you.
All right, ready? Everyone ready? Okay, here we go. Catherine Robinson, Napoleon's wife, said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his...
Nose,
she said. All right, Donald, what do you say?
No, Mrs. N was annoyed at something else. They were in his shorts.
In his shorts. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, I said take your finger out of your nose.
Nose, one for her. Charles.
I said in French, nostril.
Two for you. What did you say?
Pocket.
In his pocket. Richard?
Nose.
Nose. Another one for Catherine. Three for her. And Betty? Nose it is. There you go. So then round one is 4-0, and now this for you. We've got to stop right here and now. At the end of round one, the score is 4-0 in favor of the champ. Each of you will have one more question for the second and final round. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies.
Is that
and
it?
you too. That's it.
Well, time
This
flies.
is the end. As the words of the what was that? The end of a nice friendship?
Just the beginning of love.
Have we offended you in some way?
Oh,
Is this
never.
friendship over?
No way. It's just
I
beginning.
read somewhere that you were a duck. Is that true?
No.
Well, then say goodbye.
Let's say goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Ladies.
I just fall in love all over again when you put on rust.
Rust looks good on this set because there's a lot of rusty spots on this set.
There's a spray that can remove rust, you know.
Oh, there is?
Yes, you would be naked in a second.
You didn't bring any, did you? No, good. How are you, my dear?
That's fine, thank you.
How are you, my dear?
I'm waiting for Mabel Norquist.
Mabel Norquist.
Girl, I'm just waiting. She said she'll be here soon, so let's get on with this.
Oh, all right. Catherine Robinson and Linda Wright, our two players. How are you? This lady has won $5,600.
Right.
And I guess, you know, anybody can use that amount of money.
Oh,
Have
yes.
you got some good use you can put it to?
Yes, I bought a house and it needs a lot of work.
You bought a house and it needs a lot of work.
Well, yeah, I need a new garage door, new kitchen floor.
Oh, well.
Like that.
We could buy 10 kitchen floors with that amount of money, couldn't we?
Right.
And she's being challenged here by Linda Wright, who has had her first question, and now she's ready for her second one. Are you ready for that, Linda?
Yes.
All right, we'll give you your round two question in a moment or so, but right now this. Hello there. Now, I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays. Ralph is a real male chauvinist.
Oh,
boy.
Shame on it.
He keeps his wife chained to the blank. Ralph is a real male chauvinist. He keeps his wife chained to the blank.
There are so many terrific answers to
I
that.
can only think of two really good ones. There may be more.
I can think of 4.
Really?
But I guess, excuse me, Charles, while I go for the obvious.
There you go. You got it.
That's
Okay.
me. Oh, no, yeah, that's a good one.
Brett's ready. Donald's ready. Charles?
She might.
Here we go. Linda Wright. Ralph is a real male chauvinist. He keeps his wife chained to the...
Oh, I can think of two.
You can think of two?
And I'm going to choose kitchen.
Choose kitchen. Just for the heck of it, what was your second choice?
Bed.
Bed. She's sweet. She's blushing. She said bed. What do you say? She said kitchen.
I don't know if Linda's right or Linda's wrong, because I said stove.
Was stove?
In the kitchen.
No?
Well, you've never
Can't
seen
do
a
that.
stove in the bathroom. Or have you?
Yes. Yes. What do you say, Brett? Keeps his wife chained to the kitchen.
Linda, you should have gone for your second choice and blushed in spite of it and shamed the devil. I said bed.
Ben. Okay, got to match the remaining four to stay in the game. Linda. Charles.
I also said bed.
Bed, so that means Catherine wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Bed, 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 bed. Lots of beds. Okay, here we go again. Well, Linda, I'm sorry to see you go so soon. Hope you had a good time.
Did.
And we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being here. Linda Wright, ladies and gentlemen, goodbye. All right. Ready? Oh, you've done it before. You're a veteran at this now. Let's just plow right ahead here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank fry, F-R-Y, and the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now remember, they can help a little bit, so let's find out what kind of answers you're going to get from them.
Brett.
Boy, I've got three. I can't read my second one. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm gonna... How about fish fry?
Fish fry is one.
Isabel.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, here, I have two other terrific ones if you're interested.
She can't read the second one either.
Small. Small fry, you kiss the neighbor's daughter. Whose song was that?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Richard.
Fresh fry.
French fry. There they are. French fry, small fry, fish fry. You want one of those? Or maybe there's another thought rattling around in your skull.
I'm going to go with the one I thought of also. That Isabel gave, small fry.
Small fry. That was a great song. Bing Crosby and...
Small fry, where you go now?
Johnny Mercer wrote the song, but somebody sang it with Bing. Or he sang it to somebody. Oh, Johnny Mercer. Who?
Donald O'Connor.
Donald O'Connor?
Yes.
Okay, anyway, it was a marvelous old record. Let's find out if Small Fry is up there, and if so, where? Send us a photo and a complete resume, and we'll see what we can do for you. May we see the $100 response? Fish fry. That was Brett's answer. All right, small fry is what we want, the answer that Isabel gave you. Here is the $250 number. Small fry, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. What do you think, audience? French fry. That was Richard's answer. All right, let's see if it is. French fries. May we see it, Earl? Yes, it is. Got it, Catherine. You've picked up an additional $250, which means you have $5,950. And now you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. Remember to collect. You've got to match one exactly.
Richard.
All right, here we go. You face me. I'll get the big question here. It's worth $2,500. Richard, it goes like this. Blank marks, M-A-R-X. Blank marks, M-A-R-X. Okay, he's finished. Now, Catherine, an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? There it is, blank Marx.
I hope this is the right name. Karl Marx.
Karl Marx.
Yeah.
He wrote a book called Das Kapital.
Yeah.
Yes. Richard, she says Karl Marx will match you for $2,500.
Most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Groucho Marx.
You know, what? What did you say, Brett?
As a joke, I wrote down. As a joke, I wrote down Carl, laughed, and started to throw. I thought that would never be in a million
She
years.
said it.
And I wrote down Sam.
Sam Marx.
Same thing we were doing.
Well, I held it up for her to look at it, M-A-R-X, just to make sure, you know, it might make the connection with Groucho, but it didn't. Anyway, Catherine, you got $5,950. You're going to play another game later, but right now, this. Let's welcome a new player, shall we? Here is Beth Marie. Hello there. How are you? Good. Now, Beth, we want to know who you are and all that.
I'm 21, single. I live in Malibu. I'm an actress and a graduate student. I like to dance and cook, and I'm happy to be here today.
All right, do a little cooking and dancing right here.
All right.
Did you do it at the same time? Good luck to Beth Marie.
Thank you.
Here we go. Bing. A or B, Marie? A, B, she says. B for Beth. The butcher said to the psychiatrist, he says, Doc, I can't separate my social life from my work. As soon as I meet a new girl, I blank her. Read it to her, would you?
The butcher said to the psychiatrist,
Doc, comma, I can't separate.
oh, you don't read quickly enough. I'd rather hear it from Gene. As soon as I meet a new girl. Oh, I...
Got her? Okay.
Oh, there were two terrific answers.
Very good. Very good. Oh. Yes, indeed I will, Beth. Anything you say, my dear. Ready, Don?
No.
Yeah. Sure you are. What? Write something down.
Let's hope he writes faster than he reads.
Repeat the question so lovely Beth
Yes,
has
the butcher
time.
said to the psychiatrist, Doc, I can't separate my social life from my work. As soon as I meet a new girl, I blank her. And it's a butcher speaking to his psychiatrist. Okay? Don, you ready? Don. Okay. See, this butcher's lying on the psychiatrist's couch. And he says, oh, Doc, I can't separate my social life from my work. As soon as I meet a new girl, I blank her.
Carve?
Carve her?
Yeah?
Oh, I think that's too sadistic.
Boy. Wow. Oh, that poor...
May I ask a question?
What?
Is Beth married?
No, she's not.
She's single.
I don't think she has much of a chance.
She's a graduate student majoring in Marat Sade.
Is Marie her real second name, or is that a hot stage name?
No, that's her real...
That's my real name.
That's her real
Really?
name. Yes. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Oh, well, hold your card up. Show and tell.
Pork her?
You know, he started out so great, and it's been downhill ever since. But don't worry, you'll get worse. What do you say?
Talk about plunging into the great lake of dumb. Now you see, what does a butcher do?
Well,
He hanged her.
he hung
Hanged or hunged?
her on a hook. Put her on a hook. That's what they
That
do.
is a wonderful answer. I don't want to hear another word from any of you.
She says carve, Charles. What did you say?
Go to your rooms.
I have a show-stopping audience pleaser, Gene.
Yes.
I chose Way.
Way is good. Way is a good
Not
response.
really a showstopper.
No, but it's
Those three people were lovely.
Beth, way is a good answer. Isabel.
Way.
As soon as I meet a new girl, I weigh her. What did you say, Richard?
The same. Way.
Way. What do you say?
I am over 21. I'm married. I'm not a religious fanatic. I live in Brentwood, and I said way.
Okay.
Those ways were heavy answers.
That's right. So now let's see how Catherine does with her first round questions. Listen, the first ones are kind of tough, so don't feel too bad about that, my dear. Hey, did you see the headline in the Hollywood Gazette?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Says Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for blank.
many cute things.
Okay. You got it.
I love Alan. He gave me these nice chains.
Oh, he did?
Or he gave them to Betty, and then I stole them.
I see. Here we go. Catherine. The headline in the Hollywood Gazette. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for...
The man she's always kissing, Gene Rayburn.
For me? She's starting something. That girl's a troublemaker.
She's also been peeking.
What'd you say?
I think Catherine is out to tie Beth. I said security.
For security. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for security. Wait,
watch this.
She, by tearing his up, the implication is that his is rotten and hers is better.
No, not necessarily better.
Oh.
She's a tearing freak. Tear anything she get her hands on.
First he got dumb, now he's gotten dull.
Yeah.
No, I said she is giving him up for life.
For life. Okay. All right, Charles.
I have another Gene show-stopping crowd pleaser.
You wish.
Those 5 lovely people who liked my last show-stopping. I said Ed Asner.
For Ed Asner. Guy who plays the editor on the Mary Tyler Moore
Now
Show.
I'm down from 5
and
to
who has
3.
been on this program. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for Gene Rayburn, according to Catherine.
Match game.
For match game. Close.
Well, it's
Yes.
That's
a good deal.
One inanimate object to another. What do you say? I'm not picking on Alan. All right, Richard.
If they do offer you that, take it.
I did. I already have.
She's not a religious fanatic, but she gave up Alan Ludden for Lent.
For Lent. Betty White gives up Alan Ludden for Lent. That's 40 days, is it?
Yes.
That's September, April, June, and Ricardo Montalban. Yes, okay. I gave him up for, or as they say in Texas, Lent.
For Lent. I gave him up for Lent. That's it. So there we are at the end of round 1. We ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing. Okay, round 2 coming up, but first this.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nature-knit men's shirts, unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And a selection of 52 varieties of fresh, delicious Dunkin' Donuts, jelly glazed and cake donuts. Something's always cooking down at Dunkin' Donuts. And from Amity, a ladies' 3-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse, feels easily removed from hitting apartments with a change purse. Amity. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener. Leaves your washable, soft, and fresh, and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. You see, there was this old lady who lived in a shoe, and she had so many blanks she didn't know what to do, evidently. So, Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a...
We're ready to carry on here with round 2. Round 2 coming up. Beth. B. Everybody gonna play. Everybody's gonna play now. Round 2. This is Beth. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber blank. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber blank.
Now, I think you've got a winner here, Beth. I'm not sure. No, don't do it. No. Use the euphemism of your choice. Nice, very good, kid.
Okay. Beth Marie, look at me. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber
Rear end.
rear end. She falls that way. She says rubber bottom, depending on which way you fall. What do you say?
Well, for a while there, I thought the 2 girls were just interested in keeping their parking spaces here. But we have a winner. We have a bottom.
Go. There's one for Beth. And you, Sarah?
sir. You know, I get sir. I was staying in a hotel. I don't know who they thought was in my room. Every morning I would make a phone call and the operator would say, yes, sir. I thought, who does she think is up here, for heaven's sake?
Well, she heard your voice.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, she said, yes, ma'am. Bottom.
To the best. All right, Charles. Beth is rolling.
Another crowd pleaser, Jean Rear.
Okay. 333. When the bionic woman falls down, she bounces right up because she has a rubber bottom.
I'm a little more rugged with what I said, but.
Well, that's a first. What do you say?
I saw her falling the other way. I said boo.
That whole thing, yes.
She bounced twice.
Yep, that's right. Bing bong. Hello, Betty White.
I had her going south myself. Instead of this kind of a business, it was bazoom.
Fell on her face. Okay, so Beth, that's 4 for you, which is not bad. And now, Catherine, if you match 4, you will tie. If you match 5, you will win. This is it. When the police told Dumb Dora they were taking her to the cooler, Dumb Dora brought along a blank. When the police told Dumb Dora they were taking her to the cooler, Dumb Dora brought along a blank. All right. Finished.
Wait a minute, I'm not finished yet, honey.
Police told Dumb Dora.
Dumb
Dora, we're taking you to the cooler. She says, wait a minute, I gotta bring along my blank.
She brought along a...
All right. I will wend my way.
Well, I'll be
Catherine
finished.
Robinson. By the time I get there, you will have finished writing an answer, Brett.
I finished it, honey. I'm all shaped up over here.
When the police told Dumb Dora they were taking her to the cooler, Dumb Dora brought along a blank.
Heater.
A heater. She gave us an opposite. That's not so dumb of Dumb Dora. What do you say, Donald?
Catherine, this is a heater. Dumb Dora took an overcoat.
An overcoat? They're taking you to the cooler, she brought an overcoat. You know, the cooler is a euphemism for jail. You know that.
Right.
Okay. What do you say?
Do you know, you won't believe this, Joe. I really thought all I could think of was picnic lunch.
Picnic lunch?
You take those coolers, when you put your little vodka martinis and things in.
Okay.
No, I mean, your Coca-Colas and all that.
Yeah.
I said she brought along a nice warm coat.
Nice warm coat. 2 coats so far, Catherine. And now you got to match the others, Catherine, to stay in the game. Charles.
Fur coat.
Fur coat, so Beth Marie wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Coat, blanket, flag. Come on down, Beth. You hang around here for a moment or so while I talk to this lady and tell her she's going to leave here with $5,950. You're going to put that to good use, aren't you? Congratulations to Catherine Robinson. Goodbye, my dear. While she's spinning off, we'll spin a few messages for you and then come back. Hello there. No, I just want to say goodbye there. Listen, you were all splendid.
Well, thank you.
And when the next time we get together, you'll be even better.
You're not just saying that?
No, I'm not just saying that. I'm only kidding there. You're all marvelous, and we couldn't do it without you, and I'm very grateful to all of our celebrities. We'll be here next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Are you all ready here?
Oh, what,
See,
sweetheart?
Price is Right. I forgot to say that. Yeah, that's every day on CBS. Mary Tyler Moore's on CBS.
Patsy Awards.
Yes, the Patsy Awards. That's her plug. And what's your
Mother
plug?
of the Year
No,
award.
Mother of the Year.
No, nothing to plug.
Nothing to
I'm
plug.
not in any way commercial. I'm not interested in plugging.
Well, you can say a word about the Belle of Amherst. And you got a movie. What's the name of your movie?
Count Donna Cucini, but I'm on welfare now.
Oh, all right. So we won't plug that. Now, let's say hello to our... what was your plug? I've forgotten you. I didn't mean to leave you out. What? Did you have something to plug?
Oh, yes, my film.
What is that?
The Belle of Amherst.
The Belle of Amherst, yes.
You want to hear how it goes?
How does it go?
Ding dong.
Let's say hello to Marcus Lewis and Darlene Landon. Hello, Marcus. Marcus is getting richer every time he comes out here. He's got $6,800. We played the first round, haven't we? Darlene, you didn't match anybody in the first round, did you? But don't feel bad about that, Darlene. The first round questions are extremely difficult. The second round questions are impossible.
But my heart matches Richard.
Your what?
My heart matches Richard.
Your heart matches Richard. Oh, isn't that a sweet thought?
She's a Capricorn.
She's a Capricorn.
I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, do Capricorns and Scorpios...
Yes.
They do?
But we're going to try and make it work.
Oh, I see. You're going to break all of those former barriers between Capricorns and Scorpions. Okay, we'll start with the beginning of round 2 in a moment or so. Scores 3-0 in favor of Marcus. But first, we got to do a little business. I'll be right back now. Ready? Here we go. Round 2, final round here. Darlene, you may have a choice, A or B.
A.
You want A. Did you have A last time?
At this point, I don't even know.
You don't even know. All right, everybody plays because our Darlene didn't match anybody in the first round. Mike said, my blind date was really unusual. Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false.
Oh, that's really a toughie. Oh, gee, I wonder what that answer is. Wait a minute, it'll take a lot of thought. Now,
My blind date was really unusual. Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false.
Oh, I got that one.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, put it in the slot.
I'll put it in the slot.
You don't have to write the Dead Sea Scrolls, Brett. Just... Okay, Darlene. Mike said, my blind date was really unusual. Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false.
Her boobs.
Really? Now, Darlene, I know the audience cheered you. But you may be in for some surprises.
Oh.
What'd you say, Greg?
Well, before I got married, I went out with a few young ladies, and there was nothing strange about the boobs being false, But when you get a chick with real teeth and her gums are false, that's
Her gums are false. Yeah. Her teeth were real, but her gums were false. Yes, Brett?
Oh, honey, you know what that is.
What?
It's the Audrey Hepburn story. Her fanny flags or boobs were false.
Oh, that's one for Darlene.
What was her name? Did we give her a name?
No, just a blind date.
She
really
was
unusual.
very tiny.
She was tiny.
Oh, adorably so. And so her boobettes.
Her boobettes. Darlene is looking for some boobs, and I think she's come to the right place.
Oh, tell her to stay away from me.
Holy mackerel, yes. Now, Anitra.
Yes.
Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false. What do you say? Oh, teeth. Real teeth, yes.
Real teeth, yes.
Right.
And Audrey Hepburn always wore false fingernails, but I said boobs.
You said boobs. Very good, Darlene. Well.
I'm in shock because I wrote boobs, as you will attest.
Yeah.
Yes, and then you copied me.
I didn't copy you. I just threw the boobs down there.
Oh, really?
I did.
That's
Because I
good.
remember the joke. The dentist said the teeth are okay, but your gums will have to come out.
Right.
And I love you so much, and I said, gums.
Gums, yeah.
But if you want those other things, they're
Yes.
down here.
Are you sure?
I tell you,
I mean, it's
if
kind of
they
a
fit-
skinny slot.
If they fit down there, they're not worth retrieving.
That's right. Yes. Okay. Now, Betty.
See, there they are.
There they are. Those are the. All right.
Goodbye, old
They're
pal.
not bad.
Goodbye, old pal.
Girls,
Her teeth were real, but her blanks were false, and she said boobs. What do you say?
do you know gums backwards is smug?
Smug. Never thought of that. So at this moment, the score is 3-3. And now, Marcus. One match is all you need to win the game. Here we go. 3 people play.
The bottom row.
Look,
Oh, isn't this
Greg
interesting?
finally got a don't right.
That's right. You finally got to know right.
This week.
No, what they should put there is can't write.
Can't write. So only the bottom tier. If you would please,
Well, this
would
will
you
be quick then.
response to this. After little Billy's mother was run over by a steamroller, little Billy folded her and made her into a blank.
That is one of the
After
most...
little Billy's mother was run over by a steamroller, little Billy folded her and made her into a blank.
Do you know that's one of the more touching questions we've ever
It
had?
is, yes.
It's sweet.
Don't try and visualize it because it's going to
I know somebody that
upset you very much. We don't want to do that. You're finished.
Emma, may I leave? Oh.
No. If run over by a steamroller, little Billy folded her and made her into a blank.
Oh.
Okay. All right, everybody's ready, Marcus. Here we go. 1 to win is all you need. After little Billy's mother was run over by a steamroller, little Billy folded her and made her into a
Sandwich.
sandwich.
Marcus, you are as mean as a snake.
You know, for a guy who gave a lot of good answers, when he gives a rotten one, he really hits a new low, doesn't he? What did you say?
That stinks.
Well, this one's worse.
Worse than his?
Couldn't be.
A pancake?
A pancake.
Oh, thank you.
Eight
Thank
people
you.
liked it out there. After little Billy's mother was run over by a steamroller, little Billy folded her up, made her into a sandwich, according to him. What'd you say?
Darlene's horoscope says good for Capricorns today.
Yes.
See Marcus's answer. I said tent.
Folded her, made her into a tent. Oh, that's
Size,
right. Yes.
Well, he went very close to his mother.
Yes. Miss Betty White, what'd you say?
Well, he would not put the bite on his mother.
No.
She had always been a very funny lady. So
Yeah.
he made her into a greeting card.
A greeting card. What about a paper airplane? I wanna buy a paper doll that I can call my own.
Look at that mother.
But that would be another possibility, a paper doll. So we've got a tie here, and I'll tell you what happens in the event of a tie after I tell you about this. Here we go. Ready? We got to get them all rid of erase the numbers there. And reveal one tie-breaking question for each of our players. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Darlene, it's your choice.
A.
All right, here we go, everybody. Now, everybody listen carefully, because I'm not going to repeat myself. Norma was a very resourceful waitress. When the restaurant ran out of dishes, she served the soup in her blank.
She was a very resourceful waitress. That means she was in a restaurant, right, sweetheart?
Yeah, when the
Right,
restaurant ran out of dishes,
she
she served the soup in her...
Oh, no kidding. Oh, my... Another tough
Okay.
question comes down the pike.
All right. Betty, Richard are ready. And everybody's writing, so I guess everybody has an idea or two or three.
Charles.
Don't have to draw a picture, Charles. No hieroglyphics, just a simple response is all we're looking for. Sorry, Darlene. Now he's ready. Here we go. Norma was a very resourceful waitress. When the restaurant ran out of dishes, she served the soup in her...
Brazier.
brazier. She said brazier.
Well, They both come in cups. Brah.
There it is. One for Darlene. And you, madam.
You want to know something?
What?
She was a 38D, and so nobody needed a main course.
I don't think I could eat that much soup.
Oh, you lie.
What did you say, Charles?
It was pea soup, so it was a pea cup. Bra.
Anitra's Dance by Edvard Grieg is a beautiful piece of music, and so is this lady. A beautiful lady.
Main form C, not B.
Maiden form size C.
Yes.
Okay. That's 4 for Darlene. You wouldn't stop this little lady or stand in her way or be a stumbling block to her progress, would you?
I'd be any of those things if it would make her happy. Bra.
Bra. Darlene, she's really hit pay dirt here, hasn't she?
Yes.
What do you say?
Do you know bra backwards is arb?
Arb. Look at that girl. Let's see, that's 12 altogether, Darlene. Okay, no, 6 is all we can score for you. Are you ready, Marcus?
I sure am.
Now, you're a good game player, and you know what you've got to do. You got your work cut out for you now. Listen to this.
Good luck.
Lady Guinevere had the biggest nose in all of Europe. So she... No. I'll tell you how big it was. She went to the royal executioner, and he shortened her nose with a blank.
The royal executioner.
Right.
The operative word is executioner.
Right. Lady Guinevere.
Operative word.
Had the biggest nose in all of Europe, so she went to the royal executioner, and he shortened her nose with a blank.
With a blank, yeah.
That is correct. Correct. Okay. Splendid.
Well, that's
We have enough time.
All right. Put something
what
on the
country
card.
was this?
Lady Guinevere was England, of course. She was King Arthur's wife. You remember Lady Guinevere. Weren't you a member of the Round Table? Oh, you're finished. What am I talking to you for?
As a matter of fact, I wasn't.
You weren't. Brett, are you finished?
No, darling, but I'm going to be in a minute. Just a minute.
Take it over carefully.
Yes.
This is very important to Marcus Lewis.
I know, and that's why I'm being. It may be a little long.
Marcus.
You don't
wait a
need
minute.
the zip code.
Darlene, would you like to do one of your songs while we're waiting? What kind of songs do you do?
Well, I write original songs with my
Okay.
sister.
Oh, you do? Oh, you are ready. No, she's not ready.
Yes,
Her light
I am,
isn't even
sweetheart.
on.
There. Okay.
All right. Now, Marcus. Lady Guinevere had the biggest nose in all of Europe. So she went to the royal executioner, and he shortened her nose with a...
Axe.
Axe. Well, sometimes they use an axe. Some executioners use an axe. Some used something else. What do you say?
Depends on the neighborhood, right?
Right.
My neighborhood?
Yeah, what?
Razor. No, axe.
Axe. One for Marcus. Got to match everybody to stay in the game
I know,
here.
and I wanted to make sure. My answer's long, but I wanted to make sure that we got it right. Now, they. This. I think this is right. The same thing they used on Anne's. On Anne Henry. What's his
Anne
name?
Boleyn?
Yes.
Same thing used on.
Now they used an axe, right?
Yes.
All right, there's an axe.
Oh, he's still my heart.
That's 2 for Marcus Lewis. Charles, axe is what he's looking for. Don't bang the microphone. Charles.
You know, all you had to do instead of that 15-minute Marcel Marceau routine is simply write AX. That's all.
Score now 6-3, Marcus. You got to match everybody here to stay in the game and achieve another tie. Anitra, it's up to you.
Why not start at this end?
Don't axe.
Don't axe?
Well, it's the same thing they use on Henry the what's-his-name thing.
The guillotine.
The guillotine axe.
So, Darlene wins the game. Axe. Yeah. Come on down, Darlene. Congratulations. Congratulations. You hang around here for a minute or so. Don't go away. We'll get back to you. Marcus Lewis is leaving here a rich man. $6,800. Attaboy, buddy. Thank you very much, Marcus. So long. And while we're spinning him off, we'll spin these messages just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Stretch your wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Forge. Complete service for 12, carefree stainless in a walnut chest, beautiful Hanford Stainless. And a shopper stove from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs a little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. As one poet said, open your mouth and close your eyes and you'll get a beautiful big blank. It'll be match game 76 returning in a minute.
Here we are with Darlene Landon. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, she's got $100 to her credit, and now she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Darlene, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. May blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. See how easy it is?
Yes.
Now, 3 of the dingbats are permitted to assist you here and suggest answers, and you may call on them one at a time.
First, Dickie Doo.
Dickie Doo. Dickie Doo. Now, wait a minute. The rules are you cannot fraternize with any of the celebrities. Richard, she says.
Can we bend the rules just a little? You know my love of music. Now, I know the way that these people vote occasionally. They vote very strangely. I'm going to say Maytag.
Maytag?
Yeah. Oh. The police.
You're scoffing at his answer?
Do you remember the day we had Admiral Blank and everybody said Admiral Halsey and I said Admiral Color Television?
Yes, and it came up.
Did it come up?
And it surprised me so. I nearly fell over in a dead faint.
So that's just what I feel that those yo-yos may have said.
Yes.
All right. Betty? Those nice people were from this area, right?
Right.
We're not allowed to
well, there was a bunch of, we get a lot of tourists in here. Are there any tourists here? Yeah. About a third of them are tourists, and the other 2/3 are local people.
In that event, I think I'll say Mayday.
Mayday. One more.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I didn't think Dickie Doo's answer was so good. Did you, Andy Kraft?
No, I didn't.
Dickie Doo.
Dickie Doo, doody doo 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 doo.
Anyway,
Yes.
a short, adorable one.
Yes.
May I?
May I? May I? So you have May I, Maytag, and Mayday. Do you want one of those? Did you have another idea, Darlene?
Well, even though I love Richard, I'm going to go with Betty, and I think it's Mayday.
Mayday. All right. Mayday.
I just thought of it. It might be that.
Oh, May West. Yeah. May Basket. Is that what the audience thinks?
Yes, well, they haven't had those.
They're a bunch of weirdos if you think it's going to be.
They do.
Oh, all right. Let's not keep this lady in suspense any longer. Earl, may we see the $100 response? May West is the answer that Richard held up at the last second. That's up there.
Wrong.
Now, she's looking for Mayday. May we see the $250 number? Mayflower. Oh.
Why didn't Dickie Doo give that answer?
Yes.
That sounds like a Dickie Doo answer.
I bet it's company.
You say what?
I bet it's company.
May Company?
Yeah.
No. Really?
It's got
Last
Mayday.
chance. Slide it up.
Mayday.
Congratulations. Very well done.
Could have been there.
Well, I suppose anybody connected with the aviation industry knows that Mayday is the international distress signal, but that was certainly not a distressful moment for this lady. She got $500, now has a total of $600. Going to play for $5,000 to collect. Remember, you've got to match one of them exactly.
Betty.
Betty.
Oh, Betty
All right,
Doo.
get ready to write. You stand on the adhesive tape and face me.
Betty Doo.
Here we go. Now, that's Betty Boop. That's Dickie Doo, Betty Boop. Now, here it is, worth $5,000. Arm and blank. Arm and blank. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but audience, please don't say an answer because it may be the incorrect one and you're leading this poor lady astray. And I know some of you'd like to, but that's not what we're here for. Okay, now, we ask you to get your ESP going between yourself and Betty White and come up with the same answer which she has already written on her card. There it is. Arm and...
Hammer.
Arm and Hammer. Arm and Hammer. That's the famous baking soda, isn't it? Is that right? Oh, yeah, Arm and Hammer. All right, Betty, she says that's going to match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Oh, you were just talking about that fellow in the Navy.
Yes.
And I was thinking Arm and Hammer.
Arm and Hammer.
You got $5,600.
Clapping and applauding and hollering and screaming. You got this message. Gene Revenue, join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. Hello, 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 hello. We have new bodies here, and it's a delight to see all of you. Haven't seen you in a while. Is everything all right with you?
Yeah, everything's... I love your haircut.
Thank you very much.
You know, you move faster without it.
That's all that weight there. And you, how's your backhand?
It's getting pretty good now.
Good. Just hang in there. Everyone else okay? How's your forehand? What's that? How come you're not talking? Oh, okay. You just have to write here. Don't talk. You don't even... Oh, she bent my mic. Let's say hello to Murray Metz and Kay Denny. Very fancy. Murray's won a lot of money. This fellow has $6,200 to his credit. Yo, Murray, you look like a very affluent guy, but I suppose you could use the money anyway, huh?
My creditors can use the money.
Your creditors, okay. Where are we? You start with the beginning of round 2, and at this moment the score is 2-0. Kay, you had a pretty good first round, and we'll see how you do in the second round. And you too, sir, right after we see about this. Now, we push the button and reveal our second round questions. Ask Kay to make a selection.
I'll pick B.
B? Okay, Kay. The dentist said to the patient, he said, I'm not putting my fingers in your mouth. You've got blank growing on your gums. Now, wait a minute. Two people do not play.
Wait a minute now. Oh,
you don't play and you don't play. The dentist said to the patient, I'm not putting my fingers in your mouth. You've got blank growing on your gums. Blank growing on your gums. Oh, you're all done. Why am I haranguing you?
Yes, that's what I
Everybody got
didn't have to say.
Yes. The dentist said to the patient, he said, I'm not putting my fingers in your mouth. You've got blank growing on your gums.
Moss.
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 That's not bad, you know?
What did she say? I couldn't understand.
She came up with a very good answer. She said moss.
Moss.
Moss. Moss is a good answer,
It's
isn't it?
good, but it's strange. I said moss.
Moss. See? Very good. What did you say, little girl?
I like her answer much better.
Really? Well, then we won't look at yours.
No,
huh?
can we-
No, you got to do that. Show
Well,
and tell.
I said mold.
Mold is good, too.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Oh, thank you.
Anything in the fungi family. Lichens, moss, mold, penicillin, all that stuff would be good. Yeah, mushrooms. Oh, yes, in a dark, cavernous
dark,
mouth,
warm
they'd
places.
grow and be delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have the summer series this year, I think, the fungi family.
The fungi family, yes.
Well, I hope they'll do well. I said moss.
Moss, yeah.
Yeah, mushrooms growing there, it would be better than toadstools. Wouldn't you hate to have a whole mouthful of toadstools?
Oh, I would hate that very much.
You
there.
shouldn't play with toads. If you're facing north, moss.
Moss. Okay. That little new girl's going like a house of fire there, isn't she? So, Murray, now you got a chance to win it if you match all 6 celebrities. If you match 5 out of the 6, you tie the game. Here we go. Sydney said, I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night, she came home with egg on her blank. Oh, I wish I could play this game. Just one round. Yeah. Okay. Sydney said, I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night she came home with egg on her blank. All right, put your answer down on that card and slip it in the slot. Anything that we can talk about that you want to talk about?
Well, of course, a lot of exciting things, Gene.
Really?
Of course.
How is your life?
Terrific.
And how is your pretty wife?
Ah, she's sensational.
Good.
Yeah, Barbara? Yeah. Is that her name?
Yes, Barbara. Barbara, what's her name?
I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. Okay, here, Brett, what do you...
Ready?
Oh,
Sorry, dear.
really?
All those things.
Hello, Murray. Sydney said, I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night, she came home with egg on her blank.
I think she came home with egg on her face.
Egg on her face is very good. He came up with a superb answer.
I wish I had one that cute.
You
No,
don't-
I said egg on her dress.
Egg on her dress. Now, gotta have 5 faces to stay in the game.
Now, this could be a match.
Let me
It could
see.
be a match because...
We'll be the judge
All
of
right,
that.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Do not influence the
It's
judge.
a little obtuse, but it could be a match. She came home with something on her frontal thingamabobs.
Her frontal thingamabob.
Couldn't that be face?
No, that's not face. That means Kate Denny wins the game. What do you have, Charles? Betty? Face, face. Got 3 faces and another collar there. Congratulations. Now, you hang around here for a second or so, you see. Well, Murray, I'm glad you won some money because you're a nifty kid and a peachy dancer.
Well, I honestly just want to say you're a great, great bunch of people. Thanks a million.
Thank you, Murray Metz. He's got $6,200. There he goes. And now he's spinning off. We'll spin these messages just for you. Congratulations. How do you feel? Here we go, Kay Denny. How do you feel?
A little nervous.
Oh, really? All right. Now, don't fall down now. Everything going to be all right. We polled a recent studio audience, Kay, and we got their best response to this. Speak blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250. Then the third gets you $100. And you're allowed to ask for a little help. Now, whom do you want some help from?
I'll ask Richard.
Speakeasy.
Speakeasy.
And Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
Speak low.
Speak low.
and
Marvelous.
speak
Yeah.
loud.
Very good, Brett. Yeah, it's a marvelous old song.
And Charles.
Oh, wait a
Could there be
minute.
music? Do you have any violins soft up there?
It's not what he had in mind.
The music's wrong. Speak the speech, I pray thee drippingly on the tongue.
Speak the speech.
Or good luck, Earl.
One fall into the free throw
the speech I pray thee, trippingly on the tongue.
I got it. We understand.
SSTIP, whatever it is, just the initial.
Okay, speak the speech I pray thee, trippingly on the tongue. A very famous Shakespearean quote. Now, you can choose one of those, Kay. You know, speak easy or speak low or whatever Charles said. Or come up with one of your own.
I think I'll take Speakeasy.
Speak easy. Just found this in my vest pocket. I haven't got my glasses. What does it say there? Oh, it says my waist size and all that. Well, I don't know whether I don't want to reveal all that. Yeah. So she says Speakeasy is the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom, Kay, and reveal the $100 response. Speak out.
That's what I have trouble doing.
You had trouble speaking out. Yes, of course. You're so shy and reticent. Let's see if Speakeasy is under the $250 response. Speak up. What do you think, audience?
Saving, no, wait.
They don't know? Speakeasy, it was a very well-known phrase during Prohibition days, and I guess in order to get the thing to open and to be successful, when you're operating the speakeasy, you had to go up and give the certain knock. Joe sent me. 10-4 Roger. What the hell does that mean? Slide it. Congratulations. Okay. Now, okay, you got a total of $600 at this very moment, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And to collect that, all you have to do is match one celebrity.
I think it'll be Richard.
Okay, Richard, you're on. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
And you, ma'am? All right. Think about each other now. Little ESP going between the two of you, and here it is. Blank wax. W-A-X. Blank wax. Blank wax. Oh, Richard's finished. Now, Kay, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his answer, which is on that card right now, and which will get you $5,000?
All I can think of is Johnson's.
Johnson's wax is all you can think of. No other answer comes to your mind. Well, let's hope that Richard thought of the same thing. Richard, she says Johnson's wax will match you. What do you say?
I never thought of that.
You never thought of that?
Wax. I said ball of wax.
Ball of wax. Ball of wax is a good one, yes. What would you say?
Beeswax. Well, there were a lot.
Floor wax, earwax, beeswax.
There's a lot of them.
There are a lot of them. Yes, Charles?
Speak the wax, I pray thee.
Speak the wax, I pray thee. Well, Kay, you've got your $600, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Dynisha Ellsworth. Hello there. Well, we welcome you, Dynisha. That's a very pretty name. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in Hayward, California.
Yeah.
I'm married. I have 2 children. And let me see.
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell her. Don't give her a clue now. She'll guess it. She'll come up with it.
And I work 2 days a week at school, at Markham School, and I guess that's all.
All right.
Oh,
yes.
I want to ask you another question.
You want to ask me a question?
No. Okay. Yeah. The only way I got my sister out here with me is to ask you if I can get her on camera to show her.
Show your sister on camera? I suppose that would be possible. I don't know how or where is she?
There she is.
Where she is? Would you raise your hand? What's her name?
Her name is Carlina.
Carlina? Well, she's a very pretty lady, just as you are, Dynisha. There's Carlina. Okay. All right.
I'm scared.
You're not scared, are you?
Yes, I'm scared.
Come on now, don't tell me you're scared because I'm going to cry.
No.
Take a deep breath, Dynisha. Fill up your lungs. Now, don't let it out. Go on. Keep it in there. That's it. Okay, now you're all right. Now, you have a choice here, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Listen carefully now. This is it.
Does that take care of a birthday present to your sister, what you just did?
Yes.
It's a good idea.
Saves you a lot of
I'll
money.
get you on camera. So
What's that?
Can we exhale now?
Yes, you may
I
exhale
filled
now.
up my lungs as full as I could.
Oh, yes, you sure did. Run for your lives, the dam is bursting. The Lone Ranger became furious at Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe means, white man, I want your blank.
The Lone Ranger became furious with Tonto when he found out that King Osabi meant, I want your blank.
White man, I want your blank.
That's perfect. There's another answer, though.
What, did you put these in the
Well, I
slot,
had the one I thought, but then I think there's a wonderful one that I can't think of.
We let her out of her jacket every once in a while, but between shows... Okay, everybody ready up there? Let's go. Come on now, Dinesha's anxious to have a go at this, aren't you, Dinesha? The Lone Ranger became furious at Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe means, white man, I want your blank.
Hi.
Hide? White man, I want your hide. White man, I want your
Don't make
hide.
her more nervous, folks.
Yes. What do you say?
I said, white man, me want your scalp.
Scalp?
I thought
That's a good answer, and hers good.
It's a
She
wonderful
was kind
answer.
of on the right
It's a
idea.
smashing answer. What? You know what? I realized what my other answer was.
What?
It was I want your body, and then I thought, no,
Oh,
that's
no,
wrong.
no.
But I
They were
thought
in the woods a
bullet
long
and
time
everything. I said scalp, but isn't that like hide?
Well, you know, Danisha, you had the right idea there when you said hide, but it wasn't quite specific enough to match it with scalp. Charles, what do you say?
I said, I want your wife.
I want your wife.
He was married. Lone Ranger was married to
whom?
Lone Rhoda.
He had silver. He didn't need a wife.
Lone Rhoda?
You heard of her.
Is that true, Marianne?
Yes, that's true.
Oh, it is. All right.
But he didn't want Lone Rhoda.
Oh,
And if
no.
you had seen Lone Rhoda, you would have understood. But what
Really?
he wanted was his hair.
I want your hair.
Yes, his scalp.
Scalp. And you, white man, I want your blank.
I said scalp.
Scalp. Oh. Boy, that would have worked great for you if you'd said that, my dear lady. What do you say there?
If it had been the Cisco Kid and Poncho, he'd have wanted his hob. As it was, he wanted his job.
I want your job. So there you are. A lot of scalps there, Dinesha. Now, your first round question will be long after we do your business. All right, let's press on, shall we? Are you ready for your first round question, Kay? Remember, they're a little tougher now. Listen carefully. Here we go. Lenny said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my blank. He said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my blank.
Now my answer will be tempered if that's Lenny, just plain Lenny, or Lenny Bruce.
Oh, not Lenny Bruce at all. No. Just plain old Lenny.
Plain old Lenny.
Lenny said I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my blank.
Look like my blank.
Take my blind date, please.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I guess there's a first rounder a little more difficult than the second rounder.
I'm finished.
Okay. Right. All right. Dick and Brett are ready? Charles ready? Yep. Here we go. Okay. Kay Denny. Lenny said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my...
All I can think of is bottom, and that's wrong, but that's all I can think of.
Can't think of anything but bottom.
No, it's just a hard one.
What nostrils? What do you say there?
Nares, as we call them, nares.
Just hold the card up there.
Okay, I said blind date was ugly. Her nose looked like my foot.
My foot. Oh, hey. There's a foot on the end of the nose there. And let me see the other foot there.
There's a foot.
There's a foot, yeah. Okay.
I said that it looked like his little cauliflower ear. He was a little fighter.
Cauliflower ear.
Well, cauliflower.
That's not
like
bad.
That?
Yes.
To hell with you.
She'll turn on you, as you can plainly see.
She thinks there's one R in carrot. Don't upset her. I went a different route. My pig's tail.
Your nose. I don't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my pigtail. Okay.
Some fun.
Lenny said I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my bottom, according to her. What did you say, Mary Ann?
Well, I went a slightly different way, too.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we're anxious to find out about that.
Yes,
I think.
I said like my horse. Because he has a very long...
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh, thank you. There, one or two
like
friends in
the
the
muzzle
audience.
of a horse.
Yes,
of course.
right. Very long.
That would be very large
yes.
and unattractive. What do you say to that?
I'd like you to keep your nose out of my business. I said that.
I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my...
Doorknob.
Doorknob! That would be very funny, wouldn't it? And very most unattractive. Now we come to this attractive lady, the one down there in the end.
Oh,
No, you, my dear.
Oh.
Yes. You know I find you very attractive. I have all through these years, and you keep repudiating my advances, but that's another story.
Does that mean I keep nodding?
Yes.
Listen, Kay said what?
She said my bottom.
I can't top that. I said my dogs.
My dog. So here we are at the end of round one. And there it is. What? Remember, it could get worse. And we're going to find out where we go right after we find out about this. Now, we don't have time to carry on. Aren't you disappointed?
No.
Yeah. Well, we'll pick it up here, and we'll start with round two the next time we all get together. Ladies, we'll look forward to seeing you then, and look forward to seeing all of you.
All our friends in the LA area should watch the Patsy Awards Sunday.
Oh, this coming Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed.
They do every year.
Yes, you'll be there.
Yes, and so will all the animals.
Yes.
And it's in Detroit Sunday, and it'll be all around the country within the next
Will I
week
be
or
able to
so.
see it where I live?
Yes,
In the
you
East?
sure will.
Yes.
Will I
do
be
it
able
live.
to see it where I live?
I doubt in the condition in which you'll be, but you're going to...
They'll explain it to you.
Yes. We didn't also forgot to say the Mary Tyler Moore
She's
show.
wonderful on that.
She really is.
Is she really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't care for work.
I don't care so much. Say goodbye. See you over there. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Soupy Sales, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
Hi, Johnny O. You're okay. Thank you for showing up here. We'll get to you in a moment, and we thank you for showing up here. And we couldn't do it if you didn't show up.
That's true.
A word of greeting to our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and what's his name?
Sybil.
Yes. And the semi-regular, Miss Betty White over there.
Hi, honey.
And you haven't been around here a long time, Marilyn Rue, have you?
No.
You've got a new show starting on CBS
Yes.
in September called
Executive Suite.
Executive Suite. Is it based on the old movie and the book and all that? Or
Just the title.
just the title?
Yes.
And you haven't been around Soupy Sales,
How
you
are you?
rascal.
Nice to see you.
How are you?
Good.
Good. All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Helen Dillon and Jana Kemp. How are you? Now, this lady is our current champ. She's won $450, right?
Right.
And now you're being challenged here by Jana. We're going to start with the beginning of round 2. And at this moment, there is no score, is there? No score. Is that right?
1.
Well, where is it? Where does it say 1? Show me where it says 1, and I'll say the score is 1-0. But until it says 1, I'm not going to say 1-0.
Are you one?
What's the score? No, I'm not 1.
Oh, good.
Are you 1?
No, I'm not one. I'm one.
You are 1.
Yeah.
Why don't we find out what the score is while we watch this lovely commercial?
How about that? Yes. All right. We're going to fix all the malfunctions during this next minute and 5 seconds. Go. Here we go. I'll push this button with my magic finger, reveal our second round questions, and ask Jana to make her selection.
I'd like A, please.
You want A? You got A, Jana. Nothing is too good for you, my dear. Here it is. Between rounds, the boxer said to his manager, "Oh," he says, "that guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to blank him."
Ask a question.
Yeah?
Did you introduce Soupy, or am I crazy?
I sure did.
Gee, I must have nodded off. What was that question?
I shook hands with him and everything and said, what a
I
terrific...
remember. Was I
Between
here?
rounds, the boxer said to his manager, "That guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch,
Oh, I've got that.
he asked me to blank
Oh,
him."
honey, I've got it.
Okay.
All right.
You're back. I can tell because my knee feels bare. I walk over here and she's constantly fiddling with my trousers. Good gracious me. Hello, Jana. Everybody ready over there? Lights all on? Charles ready. Between rounds, the boxer said to his manager, "That guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to blank him."
Kiss him.
Kiss him is a good answer. All right, old bean, what do you say? She said kiss him.
Well, his name must be Hershey, because it said kiss.
Hershey kiss. No plugs, please. There's one kiss and one match for Jana. What do you say?
I say one kiss.
Oh, you're in good voice again. A lot more head tones, and it'll be fine there.
I think my voice is
Yes.
going.
What do you say, sir?
Well, since it's a sports question, Gene, I chose kiss too.
Kiss also, yeah.
Did I lower my voice enough?
Plenty. I see you forgot your CBS pass
No, it
again.
said in the elevator.
Yeah, they
we
had-
must wear this at all times.
I knew it. You know, they had a new guard on. He stopped me. Wouldn't let me in my dressing
You look
room.
wonderful. You have a new haircut. You look terrific.
All right, Madeline.
Yeah.
The boxer said to his manager, "That guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to kiss him." According to Jana. What according to you?
I said kiss too.
Is that as deep as you can go?
I love
You're going along great there, Jana. That's 4 for you. You got a kiss for the boxer?
That's how I won most of my fights. Worried them so much.
You think he's kidding. Richard used to be a professional fighter,
Yeah.
right?
I'd give them a kiss in the first round, and they were so befuddled by the second round, I'd knock them out.
We're looking for a kiss.
He won the Golden later. He won the Golden Gloves, and they came clear up to here.
Oh, we knew all the old ones there.
Oh.
Show.
Do you think Muhammad Ali meant kiss when he said that Inoki was a good kicker?
Right. Well, she's made a recovery. Now, Helen, you're going to play with 5 of our celebrities. You must match all 5. Charles will lay out. Everybody else respond to this. All 5 to achieve a tie, okay? Listen carefully now. Sidney said, "Last night I discovered that Carlotta is a cannibal. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my blank." Oh, you don't play. Last night I discovered that Carlotta is a cannibal. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my blank.
We'll be able to go right along now that Charles isn't playing this round.
What?
See the chick at...
Yeah, what's
See
it?
the chick at the end of the bar?
Yeah.
No, it's just so hot, it's only water.
Oh, it's very hot. Okay, everybody ready? Hello, Helen Dillon. You've been thinking about it. I'll give it to you one more time. Sydney said last night I discovered that Carlotta is a cannibal. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my blank.
Ears.
Ears. Okay. We got two very good players over there. Now, Helen, you got to have all ears over here to achieve a tie. Let's see if we get ears from Soupy.
Okay, take them. But have them back by Wednesday. I've got to use them. Oh, that's what I got here.
All right, there's one for her. Score is now 6-2. What do you say?
I started to say corn, but I realized that did not have to do with the human body, so I said ear.
Ear. Ear of corn. Oh, it doesn't play. We come to Madeline Rue. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my ears, according to her. What do you say, Madeline?
Well, I was going to say toes, but I didn't know how short she was, so I said ear.
Ear. Score is now 6-4. Need two more pairs of ears, or four.
House of Commons, ear.
Yeah. 6-5 to score. Now it's up to you. Either a tie or a win.
Do you know how I love sitting in this seat?
It's tough, isn't
When
it?
it's all on in your
That's
lap
right.
and you look like the... I said ear.
Oh! Tie score. So there it is, 6-6. And we'll untie the score, or try to, after we pass along this to you. All right. Now, we have this tie, as you can plainly see, so we have to start all over again. We'll get rid of all of these numbers and symbols here. Push the magic button there. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Jana, you're up.
A, please.
A it is. Here is her tiebreaker. Let's see how this works. Sweet Lilani said to Fred, "If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?" If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
Oh!
Everybody ready down here?
I love my answer.
Anytime you're ready, Charles.
See, now last time that round went so quickly because Charles wasn't playing. We're back to our old pace now that he's with us once again.
Okay. Now, Jana, Sweet Lilani said to Fred, "If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?"
Pull off.
Really? Is that what drunks do? I've often wondered.
I do that when I'm sober.
You do that when you're sober?
A very good result.
She said pull off or remove or something like that, I suppose. What do you say?
I say, why don't we go around the corner and have a drink? Oh, no, I said smoke.
Smoke? Yeah. Okay, I dig you. What do you say?
I say that this may be a match. I say that he was
We'll
a
be the
peeping,
judge of that.
He was a peeping Tom. He tried to lift her grass skirt.
Lift her grass skirt? No, not quite. Lifting is not removing. Charles?
Eat or chew?
Eat or chew my grass skirt. If you weren't drunk last night, how come you tried to pull off my grass skirt? What do you say?
No. He ate it.
You ate the grass skirt.
Sorry.
Ate the whole thing, eh? Yes, with a little oil and vinegar dressing. It's not too
Not
bad.
bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
What do you say, Richard?
I said cut or mow.
Cut or mow is a good one. No. Cutting and mowing is not removing.
No, I said mow first, then I said smoke. None of it's going to work. Don't get together.
Smoke or mow. Oh, Jana, there you are with nothing. And now you, Helen, all you got to do is match one celebrity and you win your third game. Jerry said, "Let me tell you about Elvira, my blind date. You know how some girls turn a guy's head? Well, Elvira turned my blank." You gonna leave? No, before you go, write an answer. You know how some girls turn a guy's head? Well, Elvira turned my blank.
Does spelling count?
No, spelling does not count here. We'll figure it out somehow.
You have to turn toward you, sweetheart. Very good.
Good.
Oh, it's
Good.
tricky.
It's not spelled like that.
That's right. Just put it right in the slot there. 2, 3 people are ready. Okay. Come on, Brett, let's go.
I'm ready.
You're ready. Helen Dillon. Jerry said, let me tell you about Elvira, my blind date. You know how some girls turn a guy's head? Well, Elvira turned my blank.
Stomach.
Stomach is a good response. He said, stomach. One stomach will win the game for her.
Well, give her the prize.
She's got it. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay, you wait there for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Janet Kemp. Now, we've got our best wishes for you, together with some gifts. Janet, it was a pleasure meeting you.
It's fun to be here.
Good. Janet Kemp, there she goes. Helen Dillon.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. You're doing very well, aren't you?
Thank you, yes.
You just picked up another 100. You now have 550. And you're going to play for over 5,000 now. Let's see if she's going to walk out of here a rich woman. Helen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Ritz blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Let's see who's going to give you a little help here.
Richard.
Well, everything tastes better on a Ritz cracker.
Cracker, okay. There's one.
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
What about the Ritz-Carlton?
Ritz-Carlton, yes.
Well, gee,
Soupy.
Liz, that's a very well-known hotel, hon.
Ritz-Carlton is a well-known, worldwide known hotel. Soupy, she's calling you
The funniest man in the world is Harry Ritz. I'll say the Ritz brothers.
Ritz Brothers, okay. Now, Helen, you got Ritz Brothers, Ritz Cracker, and Ritz-Carlton.
I'll go for Ritz crackers.
Ritz Crackers. All right. You want a little butter and cheese or just want a plain?
$500 worth.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Oh, you're going to be up to your blank and crackers for $500 worth there. Well, $500 worth of Ritz Crackers. Holy mackerel. Let's see where we've got Ritz Crackers under the $100 number. Ritz-Carlton is Brett's answer.
Take it back.
And you scoffed at her. That is a perfectly good response. And now we'll go up to the $250 number.
Yeah.
Ritz Brothers is Soupy's answer. But so far, Helen, you got 2 out of the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Let's find out if the big one is up there. Ritz Crackers under the $500 number. Got it! Hey, girl. Now you're over 1,000. Helen's very happy because she has over $1,000 now, 1,050, and she's going to play for 10 times the amount she just won, or $5,000. Let's see if she collects it. Remember, to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly. This has to be an exact match.
I'm going to try Richard.
Okay.
Kel Surprise.
Kel Surprise. Swing around over here and face me. I will get the $5,000 number, which reads as follows. Blank wanted. W-A-N-T-E-D. Blank wanted. Blank wanted. Now, Richard's finished. Helen, we need an answer from you, which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Get your ESP going now.
I hope so.
All right. Blank wanted.
Help wanted.
Help wanted. Well, a number of good choices here. I hope Richard has chosen the same one you have chosen, because if he has, that means you will have a grand total of $6,050. May we see it, please?
There were so many.
There were a lot, weren't there?
Really?
Like what?
Most wanted, man wanted, help wanted.
Oh! She's celebrating. We'll pass along these messages for you. Very good. We are ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Let's all welcome Luis Alonso. Hello there. How are you? Good. Now we're going to find out a little bit about you. Luis, please tell us where you're from and any other pertinent data you wish to include.
Well, I'm from Puerto Rico.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. I'm a private investigator.
You're a...
Mm-hmm. And I'm here on a short time.
You're here for a short time?
Just for a short time.
Just in this area for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
He's a private investigator.
You have a badge, Louis?
Have you got a badge?
No, we don't carry badge no more.
You don't carry a badge?
You don't need no dirty badges.
Okay, but you're not here on official business in this studio. We're all okay, right?
Oh, yes.
I'm okay. You're okay, Luis?
Yes, indeed.
You're okay. Now, shall we begin? Are you ready to begin?
I think so.
You calm down a little bit now? She's very happy, Luis. She won a lot of money.
I know.
It's A or B for you, senor.
Me.
B. He wants B for victory. He's cute. I think I'm going to break the law. Let him arrest me. Hey, 102-year-old Mrs. Perkinson. Huh? Says, I'm trying to catch old man Periwinkle with a giant mousetrap. So instead of cheese for bait, I'm using a bottle of blank. Mrs. Periwinkle, I'm trying to catch old man Periwinkle with a giant mousetrap. So instead of cheese for bait, I'm using a bottle of blank. All right. Good. Everybody ready down here? Let's see how they're doing up there. All right, they're all busy writing, so I will slowly walk over to Senor Alonso. Come on now. Do not tarry. No artwork, just a simple answer. Just put it in a slot. Hello, Luis.
Hello.
102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I'm trying to catch old man Periwinkle with a giant mousetrap. So instead of cheese, for bait, I'm using a bottle of... booze. Booze. She say booze.
He say booze, I say booze.
Booze. One bottle for him. What do you say?
I say, who's in the booth? I said 150 proof bottle of his choice.
150 proof bottle of his choice is booze. That's two for you, Luis. Charles.
Not one of you's got it.
Not one.
Not one of you's got
Booze
it.
is what I put, but what kind?
Oh, a specific brand?
Rum.
Puerto Rican rum.
Rum. Puerto Riqueño. What do you say?
Well, I went for what I drink. Gin.
Gin.
Does that match? Gin's
Gin.
booze. Oh, same to you, fella. Same to you.
Not a popular decision on the part of the judges, but that really is, we can't match booze with gin and scotch and all, because you could be forever.
Well,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, the booze. Oh, the booze
Yeah.
from the audience. I see what you mean. Now you, Richard, looking for a bottle of
You don't need no
booze.
dirty badges.
Why?
But if you're gonna set a trap, you put Geritol.
Geritol. Okay. He's still doing okay for a first round question. They're usually tougher. What do you got?
I started to write Geritol, and then I outthunk it. And see, you got a big hand on Geritol, but he got another light on booze.
Aha! 4 for you. Okay. So there's his first round question. He did kind of well with it, didn't he?
Sure did.
All right, we'll see how well you do. But first, we've got to see about this. Goodbye. Goodbye. You were splendid. Now you were great.
Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Body Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. Very nice of you to come into our living rooms. Come over here and see the rest of the guests. Here are the upper guests and the lower guests.
Captain Andy.
And that's Captain Andy. How are things in the old showboat, Captain?
Just perfect.
Do you run a...
Tight ship?
Do you run a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
A torpedo ship, didn't you just hear?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, just went off there. Well, I guess that's all of the funnies I'm going to get out of this bunch here.
You can swing that in ragtime,
Move again
Dutch.
over here and say hello to the current champ. What? Oh, no, you want to say hello to this sweet girl here. She's on a marvelous CBS show in the daytime, just a couple hours before us, right? And it's called The Guiding Light. And if you weren't with us earlier in the week, she was on the old Match Game, the one we did several years ago, as a contestant. And did she win?
Yes,
She won how much?
$450.
Right. And she was just telling Mark Goodson backstage when she got the check, she didn't know whether she should frame it or whether she should cash it. But the funny thing is, somebody was talking to her later. He said, "Who is the captain of your team on the Match Game?" And what'd you say?
I said, I don't know. Really, this is what I said. I don't know. Some guy named Burt Reynolds.
Some guy named Burt Reynolds. Well, whatever happened to him? Well, never mind. We'll talk about that some other
Gene,
time. What?
You mean if Al Walker wins $450, he becomes a panelist?
No, it doesn't work quite that way.
I'm just asking.
That's a very good logic, though. Al Walker, how are you?
I'm doing fine, Jim.
Good. Al Walker's won a game here. Now, he's got $100, and he's going to try for over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
I better be.
Yes. Is the rooting section out there? Okay, they're out there. All right, hang around and see how Al Walker does in the $5,000 big money super match. Right after this. Here we go. Here we go. Al Walker's got his $100. He's going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Anything you say, Al. Here it is. Al, look at this big board over here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Virgin blank. Okay. I remember that word. Now, if you match the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently, you get $500. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. Then the third gets you $100. That's that simple. And three of our celebrities will help you here. And you may have a choice. Any three, one at a time.
Okay, Brett.
Virgin Mary.
Virgin Mary. Okay.
And Betty.
Betty?
Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. That's two.
And Richard.
In honor of someone I won't mention, the Virgin Queen.
Virgin Queen.
Is Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary, Queen of Scots, yes.
At least according to her publicity release. She did go to the Bahamas.
Elizabeth was the Virgin Queen now, wasn't she?
They all claim to be, but...
Oh.
That's why.
Who knew once the lights went out in the castle?
That's right. Who knew?
That's why all day long in England they keep saying, "God bless the Queen."
We're opening together, aren't we?
Yeah. So you have three virgins. You have Virgin Mary, Virgin Queen, and Virgin Islands. Now, you can choose one of those, but Al, you may have a better idea. Think it over.
No, I'm going to kind of go with Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. Okay. We'll find out what that audience had on their minds. They might have been thinking of Virgin Islands. I don't know, but we'll find out right now. We'll begin at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Virgin wool. Yeah.
It's my own story exactly.
No, you don't see that. What?
It's my own story exactly.
Virgin wool, yeah. All right, now we're looking for the Virgin Islands. May we see the $250 number? Virgin Islands it is. Congratulations, Al. Another $250 for you. You're out at $350. What do you think's under the big one?
Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary. Mary, come out wherever you are. That's a cue.
Yay.
So it's Virgin Mary.
Nice the way Virgin Mary gets a hand.
Yes. Okay, so now you won $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You've got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be, Al?
I'll try Richard.
Okay.
Of course, because I gave him Virgin Queen, didn't I?
All right. Stand
And we're
right
still
over
waiting
there.
for that to show up.
You got your ESP going?
No.
No?
Oh, you At least he doesn't lie about it.
Yeah. You know what? Well, now to think about Richard and try and concentrate on the same
Come on,
answer
Al,
you think
we'll
he's
do
going
it
to
now.
write down there now. Al, ready? Here it is. And it's worth $2,500. It goes like this. Beef blank. That's B-E-E-F blank. Beef blank. Beef blank. B-E-E-F. Okay, he's finished. Al, what answer do you want to give us? Which you think will match his in this case?
Beef stew.
Beef stew. Audience is rather happy about that. That seems pretty good to us. He says beef stew will match it for $2,500. Richard, what do you say to that?
There are thousands of them, right?
There are many of them?
Sure there are. Well, grown folks, I do my best here now. Don't get testy. I said beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
Yeah. Beef steak.
Beef steak is the first thing that came to mind, man. Beef
stroganoff.
stroganoff?
Really,
Beef what,
roast?
Betty?
Beef bourguignon.
Beef bourguignon.
Sorry, Al.
Bourguignon. Now, Al, you've improved your position a little bit. You picked up another $250. You got $350, and you're going to play another game and meet another player. Let's welcome Judy Barber. Okay, now, Al, you can climb aboard. We welcome Judy Barber, and we'll find out a little bit about her.
I'm an elementary school secretary, married to a good man. He's in the audience here, Don.
Yeah.
I have 2 children. My daughter is 12 and a little boy 9, and I'm very happy to be on the #1 game show with the #1 host.
Well, thank you very much, Judy. You are going to go very far.
I hope so. I'm going to try.
I don't know how you're going to do here, but yeah. No, we wish you the very best of luck, and we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back. Go. Round 1 coming up. Judy Barber, it's up to you. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for Barber. Everybody plays.
Everybody plays.
Ready to play? Pick up your pen. The waiter said, all our sandwiches are named after celebrities. Our newest is the Howard Cosell sandwich. It's a lot of blank on a bun. Now there's a question. There's a question. Oh, I love that one. That's grand.
I love
Terrific.
that. I just love that question.
Yes,
That's my
sirree.
favorite question in 3
That is
years.
a favorite. Charles.
Charles, why are you waiting?
All right.
Well,
Now, Judy Barber. Waiter said all our sandwiches are named after celebrities. Our newest is the Howard Cosell sandwich. It's a lot of blank on a bun.
It's a lot of bull.
I'm not going to ask you to clarify that statement, but I don't know how you could make a sandwich out of it. What did you say, Joe?
I don't mind what she said. It's how she said it.
Yeah.
A lot of bull.
Yeah, a little hostility there.
Thinking of Howard Cosell, I said a lot of tongue.
A lot of tongue. Remember, he talks a lot, Judy. Some of you may not know that, but Howard Cosell is rather verbose.
Do you see that?
Yeah?
That's my mouth. I'm awestruck. I was sure that it was a shoe-in. I said tongue.
Oh, tongue.
no.
No?
Just because these two said it. No, I think it could be a match because the content is the same underneath. If you say that's a lot of bull,
Yeah.
you could also say that's a lot of baloney.
Well, that's a very good answer. That is a match. Oh. Okay, that was indeed a match, Charles. So that's 1 for her. Now we come to Lynn Deerfield.
I knew it was technically incorrect, but it was all I could think of.
That's a lot of ego. Do you know Howard Cosell?
Yes.
Well, I see.
That-
Obviously she does,
No,
yeah.
you're going to
Now, Richard, what do you say?
I said tongue.
Tongue seems to be the answer, Judy.
I want you to know it's a pleasure to be here on the #1 show with the #1 host, which must mean that I'm either sitting next to or married to the #2 host. However, it is true he does try harder. Nice, said tongue as well.
Who decides, like, bull and baloney are a match? Because whoever it is, I never want to go to his house to eat.
That's our producer who does that. Here's the one who made the decision. There he is. There's the guilty one. There he is. All right. I'll second that there. Now, Al, would you like A? Gotta pay attention, Al. All right, here we go. Hey, you may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even... Sorry, you gotta get together and rehearse. Beverly Hills is so exclusive.
Stop it. The curse of my life.
Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number. See, now where were you when I need you? You may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number.
Well, there are several terrific.
Well, there are two great ones.
You know,
No kidding.
Yeah.
I live in Beverly Hills. I had my house decorated a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I have a back bedroom. The bedroom is this large.
Yes.
It's a small house.
Right.
So the Beverly Hills decorator stood there and said, "Is this the master suite?" I said, "No, it's a small back bedroom." And they want to charge you for the master suite. I'll explain it all after the
Okay. It
Sometimes
feels...
Charles's little stories don't work.
It does have an album coming. It feels a little drafty in here. Were you fiddling around with that? Betty?
What did she say? What did she say? Oh, yeah. Our friend Betty.
Someone was fooling around when I was talking to Charles.
Nice.
Richard, we've got to stop fooling around like that.
Leave the stand, you disgust me.
Al, you may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number.
There are several good ones out, but I'm going to go with operator.
Even the operator has an unlisted number. Okay? Even the operator has an unlisted number. Hello, information? No, I'm sorry. I can't give out that information. That's weird. That's a very interesting
You're a
thought.
nice fella, but a sloppy dresser.
Yes, I am. That's what everybody's
I
saying.
thought police.
Police department is very good. Very good.
Well, you don't think that's right, you dummies out there?
Yeah. He's right. He gave one of the two very good definitive answers. You know, police department is one. Have you got the other one? Or did...
Mine has an O in it.
Really?
But it's spelled a little differently.
Don't keep us in suspense. This show.
Police. I'm
Police.
sorry, Al.
Police.
I thought of operator. That's a terrific
What do you
answer.
say? No, police is good. Don't worry about that. Police is very good. Yes. Yes. Police department. Everybody's saying police department now. Beverly Hills so exclusive, even the police has an unlisted number.
You're wrong.
What?
Everybody's not saying police.
Oh, everybody's not saying police department. What are you saying?
Telephone company.
Telephone company. What about that? There it is. Ho, ho, ho.
This is the other answer you were thinking of, but that's the funny one as well.
Right.
No, I said
Fire department is the other one. Fire department and police were the two really terrific ones. Okay, Al. The score is 1-1. And we go to round two in a moment or so.
How much longer will you be auditioning for the part of Tom Sawyer?
Betty, you gotta stop doing that to me. Richard didn't do it. I can tell your touch. You did that to me.
How can you tell her touch?
I can tell her touch. There. Listen, we'll be back right after this commercial for removing hairy legs from the scene. Come right back. We have finished round one. That means we got to go to round two, right? Let's go to round two. Bing. Okay. What do you want, A or B, Judy?
B again, please.
B again? All of Mary Hartman's neighbors were amazed because after Mary Hartman cut the grass, she blanked it.
Sure.
You know, my friend Oliver Haley is the script editor on Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman.
Yes. Change your mind, that's a woman's prerogative. And we'll come over here to Judy. All of Mary Hartman's neighbors were amazed because after Mary Hartman cut the grass, she blanked it.
Smoked it.
She smoked it. Why, whatever does she mean? What'd you say, Joey?
I wrote, Mary Hartman, smoked it, smoked it.
Smoked it, smoked it. You have to think of something else. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Take a little, leave a little. Sniff it or smoke it.
Smoked it. All right, that's 2 for her. Hello there.
First of all, I don't play, and second of all, as a star of children's programs, I am tremendously shocked, Gene.
Yes, of course. When, I know. Yeah. Listen, sir, when does your tall ship leave port?
It left about an hour ago.
Oh, terrific. All right. Lynn Deerfield. What is your answer?
It was smoke.
Smoke it. Okay. Mary Hartman cut the grass, and then she blanked it. What do you say to that, Richard?
I say, so what?
So what?
We got 2 questions, sir?
Well, I forgot to put the last one in the slot from the last time.
I'll smoke it.
Smoke it. So that's 5 for her. Now, you can prevent her from having a perfect round.
Oh, say, you always put the curse on.
But
If I were you, and I am, smoke it.
smoke it. All right. Well, you got to go to work here, don't you, Al? You ready to go to work?
Ready to go to work.
All right, you've done it before, Al. Here we go. 6-1 the score. You match 5 celebrities to stay in a game and achieve a tie. Richard's the only one who will not write. Here it is. After the baseball game, the catcher said to the team, "He said, okay, you bums. I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?" It's a baseball catcher talking.
Baseball, oh, the captain.
The baseball catcher.
Captain.
Catcher, not captain.
Oh, catcher.
Baseball catcher
Why didn't I
said
think
to
of
the
the
team,
ball?
okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?
Is this a baseball question? Because I don't know from baseball, you
Well,
know.
that's all right. Do whatever you think is right. Do whatever you think Al Walker's going to do, because the object is to match him. Everybody's ready, Al? So we'll come over to you. Got to get all 5 here. After the baseball game, the catcher said to the team, okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?
I'm going to go with Tinkle.
Okay. Who tinkled in my mitt?
I didn't know you could say tinkled on the show, so I wrote tinkled.
Tinkled. All right. You need 4 more, Al, to stay in the game.
4 more what, honey?
4 more tinkles.
We are now talking about a kidney condition.
Yes.
I don't know nothing about baseball, but I know about bell ringing. Tinkle.
There it is. Okay, score now 6-3. Charles?
In honor of New Orleans. And the fantastic chickens they have there.
Yes.
Right on!
Score is now 6-4. What do you say there?
I'm very happy.
Tinkle, 6-5 to score. Need 1 more. 1 more, Betty, it's up to you.
I'm in this position again.
You're in this position again. Tie score if you match. She wins if you don't.
Joey says there are only 3 answers in this game, and the other 2 didn't apply. I said tinkle.
All right, tie score. Congratulations to you. Tell you what happens to a tie a little later on, but right now we tell you about this. Thank you, one and all. I shall look forward to seeing you another time, another place. Now, next week when we get together, these are the people, the celebrities who will be here.
Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
Look for Lynn Deerfield in the guiding light. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, friends. Got a good lively bunch there and a lively bunch at home, and I greet all of our celebrities. Nice to see you again,
Nice to
sir.
see you again, too.
Nice to see you again, darling.
What brings you to Los Angeles? As if I didn't know.
Listen, I got to tell you something. You know, Johnny Olson introduces our celebrities one at a time. They all rush out here.
Yeah.
Well, Betty White was a little late.
Right. Oh,
She was doing corrective makeup or facial surgery or something. And she ran. Let's say this is the, you know, the entrance, this door here. And she was running like a... She goes, I tell you, I cracked up. You are too much. Now listen, this is the last time you will be late.
I promise.
You will be on time.
I will be here
Happy
every day.
because the last time she was here, you know, her mom is always here. Tess
Yes.
with her. And the last time she was here, Tess wasn't with her. And she was not well.
But
And
now
there
she's
she
well.
is.
And there she's
Welcome back, Tess.
And are we glad?
There she is.
She's good.
She's a sweet lady. Nice to have you with us, Tess. Okay. Now, while we got it going, let's say hello to Mary Manny and Madeline Tingle over here. This lady, Mary, is our current champ. She has won $7,850, and she's only been with us 2.5 years. She's won 6 games, and she's being challenged by Madeline. Madeline there. Madeline, you ain't doing so good, are you? You ain't got nothing. Where are we? Beginning of round 2, so it's 2-0 in favor of the champ, and we'll finish this game in a moment or so, but first we want to present this message for you. Here we go. I will push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, ask Madeline to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
You want A? Everybody plays.
Good-o.
All right. The nurse said to the psychiatrist.
Oh, it's my question.
Right. It's all for you. The nurse said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, there's the patient who thinks he's a fish. He's the one with the blank hanging out of his mouth. See that one over there? That's the patient who thinks he's a fish. The one with the blank hanging out of his mouth. He's the one who thinks he's a fish. Easy, right?
Easy.
It's easy for me.
Easy for you. Hard
Easy for you.
Easy for me.
Easy for you. Good.
Easy for us.
There.
Easy.
What?
Like,
What?
oh, I got it.
Difficult for them up here.
Don't
There, now you got it? Got it? You
She got it. She copied her off of mine.
Oh, good. Splendid. Madeline Tingle. The nurse said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, listen to me. There's the patient over there. He's the one who thinks he's a fish, the one with the blank hanging out of his mouth.
Hook.
Hook it is for her?
She's still my heart.
Please. Gary, what do you say?
Should have seen the one that got away. I said hook.
Hook, there's one for Madeline. Hello, Brett. All right, cutie pie.
I started to say cat, but then I realized that would have been silly, right?
Crazy.
So I said hook.
Had a girl. Oh,
Chicken snack. Hi, Beth.
boy. You look very attractive today, my
Thank you.
dear. Yes.
Didn't we have fun last night?
Shh, quiet there. Hello, Charles. All right. That's 3 for her. Now we come to the lady who plays a nurse in Doc, or the nurse in Doc, Mary Wicks. The nurse said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, there's the patient over there. He's the one, he thinks he's a fish. He's the one with the blank hanging out of his mouth.
Well, I thought of Jaws, and at first I thought of a man hanging out of his mouth. And I thought that's rather weird, so I said hook.
Good for you. That's 4 for her. Now,
I'm the guy who plays Doc in a show called Nurse.
there it is. 5 for Madeline. Now, Miss Betty.
Do you ever treat detectives?
Sometimes, yeah.
That makes you a dick knock.
Hook it is. Really? That lady. Now, Mary.
Weird.
You have been challenged. Madeline has matched all of our celebrities. To achieve a tie and stay in the game, you must match all of the celebrities, and remaining the ones you didn't match the last time you played.
Madeline's crying because she matched all the celebrities.
Right, she is. So you don't play this
Why
round.
not? Because I was so good the last time.
That's one. No, in the previous
The other
stage.
person was good.
Right.
You were your usual rotten self. The other person.
She's so jealous of me.
She's just another
Anytime you're
pretty
ready,
face.
children.
Me and Richard.
Oh, yes, it is your show.
Yes. Howdy Doody said, I went to the doctor, and he told me that I have the worst disease a puppet can get. I have terminal blanks.
I don't remember Howdy Doody. I'm too young.
Okay.
Terminal.
You ever see Radar of MASH?
No.
How is he? You hear from him. Does he ever write to you?
He's a terminal apple.
He's a sweet fellow.
Yes, he is. He's quite a nice person. Where is this going, Gene?
I don't know.
I don't
Tell them
actually.
how I
Did you
picked
know
you up.
that the three of us have an act? That's why we're dressed like this. It's called the Blue Denimettes.
The Blue Denimettes?
Yeah.
What do you do?
It's a Kate Thompson Williams Brothers kind of act. We're opening in Santa Ana on Friday.
Okay.
He's the only one with the strength.
All right, everybody, you ready?
I heard
Mary.
they demonstrate detergents myself.
Howdy Doody said, I went to the doctor, and he told me that I have the worst disease a puppet can get. I have terminal blanks. Take your time now. Don't want to rush you. Shall I read it again?
No.
No?
Terminal aches.
Terminal aches. I think the audience disapproves of that. Now you gotta match everybody. Terminal aches is what she said.
Pinocchio passed away of it. Termites.
Terminal termites! Yes, so Madeline Tingle wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Termites. Come on down. Congratulations to you. You hang around here for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Mary Manny. It's been great having you with us, Mary. You're going to leave here with a bundle of money, specifically $7,850. How's that grab? Is that okay? Goodbye, Mary.
How quickly they forget.
Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here we are with Madeline Tingle, a new winner. Now, all she has is $100 for winning the game, but she could win over $5,000 here. Are you ready to plow on ahead here?
I'm ready.
Okay. Don't talk that way.
Never say that.
Wrong
We
reading for Gene.
really have to go on here. Where were we? Oh, yes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Train blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently will net you $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, that is their second most frequently given response, it's $250 and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Charles.
Hello, Charles.
Yeah, all right. Train. Well, the first one I put was train station. There's a lot of
Yes. Train station. Okay.
Richard.
Richard?
Training bra.
Training bra?
I like to see you get excited, Gene. I'm ready too if it means anything to you.
No, it doesn't, Richard.
Just one of those days.
Yes. One more.
Betty.
Betty.
Train wreck. Train wreck.
Train wreck. So, Madeline, those are the three. Train wreck, training bra, and train station. Now, you may reject all three if you wish. The choice is yours. If you got a better idea than any of those, why speak out now, or forever afterwards hold your peace.
I like train station.
Train station. Okay. She hopes it's under the $500 number, but we'll begin at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Train robbers.
Hey.
That's a surprise.
Oh, I remember them well.
Yes, of course. We're looking for train station. May we see the $250 number? Train track.
That's good.
So far, nothing's happening here.
Oh, well.
It's really surprising to me.
Some days it doesn't pay to
All
go.
right, last chance for the train station. Slide it, Earl. Oh, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Charles gave that to you. Excellent. Now you picked up another $500. And you got 600 altogether. And you're going to play for 10 times that 500 or 5,000, Madeline. But to collect it, you got to match one, and it's time to choose one now.
Well, since my daughter says that man up there is disguised as hoodoo, I want Charles.
You want Charles?
Hoodoo
we all
was a
want
rat,
Charles.
though.
Yes. All right. You ready, Charles?
All right.
Don't be nervous, Charles. You face me, if you would, please. Here, I'll get the $5,000 question, and it reads as follows. Get a blank. Get, I'm giving you 2 words, G-E-T, a blank. Get a blank. You ready? Okay. Now, I hope you got your ESP going to Charles, because you didn't get any going to me. I can't think of an answer. I hope you've got one, and it's the same one that Charles has written. Get a...
Job.
Get a job. All right. Get a job, eh? Charles, she says that'll match. Face your accuser now. Here he goes.
I'm sorry. No, I said get a horse.
Get a horse.
Get a job.
Did you think of get a horse, Madeline?
Get another question.
You know, get a horse is the only thing I could think of. What else? Get away? What else is there?
Get a garbo?
Get a garbo? No, I'm sorry.
Get a job.
That's close.
I had get a small horse.
Get a horse. You had get a small horse. Yeah. Okay, Madeline, you've improved your financial position by a total of $500 here, and you're going to meet another player right now. Let's welcome Maria Whitley. Maria, you know Madeline. Now, we welcome you, my dear, and ask you to tell us as much about yourself as you care to tell us.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to say I'm delighted to be here.
We're delighted to have you. Aren't we delighted to
have?
have her?
Certainly are.
Pay attention, Charles. I want you to hang on every word she says.
Or give me a question.
No, wait.
I am a housewife, mother of 3. We've been married 7 productive years and have 3 children, Holly, Matthew, and Eric. I'm married to a husband who works for the Department of Justice, and we will be leaving in 3 weeks to go to Atlanta. He has been transferred.
Okay, well, good luck to you, Maria. We'll push the button here and ask you to make a selection in round 1. You may have A or B.
I'll try A.
A it is. Here we go. Ready, are you?
What happened was
Ready, I
I
am.
feel I should apologize. I spilled his coffee.
Oh.
Inadvertently.
Right.
It was not on him, just on the floor. But
Oh, I
you know
see.
how testy he gets.
He made a scene, did he?
Certainly.
Yes.
I was just in Atlanta. It's a lovely city.
There's a bus leaving in
I was
5
in
minutes.
Connecticut.
I'll be honest.
I like working with the 3 witches of
Yes,
Shakespeare.
right.
you know?
Okay, why don't we do this?
Would you like to go on with the game? I will stand here and chat if you'd like to,
let's
but
do
we
the
really
other
don't.
Isn't this the Johnny Carson show?
No, this is not the Johnny Carson show. Dumb Dora's fiance told her that he wanted a trial marriage. So when they went on their honeymoon, Dumb Dora brought along a blank.
Got it! Got it!
I want a trial marriage, so on the honeymoon, Dumb Dora brought along a blank.
A child marriage?
Trial. A trial.
I have to tell you something.
Yes.
I went out last night. I went into a restaurant very late last night, and the maitre d' took me to a seat. I was with another gentleman, and he said, "Why aren't you in Encino with Gene?" And I said, "I just came back. I didn't want to disappoint."
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Who are you with?
Now you got it.
Okay, Maria Whitley, here we go. Dumb Dora's fiance told her that he wanted a trial marriage, so when they went on their honeymoon, Dumb Dora brought along a blank.
A lawyer.
A lawyer's a good answer, Maria. There are a couple of other good choices here. We'll see if any of them come up. Gary?
That's probably the right answer, but I said judge.
Judge is good. I think that's probably a little better than lawyer, but they're both acceptable.
No, the trick, you haven't caught on to this yet. The trick of this game is to match the contestant.
Oh, is that the way it goes?
Ta-da, lawyer.
Oh, thank you. There's one for you, Maria. What do you say, Charles?
Jury.
A jury? A jury's good. That's a good possibility. You're playing with my microphone cable,
I know that.
Mary.
Well, I'm crazy about you.
She's pulling the microphone cable and drawing me to her.
Want to know what I said?
What do you want to say there?
I said she brought a judge.
Here come the judge. Here
What I
come
mean,
the
it's a
judge.
trial.
Yeah, that's what
Thank
it
you,
is.
all,
Right.
both of you.
Here come another judge.
Well, here, that's two judges we got. And what do you say?
You wrote training bra first.
Yes, I did write training
Judge.
All right. Well, lawyer was good, judge was good, jury was good. That's the way it goes. Yours will be along later, but right now we got to do business with America. This is it. And that's where we are. And here we go, Madeline. This is your first rounder. It reads as follows. At the sideshow, Fred said, "That two-headed man is disgusting. He has a double case of blank."
Mercy.
Two-headed man is disgusting. He has a double case of blank.
That two-headed man. Oh, I got it. Gee, I'm getting smarter.
Yeah,
So quick
perfect.
around here lately. What's happened to me?
Double case, a two-headed
Cute,
man.
betcha. Oh, and that is bad.
Cute.
It's not bad.
Same to you, fella.
Two-headed man.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I just thought of something better.
Aren't you a creative person?
Yeah, I thought I did better.
Terrific.
Not quite as dis-
I don't like that answer, Betty.
He's a two-headed man.
He has a double case of...
That two-headed man is disgusting. He has a double
better
case of
than
blank.
that, Betty. I know you can.
We know you're up to it, Betty. Your mother's in the audience, Betty.
And she hasn't been well. We don't want to pressure you.
You don't want to disgrace your mother, Betty.
Alan may be watching.
Oh, yeah. Her mother was disgraced the day she was born.
Okay, Madeline. At the sideshow, Fred said that two-headed man is disgusting. He has a double case of...
Dandruff?
Dandruff is the perfect answer. Two-headed man. Two-headed man.
I didn't.
If I said it once, I said it 80 times. Two-headed man.
I'm here to...
No, there was room for two Kojaks. I said bad breath.
Oh, all right. That's a possibility.
sorry, I said bad
It's okay. Dandruff is a better answer, but what the heck? What do you say?
Dandruff's a better answer?
Than bad breath? I think so.
I think that's probably.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Ta-da-da! All right, Madeline, that's one for...
I don't think it's that good.
Charles? No. She only has one head.
I'm sorry, I said bad breath.
Okay. Plural.
I like this.
Score is tied 1-1. Now Mary.
Listen,
He has a double case of dandruff.
you know I'm always on the side of a winner. Dandruff.
Dandruff it is. That's two to Madeline. Oh, you say
The
Richie.
key words were two-headed, right?
Two-headed, right?
And disgusting.
Yeah?
It's kitty.
Dandruff is not really disgusting.
You don't find dandruff disgusting? I think it's absolutely
I think bad breath is worse.
revolting. Look at that.
But just don't
Dear
breathe on me,
me.
Gene. I hate that.
Now, you want to see a rotten answer? Wait till this little lady shows some
I don't
tells.
think we've had it. I think dandruff is a flaky answer. I think they're all... I said post-nasal drip, which is... No, that's what makes...
That is disgusting.
Remember how long it took her to get it?
Yes. She worked on that. So the score is 2-1 now, and here we go with round two. Maria?
I'll stay with A.
A it is. You matched one person last time. That's Brett. The rest of you do this. You know how some babies are born with a silver spoon in their mouth? Well, when President Ford was born, he had a silver blank in his mouth. Okay. Good.
Let me see that.
Good, but
Terrific.
bad.
No, that's a good answer. There. What's wrong with that?
Well,
There's nothing wrong with that. Come on, Charles.
I don't know.
Okay, Maria. You know how some babies are born with a silver spoon in their mouth? Well, when President Ford was born, he had a silver blank in his mouth.
I drew a blank.
You drew a blank on it?
I drew a blank.
Well, two of them over there did too. Apparently, some people have difficulty with this, but you must say something. Now, just think about it. Some babies are born with a silver spoon in their mouth. When President Ford was born, he had a silver blank in his mouth.
I'll just say knife.
A knife.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, now, she said something. She didn't, all right, Gary.
I don't have any idea why I said fork.
I don't either. Charles, what'd you say?
I said 4.
4. And what do you say?
I said foot.
Foot is the answer. Hey! Foot. And we got foot, and we got foot over there. Ding, 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 ding. That means the Battle of Single won the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Madeline.
Do we have time?
Okay. Don't go to a place now. You hang around over here. Maria, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you, a 9-year supply of pantyhose and all kinds of marvelous things. And we thank you for being with us on Match Game 76. Maria Whitley. Goodbye, my dear. Next time for Match Game 76.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Bergard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Larry Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
And dear friends and gentle hearts, we greet you one and all. Everybody okay and ready? Hey,
How are you, man?
Hey, what do you say?
see
What?
ya.
Hey, everything okay?
Yes.
Guys, should we do this thing over here or over there? You want to see two people, all right?
Keep
Penny
passing.
Richardson and Lee Duff. There we go. Hiya, Penny. How much money you won?
$6,200.
$6,200. Hey, that's pretty good. What are you going to do with that loot?
I haven't decided yet.
You haven't decided yet? Yeah. Well, you could go to a doctor and he could fix your voice so you could talk a little louder, right?
I'm too scared.
Oh, all right. And she's being challenged by Lee Duff here, who's had his first round question.
Yeah.
And it was a difficult one, wasn't it? But,
Dog training paper.
Yes.
I'll never forget it.
And he owns 2 Irish setters in addition to that. And Penny, your question will be long in a moment or so, but first we got to pass along a little info especially for you. Okay, here we go. The second half of round 1. Penny, this is your question.
Seem to be drifting apart.
Yes. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Oh, they're getting better, aren't they?
Ooh, terrific.
She has a sign above her front door that says blank. That's how ugly she is. Sign above her front door that says blank.
Did Ugly Edna put the sign there?
How do I know?
Well, I think that's an important element in answering this
Did
question
Ugly Edna
accurately.
put the sign there? Look at the dumb questions they ask me.
But then the producer goes like this. How are we supposed to answer the question?
Do it again.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, she has a sign above her front door that says blank.
Actually, it's a very easy question.
Is it easy? Certainly, just for the heck of it. See what answer you have written down there, Gary, and I'll see how. Well, that's very good. That's a good response. Nothing wrong with that at all. A couple of good choices here.
None of your business.
That's okay.
I think we probably have the sign.
Good. All right. Okay,
I
now
thought
we're ready.
we got him.
And we'll call on Penny Richardson. Ugly Edna is so ugly, Penny. She has a sign above her front door that says blank.
Ugly, ugly Edna.
What?
It's ugly, ugly, ugly.
Is that what the sign says?
No, honey.
You're going to get the 6,200 anyway, no matter what you say here. She says, ugly, ugly Edna.
Would you read the question again, please?
Ugly Edna is so ugly, she has a sign above her front door that says,
Beware the dog.
beware the dog. Good answer. That's it. The definitive answer. He's come up with it.
Lee, you're home free, hon. Beware.
Beware. Charles, what did you say to that?
I went a different route. City dump.
Oh, God. It's revolting. Hello, Mary darling.
Hi, honey.
She's doing a
I'm
Christmas
all right, honey.
card.
Yes.
What I said was danger.
Danger.
I said that.
Okay.
I'm sorry I said that.
But you're kind of right. Richard, she has a sign above her front door that says
I was going to write abandon hope, all ye that enter here. I wrote beware.
Beware. Yeah.
See, Gary's question was, excuse me, was well taken. Because she didn't put the sign there, Richard did. It said Family Feud. No, it said beware of beast.
Beware of beast. All right. Beware of dog. You see, oh, you got the idea.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go to round 2. No score yet, but we're all hopeful here. Lee, what do you say?
I'll try this time.
A? Right. You dropped your uppers.
Somebody made her cry.
They should do something about Roger.
Yes.
It's a petition
Roger's
we
so
should sign.
noisy, you're impossible.
He's absolutely a mess.
Not his fault, he was dozing off.
Harvey said, that bartender is weird. Well, let me tell you how weird he is. He gave me 2 beers, one with a head on it and one with a blank on it.
Got it.
Aren't you glad you came, Gary? You having a good time there? Yes, he gave me 2 beers, one with a head on it and one with a blank on it. Okay.
Look, even Charles is finished.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Splendid. It's easy. Right?
Well, I know what would be funnier.
What did you do?
I enjoy my little jokes.
All right.
I enjoy them.
Will Lee Duff enjoy him, is the question, Mary.
The concept.
Okay, Lee, Harvey said, that bartender is weird. He gave me 2 beers, one with a head on it and one with a blank on it.
Bottom.
One with a head on it, one with a bottom on it. All right, Gary, what'd you say?
See, that makes about as much sense as my answer.
What is your
I
answer?
said a Clydesdale.
A Clydesdale. All right. Brett, what'd you say?
I think the poor devil's gone crazy since he started playing the drums in nightclubs. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I said one with a head and one with a foot.
That's a reasonable answer. Charles?
I hope it's a match. Tail.
Tail and bottom, do they know? There's one. Okay, Lee. One with a head, one with a tail, or bottom. Mary? Speaking of bottoms.
I thought it was funny to see a stein of beer with a wig on it instead of a head. Well, gee.
Now, wait a minute.
Gee.
He don't think it's so funny.
Oh, Lee doesn't. Oh, Lee, what are you
The
doing
rest of
after,
us
though,
do.
Lee?
Because you said it was
The
weird.
wig. Weird bartender.
One with a head, one with a wig.
Right. Richard?
Oh, well.
How
I
weird
said
was he, Richard?
one with a head, one with a hat.
One with a hat.
Talking-
Getting weirder by the minute, Betty.
No, not really. Every glass of beer has a bottom, but very few have a foot.
Okay. So there, you got 1. And when we come back from this commercial, all you have to do is 1 to tie, 2 to win. Here we go. A little message for you. Hurry back. To finish this game, here we go. Penny, are you ready?
Yes.
1 to tie, 2 to win.
Got a good hand there.
Judy said, my boyfriend told me that Hot Springs was a nice place for a vacation, but the only hot springs I got to see were the springs in his blank. Okay. Don't think too hard, Charles.
You don't have to worry about that with him, Jack.
Are you currently filming MASH?
Yes, we are.
You
We're
are.
starting a new season.
You go to out to the ranch, do you?
Yes, it's now a state park. Beautiful.
It is. How
Ask
far
him who he
is that?
studied acting with.
Ask him who he studied acting
Charles
with.
Nelson Riley.
That's why he was nominated 4 times for an Emmy.
That's
and
right.
lost every time.
Well, we'll look forward to another season of MASH there. Okay. Here we go, Penny Richardson. Judy said, my boyfriend told me that Hot Springs was a nice place for a vacation, but the only hot springs I got to see were the springs in his blank.
His bed.
His bed. She is a little more sophisticated than she appears to be at first sight, isn't she? What say you to that? One bed wins the game. One bed ties us. One bed ties the score. 2
Certainly
beds.
took the edge off of my
Yes.
triumph.
Well, it was a triumph, yes.
Right. Tied.
Tied.
One bed.
Now comes the win, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Everybody get ready for your cheer. Your bed.
What do the rest of you have? Hold it up there. Bed, bed, bed. Okay, stand over there on the adhesive tape. Well, Lee, You're a good-looking fella, and continued good luck in the stock brokerage business.
Thank you.
Hope you
It's been
have
a lot
better
of
luck
fun.
there than you had here. We've got gifts for you, and our thanks for being on Match Game 76.
Thank you.
Lee Duff. Goodbye. Hello. Here it is. It's all for you, Penny. All for you. Ready to go?
Yes.
How much money you got now?
6,300.
That's right. You picked up another $100 with the win. You could go over 10,000 here if you go all the way. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank cart. C-A-R-T. Now, that group gave an answer which will net you $500 if you match it. It was their most popular answer. The second most popular answer gets you $250, and the third $100. And let's see what kind of help you'll get from our celebrities.
Try Richard.
Shopping cart.
Shopping cart is one.
Betty?
Oh, no, wait a minute. It's a kind of vegetables. No, not that.
She's fabulous.
Pony cart.
Pony cart is what you, all that torturous.
No, but I had another one, but I forgot it. I know. I
all right. So you got a pony cart and you got a shopping cart.
I'll try Charles.
I've got it for you, hon. No, wrong.
Oh, I know what it
No, I don't like that. Mine's more adorable.
No, I think she's right.
I'm right, I'm telling you.
I think she's right.
No, fix up that. There.
Would you? Is the Democratic Party finished caucusing up there? Holy mackerel!
I like ox cart, but they convinced me to go because that's a showstopper in itself. But I'm going to go with go kart.
Right. No.
Go kart. Go kart, shopping cart, and pony cart, Penny, are the three. Now, you can have one of those, but you might have thought of something else.
No, I go with Charles. Go-kart.
Go-kart?
Apple cart or shopping cart.
You know, no one's... I have an answer in my mind that should be a very
that's the one
popular...
I lost, and then I remember.
Really? No, I was thinking of something else. There are a lot of good possibilities here.
Well,
Let's
name
find
one.
out. Well, I was
So
thinking...
you're the MC who comes out and says there's a lot of possibilities.
I'll give you one.
You know, with a tie
All right, Big
on.
Mouth, I'll give you one right now.
Go ahead.
Golf cart. Boo! What do you mean, boo? Golf cart's going to be up there somewhere. You'll see.
How about
cart? Any size bets?
A la carte.
I bet you 25 cents. Everybody in the audience, a golf cart's going to be
I'll
up
bet
there
it
somewhere
is.
there.
I'll bet it is.
All
now that
right.
you mentioned it.
Let's go begin down at the bottom there. They're getting their quarters ready. Retreat. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Golf cart is up there. Oh, everybody owes me a quarter. I want my quarters before we go on here. No waving, dummies. Now, shall we continue? We're looking for go-kart. May we see the $250 response. Up, go-kart! Congratulations, Penny, you got it. Pick up another $250. And now you got $6,550. You've aroused his libido, little lady. My, you are small, but cute. Now, you're going to play for 10 times the $250 or $2,500. Look me in the ear. Now, before we go on, let's see what's under the $500 number. What do you think, folks? Shopping cart? You think it's shopping cart? All right, I'll slide it. Shopping cart. Now, which one of our celebrities do you think you could match now to collect an additional $2,500?
I'll stick with Richard.
Richardo, okay. Here we go, worth $2,500. Ready? The first blank. The first blank. You look excited as if you already thought of an answer, have you?
Two.
You have? Well, don't say them yet. Okay, Richard's finished, Penny. Now give us an answer which you think he would write. Remember, you are dealing with Richard Dawson. The first blank.
The first time?
The first time. All right, Richard. She says the first time will match you for $2,500.
No. Oh, the First Lady.
The First Lady. Okay. First Lady, that's a popular answer. First time is another one. The first Noel is another possibility. And now, this possibility for you, a message of extreme importance. And then you hurry right back. Go. All right. Oh, hello there. What do you say we say hello to Mickey Thompson over here? Charles, the camera's on you. Would you applaud a little bit, please? Thank you. Hello, Mickey Thompson.
Hi, Gene.
Tell us a Mickey Thompson story.
Well, all right. I originally from Sparta, Wisconsin.
Yeah?
Right. Yay! And my family migrated here in 1956, and later I met my husband, and of course we got married. And then
You fooled around a little while first, didn't you?
and we have 2 children, Haley, 7.
Yeah, I told you fooled around a little bit.
They
Two
came
children?
later.
Yeah. Oh.
Haley, 7. My son Todd is 14.
Yeah.
And they're both in school full time now, so I went back to work. And I'm working as a dental receptionist.
Okay. Good luck to Mickey Thompson.
Thank you.
Shall we begin?
Sure.
Bing! A or B, Mickey?
B, please.
B it is?
Right.
Here we go. Larry is really a super salesman. Yesterday, he sold a dirty postcard to blank. How about that for being a super salesman? A super salesman. He is so good, he sold a dirty postcard to blank.
Yay, Delavan, Wisconsin.
Delavan, Wisconsin. There's
Delavan.
a big lake there, isn't there?
Yes, Lake Delavan.
Lake Delavan. Is that where you're from?
Resort area?
Yeah.
Partially. I'm from there.
Now stop looking at what I'm doing.
Watch it, just watch it.
There's.
It's been a long week.
Would you take my pulse, please?
Finally.
Take my pulse, I'm a stranger.
Oh, my word. You're not well.
Did you ever do that on Doc?
This show is, of course I do.
I thought you were.
We have a real cardiac arrest on the first show.
Oh.
An actor, and he recovers. We cure him.
Yes. You cure him.
Well, the doc and I.
Tune in, folks.
Tune in and see that
Who's
man.
the actor? And I'll let you know whether it's a happy ending.
Do you know the message of the fans?
The message of the fans. No, I don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yes. All right, we're all ready over there. Mickey Thompson, are you ready?
Yes.
Larry is really a super salesman. Yesterday, he sold a dirty postcard to blank.
To the Pope.
The Pope. She is really given the answer. You know, I was thinking, well, I hope she's thinking about somebody, some maybe a prissy person, someone highly super moralistic person, and she came up with the super duper, the Pope, she said.
I love him, hate him.
Oh boy, Gary?
Well, I think this matches. I said Billy Graham.
Billy Graham, that's another good response. Those are all splendid answers.
The only difference, this is probably a match. It's just a difference of sex when you come right down to it. Not in the carnal sense.
There
but
should be music under this.
There should be.
To the Mother Superior of Marymount on Sunset Boulevard.
Mother Superior of Marymount on Sunset Boulevard. Thank you for the music. That was very touching, all those violins in the background.
Do you speak Swedish?
You speak Swedish, Mickey? No. Well, a lot of people in Wisconsin do. What, Charles?
I didn't understand the question at all, so my answer is silly. Pope.
How about that?
Now you put me on, you didn't understand it at all.
I'm just kidding. It was a twist, what they call a twisty.
Oh, I see. I never know with you, Charles. Mary.
These show business people are interesting, aren't they?
They are.
Yes?
Super
Speak
salesman
up.
sold a dirty postcard to the Pope, according to Mickey.
Now, would you say that the Pope is a man of the cloth?
Yes, he is.
All righty. Sold it to a minister. All right. Wait till the Pope hears you.
He could be an Episcopalian minister.
True. Oh, no, he couldn't.
Yes.
No, the Pope could never be an Episcopal.
No, that's true. What do you say to this, Richard?
I said Billy Graham.
Billy Graham is a good answer. So far, she's got one. Betty, she's looking for 2.
I said Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean.
Well,
Very good.
excellent.
And it's time to cue in one of her polish commercials.
No, I thought she was referring to Alan Ludden. Okay. So that's one for you. Yours will be along in a moment or so. Right now, this commercial message of interest to one and all. Here's where we got to stop, right here. 1-0 is the score in the middle of round 1, and we'll look forward to seeing you two ladies next time around. Okay? Are you getting calmer, my dear? No? Oh, you will get calmer.
Wait.
And you're going to get more excited as time goes on. Now, the
Why
only
don't you
thing...
take her out to dinner?
The Mary Tyler Moore Show stars, among other people, this gifted lady who's very talented and amusing, as you are, Charles, as you are. And now I can't promise
See,
that...
I told you if you didn't mat it, it wouldn't look that
You ought to backcomb it a little bit.
I shouldn't throw a
Believe
stone,
me.
right?
Let he among you.
That real hair he's bald.
It is real. Listen, now I can't say that you'll all come back here next time.
Why
No. Some of you have been picked up and some of you haven't.
Oh, well.
We will look at many are called and few are chosen, as the Bible says.
Back
and
to
here are the
feature
ones
film.
who will be here next week.
You're going to stay.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Team Revenue, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Are you quite ready? All right. Are you quite ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, quite ready. Yes.
What do you have in mind?
Well, it's a security suit. It's real flannel. Thank you very much. There.
If you'd lie
Would you
down,
like to
you'd
feel
look
my
like
material?
notepaper.
Yeah. No, that's my skin under the suit.
Nice skin.
What's that?
If you'd lie down, you'd look like notebook paper. Right all over you.
Oh, you rascal. All right. Now that we've had the laying on of the hands, let's say hello to Evelyn Collins and Barbara Cox. Now, we have here the current champ who's won $7,100. And she's very happy about that. And she's being challenged by Barbara Cox, who's had a little bit of difficulty. But we're going to see how you do now here with your second round question, Barbara. Get ready to get the smarts and think carefully before you respond, and you'll have a chance to right after this. Ready. Now we're going to carry on here and see how we do with round two, final round. Barbara, you got a shot at it. What do you say, A or B?
I think A this time.
All right. She had B last time because the kids told her to take B, and see what happened to her. Brett does not play because she's the perfect person.
She said it. It's about time you said it after 3 years.
Yes.
Is she wearing a gilded toupee on her chest? What is that?
What is that?
Charles knows what it is.
What do you call that, Charles?
Well, there's been so many inquiries. It is an Egyptian training bra. You want what you write to box 41, Sphinx, Alaska. They come in lead, silver, and gold.
Okay.
She got the lead out and got the gold.
Well, listen. Is there any other routine? Is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to sing a chorus or something?
Yes.
I'll be glad to lead you.
Not till a nighttime
Have
version.
the question.
Yes, would you, are you very ready? The question, here it is. Gary isn't very intellectual. The only thing he goes to the library for is to check out the blank.
Oh, I can answer that one.
That's a good one. Very good, Miss Betty. Gary isn't very intellectual. The only thing he goes to the library for is to check out the blank. All right, put it in the slot when you're finished with it, and away we go. Here we go, Barbara Cox. Now listen carefully. Gary isn't very intellectual. The only thing he goes to the library for is to check out the blank.
Librarian.
Atta girl. Well, that would be the answer. Now, hope they thought of it, too. All right? We'll see if they thought of it. Got to match everybody to stay in the game. And she said librarian, which is a perfectly good answer, Bill.
It's a perfect answer, right? I was going to say John, but I said librarian.
All right, there's one. Charles?
Librarian.
All right, there's two. Score is now 3-6. Got to capture all the ones on the bottom tier to stay in the running lead.
Well, from Music Man, Gary, Indiana, Gary, and Marion the librarian.
Marion the librarian. Okay.
I just wanted to ask Charles. I sent away. Are there supposed to be two of these?
Yes.
Did you send in the 2 box tops or just the one?
Just one.
Well,
Just
you have
one.
to send in all 2.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
of
I'll
course.
do that.
Yeah. You're not going
Librarian.
to let her down either. 6-5 the score. Betty, what do you call that?
Well, I don't know, but it seems to be moving. Okay.
Yeah,
There are a lot of fake copies of the
Yes.
true.
Librarian times the score. Well, I say, that's an unusual turn of events, isn't it? So we got a 6-6 tie, and blow a fuse here, turn out the lights, push the button, and have a tiebreaker for each of you. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Barbara, you want A or B?
B.
B? The boys said take B. You can blame it on them if you blow it again. Dumb Dora is so dumb. I tell you, she went to the crematorium and tried to buy blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she went to the crematorium and tried to buy blank.
Oh, I got it. Do you want us to get the Orifix, honey, for the little toothy so you can get
No,
the
I
words
don't
out?
need that stuff. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she went to the crematorium and tried to buy blank. Right.
Well, I'm going to write mine neater. Yes, you are, and this is a tiebreaker, Bill.
Well,
No, but that one.
did you give it your maximum effort, Bill Daly?
Yes, I will. I got several here.
All right. Went to the crematorium to try to buy blank.
No, we
all
only do
finished.
one, just one.
Okay,
You've
Barbara,
got
cut
it.
it. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb is she?
She went to the crematorium and tried to buy.
Ashes?
Oh, honey.
Now, you really didn't think about it carefully.
Matches.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Tried to buy what?
Matches?
Matches?
When I said
No?
ashes. Oh, really? I'm the dumb
Blew it
Dora.
on a second chance, too, there. All right. Ashes is her answer. And Bill may have the definitive answer, and if he does, you'll see what we had in mind with this. Dumb Dora so dumb went to the crematorium and tried to buy
Some motorium. Some cream.
some cream. So that wins the game for.
That's a tiebreaker, sweetheart.
What am I? We're the tiebreaker, aren't we? Yes. We finished the rest of the thing. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Premature senility, sweetheart.
That's it, yes.
It creeps up on one. It
Little blood vessels in my skull are breaking and falling apart.
broken.
Yes.
Half
Busted.
fallen apart.
Right.
Cream.
Cream is the answer, Barbara. Charles?
Well, being a director in the theater,
Yes.
I always translate things into theatrical terms. So this is a prop from a Marlon Brando movie. My answer.
A prop from a Marlon Brando movie.
Butter.
Okay. Went to the crematorium, tried to buy butter. Went to the crematorium, tried to buy cream, is what they're mostly saying. Barbara Lee, what do you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to say cream.
You said cream. And what do you
In
say?
England, we say crematorium.
Crematorium.
Yeah, so she would have got creme de menthe then.
Oh,
But I
creme.
said cream because the way you read it.
So, Betty, what do you say?
Fred, it's the same
Had 'em
thing.
all
I'm
there.
sorry.
Would have been
I
sick.
feel
Did
so
it cross your
dumb.
mind at all to say anything like
I was
that?
just thinking of things that burn.
Oh, okay. But she was
Charcoal
dumb, you
briquettes,
see.
yes.
Yeah, you'd buy ashes. That would be smart to go someplace where they burn stuff and buy ashes. If you want to buy, never mind.
The
Let's
hell
not
would you
dwell on
do
it.
with them?
You're going to have a shot to win your 5th game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Okay. Now, Evelyn, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Again, you're in the driver's seat. Match 1, win the game.
Okay.
Tonto say to Lone Ranger. Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank. Kimosabe. Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank.
Oh, Tonto, say to the Lone
Tonto
Ranger.
speaking to Lone
Yes,
Ranger.
you have to get the-
Right. Oh.
I got that one.
Right. Yeah. All right. I guess you all got the idea. Now let's see if Bill, you ready?
Oh, and I'm the first one. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, Evelyn, let's see if you got the idea. Thomas ain't a Lone Ranger. Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank.
The horse.
The horse.
I couldn't think of the name of the horse.
All
But the
right.
horse.
One of us have to eat the horse. Just name a horse and you win the game for this little lady here.
I said, oh, I'm so ashamed. This is my dumb day. I said, eat bullets.
Now,
You know from the old line, eating your bullets if you don't have to...
Bite, that's called
Help me
biting.
on this.
It's called biting the bullet.
Oh, bite the bullet. Oh,
That's when
bite
they're
your bullet.
operating.
Oh, you don't
That's-
swallow.
No, you don't swallow. You just bite
Oh, yeah,
there.
that's biting bullets. I knew that
Did you
sounded
think of that? Did you think of Silver at all? Don't
No, I
he
didn't.
talk? He thinks about you a lot. What do you say?
Do you believe him today, sweetheart? Is he a for real person?
He used to be pretty good.
What happened?
I don't know.
Hi, hon. I gave the correct answer as usual this week, Silver.
Does that win the game? Former Evelyn Collins, congratulations. Okay, congratulations. You know where to go, and I'll see you there a little bit later. Barbara Cox, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I'm a Demdora.
No, you're not. You're a sweet lady. We've got gifts for you together with
Thank
our
you.
thanks. Barbara Cox, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, Evelyn, if you're ready, we'll get right to it. There it is. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Earl. What are you doing in there, Earl? You trying to take care of business? Okay. All right. Need a little policing up in there. Get the broom, John. He's got to sweep up. Okay. All right, Earl, we're ready. There it is. You see that, Evelyn? Have you been studying that? Pizza blank. Now, remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that group gave most frequently. $250 for the second most frequent and $100 for the bottom one there. Whom do you call on here?
I'm Brett.
What about pizza pie?
Pizza pie.
Charles.
Charles?
Pizzeria.
What?
Pizzeria.
Pizzeria. Okay.
Betty.
And Betty.
Pizza Palace.
Pizza Palace. There they are. You got Pie Palace and Ria. Pizzeria. Pizza
What about
Pie.
Pizza Lawford?
Pizza Lawford. Yes. Right. You can have
Always
that one if you
making a
want.
friend.
Got one of your own?
Yeah, and I'm going to use mine this time. I didn't the other time.
What is yours?
Good for you, Evelyn.
Pizza Parlor.
That was my first choice, Evelyn.
Okay. It's up to you. Pizza Parlor sounds all right to me. That's the one we want. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Pizza Man. What is that? I never heard that.
We've had a strange group here
That is,
this
that
week.
was
I
a strange
swear.
group. Let's see if we got a Pizza Parlor under the $250 number. Yes, we do indeed. Congratulations, gentlemen. You got $250 more dollars. What do you think is under the big one? Pie. All right, Earl, slide it. Pie it is. The audience is right. That's the answer that Brett gave you.
Right.
Now, Evelyn, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. And remember to collect. You've got to match one of them exactly, and you have to name one now.
I'm going with Brett.
All right, Brett. Here we go. Ready?
Ready?
Got your ESP going to Brett? Good. She's trying hard. Think about it carefully now. Here it is, worth $2,500 if you match. Blank insurance. Blank insurance. Now, she's finished, Evelyn. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Blank insurance.
Life.
Life insurance. All right, let's turn around here. Talk to Brett. Do you have any life insurance?
I have now.
Okay. Brett, what she says, life insurance will match you for $2,500.
I really feel terrible because, you know, some lady hit me on the highway, and I was so glad I had car insurance.
Oh.
That's life.
That's
true, it is.
Very good, Evelyn. You got a lot of money. You know that. You got $9,950. Tim Sepielli. Okay, Hello, Tim. All right, as soon as the merry-go-round stops, you can get aboard. Evelyn, you know Tim. Tim, you know Evelyn. I'm Gene Rayburn. Hello there.
Hello.
Nice to see you there, Tim. Where are you from?
California, Woodland Hills.
Yep.
Basically. I'm a student at Northridge.
Yeah? What are you studying?
Recreation.
Really?
Yeah, how to recreate.
I didn't go to college for that, did you? I just did it naturally there. How to recreate,
Yep.
eh? Any specialty in that area?
Riding mostly. Equestrian.
Oh, all right. Good luck to you, Tim.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to let you have a chance to get nervous a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And think about the money that you may or may not win here while we do a little business with America. And we'll get right back to you. Hurry back. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, then let's press the button here and go right on ahead to game number, to A or B for Tim Sepielli for round number 1.
I'll have A.
You want A?
Yep.
Okay, Tim. Majoring in recreate. Ben said that karate school is full of sissies. Instead of wearing black belts, they wear black blanks. Karate school full of sissies.
You know, the questions haven't been bad.
No, they've been very good.
They've been
Matter of
cute.
fact, that's
They've
a good
had
one.
humor,
There's a winner,
romance.
yeah.
All that stuff. They've had a certain charm and a joie de vivre and a...
All righty. Now we shall come over here to Tim Sepielli. Ben said that karate school is full of sissies. Instead of wearing black belts, they wear black blanks.
Garters?
Garters. Well, now, a garter is like a belt, you know, except with a smaller circumference. We'll see if anybody said garters. I don't know. What did you say, Bill?
Garters, that's the stupidest answer I've ever seen. I had garters.
Garters. You're a good speller. You got Carters. He's got Carters.
Carter's little garters, Bill.
What do you say?
I say I don't hold out a lot of hope for Tim if he's matching Bill Bailey.
That's right.
I said black panties.
Black panties, okay.
With lace and a little rosebud right over here.
I see. What do you say?
Well, garters, I've seen a lot of men in movies with black garters.
Already, yeah.
In fact, there was one.
No, I don't want to hear about it.
I chose feather boa.
Black feather boa. He's got a... yes, he does, indeed. Ben said that karate school full of sissies. Instead of wearing black belts, they wear black blanks.
Well, black belts hold up things, and I said garter belts.
Isn't it surprising? I thought that was one of the worst answers imaginable. There's so far two of the...
I'm going to level with you. It is one of the worst answers.
Yeah. Well, I'm
We
glad
just happened to match frickin' frack.
Yeah.
The Halloween twin. I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose. What do you say?
I have to admit, I didn't think of garters. It's a very snappy answer. Just shows he's a real pro at recreating. I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose it is there. So, Tim, that's 2 for you. And now, for you, Evelyn, we have this. 2 for you. Hey, did you hear about the Old People's Olympics?
No.
Well, let me tell you about them. During the relay race, old man Periwinkle didn't pass the baton. Instead, he passed blank.
Once more.
No.
Once more.
The Old People's Olympics, during the relay race, old man Periwinkle didn't pass the baton. You know that thing? They run and they hold their hand in the back, and then the other guy puts up his hand like that. That's the baton. Instead, he passed blank.
Oh, if we could just... Does anybody have a brain for sale out there? We could give it to Bill Daly.
I gotta go.
Now we're ready, I think. So Charles is drawing a picture of old man Periwinkle doing his thing there. Ready? Here we go. The Old People's Olympics. Evelyn, during the relay race, old man Periwinkle didn't pass the baton. Instead, he passed blank.
Out.
Very good. Bill, how can you take such a long... That sweet little lady there. I walk up to her and say, bing, she gives me an answer just like that, and a good one.
Well, I said that he passed...
And you, lame brain, takes you 20 minutes to write your answer.
I said he passed kidney stones, then he passed out. That's what I said. Because they're very painful. That's a long time to say that.
We don't care what cost it. Out is what we're looking for, and we got it from you. What do you say?
Evelyn, where are you from originally?
Kentucky.
I knew it was either Kentucky, Arkansas, or someplace like that, because I said out, too.
Out. Two for you, Evelyn. What do you say, Charles?
I said he passed his hearing aid speaker.
Don't laugh at him. It only encourages him.
His hearing aid speaker, it looked like a small baton.
What's wrong with feathered boa?
All right. What do you say? He didn't pass the baton, instead he passed...
Well, he passed Matilda, who was very slow, and jumped over her, and then he passed out.
Okay. That's the sequence of events.
Oh, it was the Olympics.
No, naturally. What about this, Richard? Old man Periwinkle.
You didn't do his voice today, did you?
No, there was nothing to do here.
There was no...
I'll be glad to do it.
Do it for me. Stay out. So many of us love that voice.
Thank you. What do you say?
An album coming out.
Out.
Out it is. Well, that's 5 for you. So there's round 1. 5-2 the score. Now this, especially for you. Gene Mabry near, join us now.
Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Mabry.
That's sweet, isn't that sweet? Isn't that a sweet thought? Thank you, Johnny Olson. And I love you too, my dear.
On guard!
On guard!
Death to the friend.
All right. Oh, that hurt!
I've never seen anybody knock the tip off before.
I'm so sorry.
Get on with it, dude.
Sorry, it's all over between us there. Charles, what are you doing there? Oh, listen, Charles.
No, in case anyone wants a taxi after the show.
What does that mean in your phone? Bonjour.
Machelon.
Machello, what does that mean?
Well, it just means bonjour, mate.
Oh, I see.
A lot of chicks come on the boat, you know.
Charles has a show which he directed, which is touring America now. And recently somebody, a friend of mine called me from Washington, said it was an absolute sellout at that marvelous big theater in Washington. I've forgotten where it was. The Eisenhower,
It broke the house record.
We're talking about the Belle of Amherst starring Julie Harris. And she is somewhere in the American Now. Where
Now,
is she?
she'll be in Philadelphia for a month in a couple of weeks.
In a couple of weeks.
Yes. And then also people may see the television version on Christmas Day.
Oh, no
nice?
kidding. That's
And
terrific.
what's wonderful about the show, it's a big success, and most of the money was put up by the members of the match game. So thank
Isn't
you.
that nice? Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Terrific. Who did that? It feels drafty in here.
We're going to put up some money and get you some longer pants.
If you'd lie down, we could play hopscotch.
Is Evelyn Collins ready?
I'm ready.
You're the champ, you know. You've won. How much have you won? $9,950.
Right.
And you haven't decided what you're going to do with the money yet, have you?
Yes.
You have. What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to take my husband on a trip to New York to see his family.
No kidding. That's a very lovely idea. Now, Tim, when we come back from this commercial, you're going to have the chance to catch up to her. And you got to get your thinking cap on and do some catching up, all right? Now, We'll, I am being manhandled. Oh, really? Oh. We better fade to black because I'm getting the vapors. Please, fade! Fade! I'm on my knees! Here we go. Bing. Round two, final round. Tim, you got a choice. A or B?
A.
A. All right. Tim, the recreation major college student. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de Blanc. You don't play.
I got it.
You don't play. The other four do.
That's another story.
He only plays
dear.
when asked.
Blank. Thinking about this, are you? Thinking about, don't say it yet, Tim. Okay. Now we're ready. Now you may say it, Tim. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de...
Smell? Eau de smell?
You blew it.
Oh, Tim.
Eau de smell? Oh, mean smell. Anyway. All right.
Oh,
hold
the
on.
smell, yeah.
Eau de smell.
Yeah.
Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell is driving me out of it. Oh, the smell. Well, okay, let's go through the formalities here. Brett, may I see your card, please?
It was what you call your little play on your little words. Tidy bowl man, eau de toilette.
You got the idea now, Tim. Too late. Charles, got to match everybody else. Stay in the game, Tim.
Eau de flush.
Toilette, so that means Evelyn Collins wins the game. Congratulations. What the rest of you have there? Once again, 6 times for this lady. Tim, good luck to you in your college
Thank you
career.
very much.
We've got some gifts for you, and I hope they'll be helpful to you. Tim Seppielli, ladies and gentlemen. So long. All right. Well, Evelyn, 6 times.
Right.
What's your husband going to say to that? Hanging around here all the time.
He'll love it.
He will. Good.
I'm a TV star now.
You are. You got $10,050, and you're going to have another go here. You can go up to 15 if you do well. Now, let's find out what happened. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Third blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the most popular answer. $250 second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call her?
Richard.
Third base.
Third base is 1. Charles.
One of the more recent movies, Third Man Theme.
Third man theme.
Well,
It's only 20 years old, but what the... Brett is the third one here.
what about third world?
Third world.
Terrible.
Okay. It's a depressing answer, but it's an answer. Third world,
Well, it's
third
number
man
3.
theme. Yes, it's tough. And third base. Now, have you thought about it?
Third base.
Third base is what you want. Okay. Let's see if we've got a third base in the third position. Earl, would you slide the... There it is. Third degree is a very good answer. Very good answer. Let's see if we got a third base out of the $250 position. Third place. Oh, those are 2 answers.
Third place is hardest.
Yeah, right. Third place is hard. Well, it's very likely to me that it's going to be third base. Would you agree? Yeah. All right. Let's find out all together right now. Slide it, Earl.
Means you got another $500.
All right. Evelyn, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect it, remember, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
I think I'll go with Charles.
All right, Charles, you ready? Are you in high gear, Charles?
No, he's driving a taxi, actually.
I see. The Fresh Air Taxi Company. All right. Ready? Worth $5,000.
That all?
That's it. Okay, here we go. Good and blank. Good and blank. All right. Okay, he's finished. He took a long time because he wants to make sure that he's going to match you. And I want to make sure I'm going to match you too. Now, you think about it. Good and
Bad.
Good and bad. Let's find out right now what Charles has. Charles, she says that'll match you for the $5,000. Hello? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello, New York. Get ready for Evelyn and her husband.
Now you got $15,500. Okay. Congratulations, Evelyn Collins. She's very happy, isn't she? You bet I'd be. Someone gave me $15,000, I'd be very happy. Congratulations to you for winning, and Charles, very well done, old team. Now we're going to have a little commercial message here, and then you hurry right back, okay? Smart. Now let's all applaud Patricia Van Dyke. Hello! Hello, Patricia. Yeah, it is. You have a yellow rose with you.
Yes, I do.
Why do you have a yellow rose with you?
Well, a good friend of mine gave it to me for good luck.
Oh.
She's a very special friend.
Well, that's nice. Where are you from, Patricia?
From Midland, Texas.
Yep. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm married to a wonderful guy. I have 2 beautiful children, 2 girls. One is 12 and the other is 8.
All
and
right.
I love life.
You love life?
I sure do, more than anything.
That's grand. I'm glad to hear that. And good luck to you here.
Thank you.
We'll begin by pushing this button and asking you to make a selection, A or B.
B, please.
All right, Patricia, here we go. You remember the movie Jaws?
Oh, with a vengeance, Tim.
Right. You know, did you see Jaws? Remember
I
that? About the movie with the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie now. It's called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by blank. New movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by... All right.
Our music is so
That's real
gentle
silk,
today.
isn't it? That's real silk.
No, it's felt. You
Oh, it's not silk, it's felt. All right, here we go, Patricia Van Dyke. Remember the movie Jaws about the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by...
No reflections, but Brett.
Brett. Really?
No, that's
Okay.
wrong.
She said the part will be played by No Reflections Brett, Bill.
Who is that?
Someone I don't know.
Brett has a beautiful mouth. A
Yes.
nice mouth, yeah. I said, showing my age, Martha Ray.
Martha Ray. That's
Or
another.
Joey Brown, or
That's another generation answer. Joey Brown and Martha Ray are the signs of. I love it.
Don't go on with it, honey. It'll just lead to trouble
Okay,
and
right.
bloodshed. I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is the perfect answer.
No, Brett made a wonderful movie years ago where she was in the water.
What was the name of it? Give him the straight line.
What was the name
What
of
was
that
the
movie
name of it,
Brett
Charles?
made?
1, 2, 3 together.
What was the name of it?
Charles?
Prune Tide. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
Wrinkles, Prune Tide.
You blow it, honey.
Didn't
Forget
work
it.
there. What do you say there, Lee Merriweather?
Well, I'm terribly sorry because I said Howard Cosell, but as a joke, I wrote Brett so that she'd see her name, you know.
Oh,
but
and
I
you
didn't.
scratched it out. But Howard Cosell is really a better answer than Brett. Because she
Really
doesn't
is.
talk much.
Not as good a kisser. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay.
You
What do you
said
say to
no
that?
reflections
Brett, right?
Right.
No, only vampires can look in a mirror and not cast any reflections. Howard Cosell, and I had crossed out Brett. Wouldn't you know it? Does that count for a half a point?
No, I'm sorry we can't do that, but it was a nice try. So there, Patricia's your first rounder. Here we go with Evelyn Collins' first rounder, which reads, Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Do you understand? Dumb Donald.
Right out for the football.
You are listening.
Now, this is very shocking.
Yes.
I can do my Christmas cards and listen just at the same time.
Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Now they're getting the dumbs all of a sudden. Now they don't. Yeah, perfect. There. Dumb Donald so dumb, he told the coach of the football team he wanted to be the blank back.
Oh!
Is it coming to you?
Wait a minute. He wanted to be the... I got it, hon.
All right.
Which is the perfect answer. If not...
You didn't hear it? Oh, well, I'll give it to you. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he told the coach of the football team at Notre Dame that he wanted to be the blank back. Now, think about it for a second while they're finishing writing over here.
Ready.
Oh, my goodness, you are as dumb as Donald there. Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back.
Back. Oh, I thought it was back. I see.
You know, they have...
Yeah, I know.
Yes, okay, fine. Now, you think about it now. Read the whole thing. Read it aloud. You want to read it aloud? Go ahead.
Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Waterback?
The water back.
Bad? Dumb?
You're fading fast, my dear.
I know.
Evelyn, you're so rich it doesn't matter
That's
anymore
right.
what you say.
Okay.
And the flashy Phyllis came right up with the math.
I don't know. She stopped flashing. What do you say, Bill?
He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the whole back, the 1/4 back. No, he wanted to be the hunchback.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Brett.
I was going to say front back, but I knew you would yell at me so loud that I went for Hunt.
Hunchback of Notre Dame, Charles.
I think we have a maybe. I hope the judges, all 14 of them.
Yes.
Wetback.
Wetback and waterback. What about that? There's a... Well, that's what I call your miraculous match. What do you say, Lee? He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the waterback.
Well, I wasn't listening at first. At first I said scratchback, but I went to hunchback.
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yes.
Okay.
From the film Play Your Hunch.
Play your hunch there. Hello, Betty.
I don't think it's such a dumb answer because if you played your hunch, you'd get into the game. I said way back.
Way back is a good one. So there you are, 1-0 at the end of round one. And now we've got a little message for you, and then you hurry right back, see what happens next. Now, we're ready to carry on, go to round two. This is the final round. Patricia, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays because Patricia didn't match anybody in the first round. Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Got it. Perfect.
Oh, I love doing this show. It's so good not to have to work for a living. You got a pen that doesn't work?
That's right, I got mine now.
You got it.
That's right.
Throw it away.
It's in blood. That's right.
All right. Everybody ready?
To use my own pen.
Back? Okay, just testing. Charles will be ready in a second.
I don't. I'll give you a pen to do.
Okay, Charles?
Okay.
Okay, Charles. Now, Patricia, Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Picked it.
Perfect answer.
That little rascal, she's getting on to
did
us, isn't she? Go ahead, Bill.
I said, I don't know if this is close, I said plucked it.
Plucked
That
it.
be?
Would that be close? Would that acceptable?
Have you thought about that? Yes or no? No.
Plucking your nose is not good. Okay.
No.
Plucking is not, if it's a guitar, it is, isn't it?
You don't.
Well,
Because there's plucking, picking, and strumming.
and strumming.
It's the
Sorry.
name of a new group.
Not this
Part of
time.
there, it's going
I
like
said
that.
plucked or played.
Plucked or played is not what
It's
you get.
perfect.
There.
It's a perfect answer.
Okay, my dear. What do you say? Picked. There's one for Patricia. Complete stranger walked up to him and picked it.
I said plucked.
Plucked. Yeah, well, she was going for a little joke there, play on words, you see.
I
Clever.
don't like picking your nose joke.
I don't either. Hate it.
I'd pick Raquel Welch's body, and I'd pick... No, I wouldn't pick Julie Andrews' nose. Let her pick her own nose.
Okay, there's another one for you. We got two there. So here we're at middle of round two. 2-1 the score. More coming along in a moment or so, but right now this for you. Now we must part company with these two ladies, and we'll welcome them next time. We'll continue this game. 2-1 is the score, and you're going to have a shot at winning another game. That'll be your seventh if it happens. We'll find out. Listen, I have to thank Bill Daly, who will be back next time from the Bob Newhart Show. And this lady comes to us from Barnaby Jones. She comes to us courtesy of Alan Ludden and Mary Tyler Moore, who are an item.
You
What?
sure no one called for a taxi?
No. Sorry, we don't
I
know
got
that.
the meter. You know.
Yeah, all right, let your meter run.
Was
But-
I condensing as a taxi
Yes, you were.
man?
Very good as a taxi driver. Now, what else do you do? Now,
I have the taxi now since 1954.
Yeah.
And it's a crummy deal, I mean, all in all.
Yeah.
And I think the end of the show is dying.
No. we didn't have a way to get out of this.
Take a cab.
Yeah, take a cab and go home there. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 76. Show number 820. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Sumner, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Don't do that. Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Good. How are you there? Look at all of these beautiful people here.
I am the Indian princess.
You are the Indian princess.
That part's going to be cut out in Philly.
I see. You're a border taxi, eh?
See?
It looked more like a borderline case to me. Vroom-chomp. What is that? All right. Take me to Tijuana. Oh, look at the zebra.
No, I'm referee.
Oh, you're the referee.
Umpire.
You're the umpire. There. Hello. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Let's say hello to two players, Evelyn Collins, Patricia Van Dyke. Here we go. How much money do you want altogether?
$15,550.
$15,550. And you said if you win that much, you're going to take your husband on vacation to New York.
Right.
You're going to stay someplace fancy, and you're going to live it up, right? Now, what would you expect to do for laughs in New York City to have a gay, wonderful time?
I'll visit his family. They're full of laughs.
Yes, you know.
Well, having wonderful time. Wish you were there. So, here we are. Where are we? In the middle of round two. You've had your two questions, right?
Right.
And now you're going to keep your fingers crossed.
Toes, too.
And toes, too. And all you have to do is match one to tie and two to win. And that'll be your seventh, will it?
Oh, yes.
Seventh game.
I have
Well, we're
six.
going
Wow.
steady, aren't we, Evelyn?
I hope so.
All right, see how this game turns out right after we see about this.
The party rolls on as Game Show Network celebrates 30 years of Match Game with 30 episodes back to back. Stay tuned.
We're ready to carry on here, finish this game. Second half of round 2, final round. Evelyn, it's all yours. Remember, 1 to tie and 2 to win. Everyone except Charles will play. Charles, you lay out, okay?
See.
Little Ralphie is a tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a blank. Ralphie's a tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a blank.
You're so butch.
Yes, I am.
You're so macho. You drive me crazy.
All right.
No, he drive you crazy.
Seeing spots before my eyes.
You're seeing spots before your eyes?
I'm finishing. Would you believe this was a white blouse when I started?
What was yours? It's taking a long time to do that, huh?
Richard helped me.
There's
the hard
spots.
parts.
They see spots before your eyes now.
Yes.
Gene.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear,
I'm a little slow, I
Little
see.
Ralphie is. Should I read it for him? Maybe
I got it. Boy, I'm real fast. Boy, am I fast enough?
Goodness gracious. Come on, Bill.
All
right,
cute
Evelyn.
answer. Wrong, but
Come on now. Stop that. Little Ralphie is a tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a blank.
A live bear.
A live bear. A live bear. She said, what'd you say, Bill?
I can't believe she said that. I pulled that out of the last second. I said a real bear.
A real bear. So now we got a tie score. One more live bear will win the game for Evelyn, her 7th game.
do you remember the muttering? You said, hush. I said to him, cute answer. Wrong, but cute.
What's yours?
I said, now I'm embarrassed. I said gun.
Gun is all right. He's tough. He sleeps with a gun. What do you say? You don't play.
See.
Right. What do you say, Lee?
Well,
you play?
He was
you
really
say C?
a rough. He was really a rough kid. I said machine gun.
Machine gun.
Sorry.
Tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a grizzly bear. Grizzly bear. Evelyn wins the game. Congratulations on your 7th win. Okay, hang around over there. Patricia, there'll be lots of gifts coming your way.
I had a beautiful time.
I'm
Thank
glad
so
you
much.
did. Patricia Van Dyke, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. How do you feel?
Great.
Now you got 15,650.
Right.
And you know, if you go all the way here and win the whole bundle, you could go over $20,000. And one of the few people to have gone that far on
We'd
this
all
show.
go all the way, I think.
Sure. For $20,000. That's right.
I've been
Okay.
marked down for 5 years.
We polled a recent studio audience, my dear. We got their best response to this. Snap blank. Now, the answer they gave, remember, is worth $500 to you if you match it, and $250 if you hook up with the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third most popular answer. Now, pick them out here one by one, Evelyn.
Charles, please.
Hi, sweetheart. Snapdragon.
Snapdragon?
Richard.
The illegitimate cereal. Snap, crackle, and no pop.
Okay. And Betty.
Snap judgment.
Snap Judgment. So there they are. Snap Judgment, Snap Crackle Pop, and Snapdragon. You may have one of those. Have you thought it over?
Yes.
Have you made a decision?
Yes, sir.
Have you got your own?
No.
You want one of these?
Yes.
Which one?
Charles. Snapdragon.
Snapdragon, okay. Let's see, we got a Snapdragon up there. Earl, may we see the $100 number? Snap Judgment is Betty White's answer. All right, we are still looking for that beautiful, fragrant flower, a Snapdragon. May we see the $250 number? Yes, we got it. Congratulations, Evelyn. Pick up another $250, you got $15,900. What you think is on the big one there? Snap, Crackle, Pop?
Fingers.
You think that it is there?
I think it is.
How come you didn't say it?
because I thought dragon would be up there.
Okay.
Fingers.
Slide it, Earl. Snap, crackle, and pop. All righty. Now you're going to play for 10 times the $250 or $2,500. And remember, you got to match one exactly in order to collect. Whom do you call out?
I'm going with Charles again.
All right, Charles, get set, and here we go. It's worth $2,500, and it'll put her over a 18,000 by a long shot.
You're
Blank,
a good little subtractor, but you're a lousy ass.
blank, shave. Blank, shave. Charles is thinking it over very carefully. He's finally given us an answer, and we watch your answer now, which you think will match his. Blank, shave.
Close shave.
Close shave. Okay, Charles. She says close shave will match you for $2,500. That's a bridge.
Good.
Right.
Because if she keeps it up, she'll probably, when she goes to New York, buy the Brooklyn Bridge. Close.
Close shave. $18,400 there. And we'll come back and introduce your new player in a moment or so, but right now, these messages just for you. Here we go. Ready? Would you all give a brisk round of applause, please,
Why
to our
not?
new player, Debbie Coden. Hello, Debbie. Where are you from?
La
Colorado?
Mirada. La Mirada.
La Mirada.
Uh-huh.
Never heard of that. Where's that?
Well, it's not
Nearby?
too far. Yes.
But it's in the Los Angeles area somewhere.
Yes, it's close to Downey.
Oh, yes. Aren't we all? What do you do, if anything?
I am a mother and a wife. I have 3 children, and they're a lot of fun.
I have 2. It just seems like 30.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you.
What do you do for that?
Fresh. After every meal.
Isn't she clever? Comes up with these snappy answers there. What's your kids' names?
I'll start with D.
Really?
Jeanette, Darren, and Dana.
Uh-huh.
And my husband's name also begins with D, Dennis.
Dennis.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
does don't.
All right, Debbie, are you ready, my dear?
Come over, you Elizabeth.
You have a choice here. You may have A or B.
B.
Okay. You rascal, you. Here we go. Weird Willie lost his job as a hospital orderly when they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blank.
What?
Weird Willie.
Now, we've got
Now,
to...
the first round questions are tough.
I know,
And they're
sweetheart.
kind of wide open. Almost
Yes,
any answer is
darling, I
possible.
know that.
Weird Willie lost his job as a hospital orderly when they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blank. Charles is ready. It was easy for
Charles
him.
is ready. Well, I've got to...
You can't think of anything?
Not a thing. Is that terrible?
You will. Something will come to you.
I want to say
It'll
that.
come to you.
Okay, that's all right. Fine,
You say,
fine,
"Do you wanna
fine,
play this
fine.
one? I hate this.
That's all right.
It's my
Here we
dumb
go.
day. I'm allowed. I'm a guest.
All right. Anything. What do you say? All right. Weird Willie, Debbie, lost his job as a hospital orderly when they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blank.
A blood sample.
A blood sample. That's okay. That's not a bad answer at all. Don't boo that answer. Whoever booed that answer, that's okay. What do you say, Bill?
Well, assuming he's not a urologist, I said test tube. Would that be
A
close?
test tube is all right, but that not necessarily any blood in there. She said a blood sample.
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You can't read your writing? You don't want to read it.
I don't... Well, I mean, it's just sometimes you're just embarrassed. I said in the navel of a dead horse.
The navel of a corpse.
You know, I think I like her better now. I think we're gonna have a nice time tonight. I think it's gonna work out all right.
Come on, Charles. Charles. Are you angry?
No.
Oh. What is that?
For you medical students, it is a drawing of my answer. We recommend a 20cc bottle.
Specimen.
Oh. No, I pass on that one. Okay. When they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blood sample, according to her, what do you say?
Mine hurts almost as much as Brett's. What?
Now, wait a minute.
A patient's nose.
Oh. Dear me.
I couldn't feel anything to write.
Bring us back to sanity, Richard.
Well, I didn't actually name the physician. I just said a patient.
In a patient, right. Okay. Betty?
I would have come up with the correct answer if Richard had not torn my cards in half, which makes it very difficult to play.
Very
It's
difficult.
an economy drive. We're trying to save money.
Oh,
He was making a comment on the kind of half answers I give. So that's why I said specimen bottle. It had nothing to do with...
Specimen bottle. Don't be ashamed to say it. Don't try and pass over it. We all heard you say specimen bottle. Okay, that's the end of that. Now, let's get on. Evelyn, you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, we're not ready. We're going to do a commercial here, and then we're going to come back to you. So pay attention to this and hurry back.
More Match Game Marathon coming your way. Stay tuned.
Ready and ready to go here. Ready, Evelyn? Now we're ready for you. All right, now listen to this, Evelyn, my dear. Here it is. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in blank. That's it.
It is exactly what you...
Right. Oh, yes. Right.
Would you read the question again? Because I may have misinterpreted
Before
it.
Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in blank. You did misinterpret it?
I did misinterpret it. That's
Let me
so
just see
unusual.
what you're going to do now.
For me, I usually know right
Okay,
on the
all right. All right, okay. Come over here to Evelyn Collins and ask her to respond. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in...
White.
Men in white. Okay. Wait a minute now. It may not be a thigh slapper, but it was one of two really good answers. What do you say?
I thought it was extremely hilarious. White.
White. Men in white.
That's the funniest thing I was holding back the laughter on that, but I like
What did you do? You tore up Men in White, did you?
No. Now, what is the other good answer?
Well, let me see if you've got it first.
Wait a minute.
What do you do?
Uniforms?
Yeah.
Oh, I said white.
White.
It was uniforms, I said.
Men in uniform or men in white are the two really good answers there. What do you say,
Well, I could've
Charles?
stuck with uniforms.
Well, I kept in the tradition of our show,
Yes.
which is blank.
Right.
So I answered in French.
Blanc.
Men in blanc.
Blanc is white. Very good. Very clever fellow there.
Wasn't that clever?
Yes.
No.
Put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in white. What do you say to that, Lee Merriweather?
Well, I was really dumb. I tore up. I didn't tear it up, but I had uniform.
Well, uniform and white were the two good ones. I would dare say that Richard would have one of those two because
I wish
he
I
is...
had a white uniform. I just have a uniform.
White uniform would have scored there. Betty?
I think that's why he put the outfit on in the first place. But listen, I'm going to change my name to Betty Blanc.
Oh! Betty Blanc. There we are. In the round one, it's 4-0 in favor of Evelyn. Debbie, you may have A or B again.
I'll try A.
A? B wasn't so good for you, huh?
No.
Okay. Marvin got stranded on a desert island with Ugly Edna.
Oh.
As soon as Marvin took one look at her, he started blanking. Marvin got stranded on a desert island with ugly Edna. As soon as he took one look at her, he started blanking.
Actually, that construction is wrong. As soon... Well, it's bad. Reconstruct that sentence, darling, so it is
Marvin got
better.
stranded on a desert island with ugly Edna. As soon as Marvin took one look at her, he started blanking. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Perfect grammar.
It should be a look, not one look.
No, that's a colloquial expression. Ready, Debbie? Oh, wait, don't say it yet. Let me give it to you one more time. Marvin got stranded on a desert island with ugly Edna. As soon as Marvin took one look at her, he started blanking.
Throwing up.
Well. Let's see what you say, Bill.
I'm sorry. That was a good one, though. I'm sorry. I said started crying.
Crying.
Small applause, but that's all right.
What do you say, Brett?
I believe I have the definitive answer.
What is that?
Swimming.
That's it. You heard it. Now, Debbie, you have to match all 4 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If you don't, Evelyn will win her 8th game. Charles?
I won't let her down. Heaving.
Heaving. There it is. There's one for you. All right, Lee, we're up to you. 4-1 the score. What do you say?
I'm sorry, swimming was...
Swimming, 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 and Evelyn wins the game. Come on down, Evelyn. There you are. Okay. Gee, Debbie, sorry to see you go. It was a very short meeting.
Yeah,
A very pleasant one. We do have some gifts for you, which will come to you. Where are you going? Debbie, I'm not finished talking to you yet. Debbie, what are you doing here? How dare you walk out? I'm a star, Debbie. You can't walk out on me like this. Oh, Debbie. Oh, Debbie. Debbie. Parting is what sweet... Oops. Hello, Earl. Earl, what are you doing in there all alone? You rascal. Hello there, folks. Go to black.
Gene and the gang will be back with more Match Game Marathon right after this.
How much time? 35 seconds? Is that one? 35-second segment. All right, folks. Here we are. Just want to say goodbye. Tell you all how swell you were.
Aw, thanks.
You were really swell.
Good gravy, Marie.
And I want to thank you. Come to the dressing room after the show, okay? Listen, next week, we're going to have a lot more fun because these are the bodies who will be on this very stage.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Kahn, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
I meant to say next time, whatever that is. Could be Tuesday or Thursday or Friday or whatever. Gene Riverdale, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Now, would you say hello to these people here? This fella comes to us from Good Times, right?
At least.
How is it going over there?
It's going Marvy.
Good. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show?
That's pretty.
Thank you. Would you like it?
Yes.
What size is Ellen?
About.
Really?
Like that.
Take it here. Give it to
Look
her.
at that vest, folks. What about that vest? Look out.
Show them that back, honey.
Terrific. And happy days, right? To Fonz's girlfriend. Okay, welcome one and all. Now say hello to Gail Warren, our current champ over here. You won 2 games, right?
That's right.
You have a total of $3,200. And now we're going to second part of the big audience super match where you're going to have a go at $2,500. That'll put you over 5 if you win it. Good luck to you. We'll see if it happens right after this. Oh, ho, ho. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. Now, the $250, remember, we convert that to 10 times that amount or $2,500. And which one will you try to match?
Richard.
Okay, let's see if your ESP works this time. Ready? Yes. Here it is. Listen carefully now. Blank fair. F-A-I-R. Blank fair. No, just Richard, yeah.
Great answer.
Okay, he finished. What answer do you think you want to give us, which will match his now? Get your ESP going. Think about it. Blank fair.
County.
County fair. From the song of the same name, huh? All right, let's look at Richard now. Find out what answer he has written. She says county fair will match it, Richard.
There were a lot. There were county, state, and I said the World's Fair.
World's Fair, right. Did you think of any others or just county?
County fair. County fair.
That was the only one, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, as he said, there are. State fair is another one. He just said that, Jimmy. You've got to listen to this show more carefully there. Okay.
All's fair.
Now, you've got your 3,200. You're going to meet another player, Gail, so let's welcome Gordon Miller. Here he comes. Welcome to Gordon Miller.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Great.
Good. We're very happy to have you here, and we'll find out a little bit about you right now.
Well, I'm from North Hollywood, and I'm the general manager of a building maintenance company, and most of the people know me just call me the Lost and Found department.
Really? Things get lost in your big building?
No, but I usually lose every odd year. I lose 60 pounds, and in the even years, I find it.
Oh, I see. Dawson handles the jokes. You do the answers, all right? Okay, good luck to Gordon Miller. Let's begin by asking him to make a selection here.
8.
8 is. We're off and running. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle said,
I don't hear so good, so I told my husband to talk into my ear. He don't see so good, so he came over and he shouted into my blank.
You should be with the old Vic. What are you wasting your time here on game shows? Oh, my God.
I am the old Vic. Okay, here we go, Gordon Miller. Oh, 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle said, I don't hear so good, so I told my husband to talk into my ear. He don't see so good, so he came over and he shouted into my blank.
Nose.
Nose is a good answer there. Isn't that a good answer? You don't like that. Jimmy, what do you say is a good answer?
Well, being the Black Prince, and this man obviously being a man of style and distinction far beyond those of the regular people we have hanging out in crowds sometimes, I said nose also.
Okay.
Hey, I'm going!
You see, you get complete approval when you does right. What do you say?
But I read for rather what I consider rather a chic little poem. Rear rhymes with ear.
I see. Shut my ear doesn't mean ear. Shut my I see. All right.
I said mouth.
Mouth. Okay. So we have 3 different answers so far. Gordon Miller is looking for a nose.
He is?
A nose.
Oh, gosh.
You don't see so good, so you came over and shot it into my nose.
I'm really sorry about this, Gordon, but I wrote radio.
That's very fey.
Well.
Isn't that fey?
Does that mean funny?
No, it is very fey. It should be canceled, like the show fey. I said no.
No. Here's Gordon. Now, Miss Betty, honey, what do you say?
If he was shouting into her radio, maybe he was trying to turn her on. You don't know.
Yeah.
Or shouted into her nose and she blew it. No, that's not.
No, you can't say that. That's the first round. Isn't that pretty good for the first round? Now, Gail, here's your first rounder. When Ugly Edna went on her honeymoon, she found a paper bag in her husband's luggage. Edna said, "What's the bag for?" And he said, "Ugly Edna, either you put it over your head or I'm going to blank." She's on her honeymoon, you see. Found a bag in her husband's luggage. And Edna said, "What's a bag for?" And he said, "Ugly Edna, either you put it over your head or I'm going to blank." All right. Now, Brett's ready. We'll stroll over to Gail Warren. When Ugly Edna went on her honeymoon, she found a paper bag in her husband's luggage. And Edna said, "What's a bag for?" He said, "Ugly Edna, either you put it over your head or I'm going to blank."
Throw up?
I don't think she was that ugly, do you, Jimmy?
This lady being a true champion and a winner from way back, as we can see by the tote board in the score, knowing that the distinguished black princess on the panel went with throw up.
Oh. I still don't like it.
That's right. We don't like those kind of answers, do we, dear? No, I said he was going to get the H blank 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 out of here.
Either you put it over your head or I'm going to leave, is what you're saying.
Well, yes,
or get the blank out of here.
Thought of that.
Right.
I did. Leave.
Leave. Roz Kelly, they say. Ugly
yeah.
Edna, either you put it over your head or I'm going to...
Well, I'm a very old-fashioned girl, and I wrote blow it.
Gonna blow the bag up
Blow
and
the bag.
bang it and pop your eardrum. Okay.
I swear.
What do you say, Richard?
Gail, I don't think he would throw up, otherwise he never would have married her.
Yes.
See, he'd have been sick all the way through the service.
Yes, he would have.
Especially if he went
I said
overseas.
leave and divorce you.
Leave and divorce you. There it is. Now, what do you say?
Either you put it over your head or
Or-
I am going to sleep.
Oh. Aha. So here we are at the end of round one. Scores 3-1 in favor of the challenger. Round two coming up right after this. We go to round two. And Mr. Miller, it's A or B for you.
I'll take A again.
All right, 3 people play. Let's see. You play. You do not.
I think
Brett?
I play even though it don't.
No, Brett, Charles, and Roz.
What's your name?
At the restaurant, Horace said, "See that guy over there? He has no class. He just ordered a bottle of Chateau Lafite Rothschild, or Rothschild, and 2 blanks." That guy over there, he has no class. He just ordered a bottle of Chateau Lafite Rothschild and 2 blanks. You got it. Very good. Right. All ready?
Charles hasn't even started to write yet.
Well, he's writing now, and he'll be finished in
Of course he's
A.
writing now. We all know why he's writing now.
At the restaurant, Horace said, "See that guy over there? That guy right over there. He has no class. He just ordered a bottle of Chateau Lafite Rothschild and 2 blanks."
Straws.
Straws is good, Gordon. Brett? Show and tell, my dear.
What on earth would make that man say straws?
Because it's the definitive answer. Charles?
Straws.
Straws. That's 2 for him. He's up to 5 now. Roz?
With a straw.
Straw. Very good. Now, Gail.
Yes.
Time to Gail Warren to go to work here.
Yeah.
All right, Gail, one person does not play, and that is Jimmy.
Black Prince.
The prince does not play.
Fell off his horse.
Listen, did you know that Flash Gordon has a brother in the plumbing business? His name is Blank Gordon.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Anything you say, Hap.
All right. Charles is finished.
I'm not playing, I'm cooking.
You're all ready over there. Here we go.
Right.
Gail, did you know, my dear, that Flash Gordon has a brother in the plumbing business? His name is Blank Gordon. Shall I read it again?
Yes, please.
Oh, all right. Gail,
Okay.
did you know that Flash Gordon has a brother in the plumbing business? His name is Blank Gordon. Now, don't cry.
I have drawn a blank.
Well, say something, because it just on some wild impulse it might be.
Flush.
What made you say that?
Well, if I told you, you wouldn't believe it right.
Gail did that yesterday.
Yeah, she did that
waited
yesterday.
a long
Waited
time
for
and then came up with the
27
perfect
minutes.
answer.
Yeah.
That's great.
Well, she did. That is the perfect answer. What do you
For a
say?
lady who drew a blank, she sure done good. Flush.
There's one for him. Got to match everybody, Charles.
You probably have the two babies quicker. Flush number 2.
All right. Score is now 6-3. You got to match all three of those to stay in the game. Roz. No, Roz, you're up.
Yeah?
Must show and tell.
Oh. Splash.
Splash Gordon.
Splash.
So that means Gordon Miller wins the game. What do you have? Okay. Stand on the tape there, if you would. Good. Gail Warren is leaving here with a grand total of $3,200 and our best wishes. Okay, my dear, goodbye. While she's spinning off, gonna spin these messages for you.
With the answer? Because I thought...
Oh, here we are. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm not. No, yes, I am. Here we go. Now, you could win over $5,000 here, Gordon, so concentrate real hard. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Without blank. Now, that audience gave an answer which will net you $500 if you match it, their most popular answer. Their second most popular answer gives you $250, and the third, $100. Now, let's see what kind of assistance you can get from these brilliant, gifted people here.
How about Richard?
Without a song.
The day will never end.
Doo-dah,
And
doo-dah.
Betty?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
And Charles.
Charles?
Without trying.
Without trying.
Without trying.
Literally.
All right. Without trying, without a song, and without a doubt are the three, Gordon. You can choose one of those, but perhaps a better idea crossed your mind.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Okay, that's what we want.
love.
It's the one that Betty gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number.
Without love. That's me. I had that.
You did? You had that, huh? Okay. We want without a doubt. Let's see the $250 number. Hey, you got it. Congratulations. Now you got a grand total of $350. You think it's, what do you think it is? Song. All right. Slide it, Earl.
Without a song, we thought, what is that
What is
without
that?
you?
A song.
It's a song.
Without you. Hum a few bars.
Without you, I'm nothing. Without you.
Okay. Now you got
Without you.
250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got to match one person to collect that, and you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Richard.
Of course, I gave him Without a Song.
Richard, I felt it was going to be up
Yeah,
there, right on the top spot. Okay, you stand on the tape and face me. I'll get the $2,500 question, which reads as follows. Blank liver. L-I-V-E-R. Blank liver, or blank liver. Now, he's finished, Gordon. Give us an answer which will match his. Get your ESP going over toward Richard Dawson. What do you put in that blank to match him?
Chopped liver.
Chopped liver. You like chopped liver?
Love it.
You love chopped liver? How can you say that? He likes chopped liver. Turn around and face him and find out what his response is. He says it'll match you, Richard. What do you say?
There are many.
There are many what are some?
Calf's liver.
Calf's liver?
Yeah.
Beef liver?
Beef liver. Chopped liver.
Chopped liver? Very good. Put her in, pal. You got $2,850. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. Now let's meet another player and welcome Sharon Klein. Hello, Sharon. You know Gordon Miller? Well, what is this? What's going on
Oh,
backstage?
we're very good friends.
You're good friends?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. Is that a lucky penny?
You noticed. Oh, well, yes.
Where did it come from?
The Beverly Hills lobby.
I see. Okay, Sharon. No, I don't see, but I'm not going to pursue it any further, I'll tell you that. Now, where are you from, Sharon? I mean, you don't live in the Beverly Hills lobby, do you?
No. Upper Saddle River, New Jersey.
Oh, no kidding. That's a nice place.
Yes, unless there's been a flood.
Yes.
And I have two sons, Stephen, who is 11.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's 9. I'm a real estate tycoon. I've already made 2 sales in 2 years.
Terrific. Oh, she's really getting going there, rolling down.
I'd like to say half a day to Richard because I know he loves Guam.
That's true.
What do you say?
Very fond of Guam.
Yes.
She said, may you rot in Guam.
Oh, I see.
No, I didn't.
Said it
All
in
right.
Guavanese.
Are you ready to play, Sharon?
Oh, yeah.
You may have A or B here in round 1.
A.
A it is for Sharon Klein. Now listen, I suppose everybody is quite aware of the fact that this sweet lady, Roz Kelly, is Fonzie's girlfriend on Happy Days. You all know that? Well, the Fonz said, hey, you know I call my girlfriend Pinky. Hey, it's because of the way I got her trained. All I do is wave my pinky and she blanks. Hey. Wave my pinky. She blanks.
First part.
You know that Roz Kelly plays the part Pinky, Fonz's girlfriend on...
Yeah. Now.
And he says, hey, you know why I call my girlfriend Pinky? Because the way I got her trained, all I do is wave my pinky and she blinks. Remember, first round questions can be wide open, so just give us the first thing that comes into your little brain.
I couldn't bring myself.
You asked me to go to Encino tonight, boy, you're going to be in trouble after that.
Okay. Ready? Hey. Sharon Klein. You see Happy Days? It's a marvelous show. Well, the Fonz said, hey, you know why I call my girlfriend Pinky? It's because of the way I got her trained. All I do is wave my pinky and she blanks.
Comes.
She comes to me when I wave my pinky. What do you say, Jimmy?
Me, being a Roz Kelly aficionado, knows that she's an excellent dancer, so I would say dances.
She dances.
She's a dancer! You guys don't know about this woman!
What do you say?
Before I give my answer, I'd like to explain to the people in the audience that I injured myself
Take your
severely.
blues with everyone else.
I injured myself severely, so I've been in a lot of pain. Sort of cheap call for sympathy. I said she flushes.
She flushes.
Well,
Whatever
you
that
know,
means.
she turns pink, don't you get it?
Right. We understand it, Charles.
I said she makes sitcom love.
She makes sitcom love. Now, tell us the truth. He said, you know why I call my girlfriend Pinky? It's because of the way I got her trained. All I do is wave my pinky and she blanks.
With all due respect, I have yet to meet the man who can train me and, pardon me, I say I bite him.
Ah. Bites his pinkies,
Yes.
right.
I
What do you say?
Makes love.
Makes love, right.
Ah, jumps.
She jumps, right. So there we go. That's all for you, Sharon. Your first rounder will come at a later date, but right now this. Thank you for joining us. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Team Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Are you quite ready? All right, then we'll begin if you are ready. But you're not ready, are you? Am I strong?
Oh, you're
Am I powerful? Feel my muscle.
Oh.
That's enough. We don't have time. All right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Gordon Miller and Mary Watson. Hello, hello. Here's our current champ here. He's won a total of $3,800, and he's being challenged here by Mary Watson, and we've got two pretty good players here. We're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker, except she didn't do too well with her question, did she? She ain't got nothing, so that means all you got to do is tie one ding-a-ling, and you have won your fourth game. See what happens right after this. Wasn't two when you said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You said 2. It was 3. Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. This is your tiebreaker, Gordon. Remember, 1 is all you need. Muggsy said. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, honey, you're going to have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Muggsy, he comes from this poor neighborhood.
Yeah.
The neighborhood was so poor, instead of using a hearse at funerals, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, sweetheart.
Got the idea?
I
The
got it
deceased
now, honey.
was rolled to the cemetery in a blank. Okay. Very good. That's what I would have said had I been playing. And now we're all set. Oh, Miss Betty White, your brain isn't working.
No.
Now your brain is working.
No.
Gordon Miller. Muggsy said my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a
wagon.
Wagon? In a wagon?
Well, now, Mary, there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, Mary. I think you got a chance, Mary. Wagon?
Glad Mary's a Catholic.
Yeah. He ain't gonna help you, Mary. All right, Jimmy.
Well, knowing that he's a true champion and that the game is tied, he doesn't have to play for the win. He can lay back to the next game. Doesn't need this as a victory. So he's laying back, making the game long and hanging
So
up.
are you.
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow is good answer.
Yes, crowd, they know the answer. All right.
Okay.
Black power. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. Good answer. He's looking for a wagon, Charles. What do you give him?
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow seems to be the answer. Gordon. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Roz. What do you say? Hey, hey, hey.
I have the answer.
You do? The definitive answer?
The answer is a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. That's a good one, too.
Thank
That
you.
is really a poor neighborhood. What do you say?
Really poor is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Put it in there and roll them right down there.
How
No.
come you showed me a hoop when my mind went blank? You were just trying to make me look stupid. I said garbage can.
You said garbage can. So there we go, ending up in a tie. You had it locked up. And now we go to a... Hello? Hello? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shall we do this again? We're going to
I'll
stay
be
here and
Betty
keep
this
doing it
time.
until you get it right. Go, Mary.
B.
All right, here we go. Big Bertha. The striptease artist is so ugly. The men in the audience all yell, blank. What is going on out there?
They've all gone bonkers out
Right,
there.
everybody's going bonkers. Everybody ready down here, ready up there, and here we go. Mary Watson, now think about this carefully. I know you're young and all that. Big Bertha, the striptease artist. You know what a striptease artist is?
Yeah, you take your clothes off.
All right.
That's
She's
the
so
blank.
ugly, the men in the audience all yell, blank.
Put your clothes on.
You don't have to kiss my ring when you get the right answer. It's all right. That's enough. She says, put your clothes on, or put it on, or whatever that is there. Now, what do you say, Jim?
The prince keeping you into the tradition of madness and gayology and et cetera, et cetera. Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, one for her.
What did I say? Keep it on, cry the
Keep it on. Okay, there's another one. Charles?
Keep it on.
Keep it on. 3 for Mary, she's rolling. Okay, Roz.
Put it on, honey.
Put it on. Because the striptease are so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, put it on.
Well, that's where the saying came from. Are you putting me on?
Yeah.
It'll be $5.
What do you say to this, Betty?
Put back the mask, that's all that I ask you.
Well, Gordon, you gotta really go to work when we get back from this commercial massage. Okay, here we go. Gordon, you ready?
I'm ready.
You're sweating already. I haven't heard the answer. All right, now, you gotta match everybody to stay in the game, achieve another time.
Okay.
Dumb Donald, the chef, said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl. That's why there are no flies in my soup. It's easy for you.
Yes, everything's easy for me.
It's easy for you.
I'm a natural.
You are a natural woman. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Right. Now, we'll back up over here. Talk to Gordon Miller. Give us your best shot now. Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute, it made me so nervous. Wait a minute, that's all wrong. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I can't think.
dear.
I got it. All right, I got it. Gee, whizzicus, criminy Dutch. Good gravy.
Gordon,
Great.
Dumb Donald the chef said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl.
Insect spray.
Insect spray. Okay, Gordon, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for insect spray.
I said the exact same thing. Insect spray, fly repellent, and raid, same thing.
Okay, there's one for him. Brett.
I said raid.
All right, that's it. Charles.
I said raid.
Raid. Score at this moment, Gordon, is 6-3. You capture all these, you got another tie. Roz, what do you say?
Fly paper.
Fly paper, so that means Mary Watson wins the game. Okay, Mary. Now, Mary. Gordon, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Old Bean. And you're going to be leaving here with $3,800 and a lot of gifts and thanks for that, Gordon. Well, there we go. All right. Now, are you ready for this?
What's on your mind?
I'm not.
Gene.
What?
Do you remember hubby's a policeman?
Is he here? No. Oh. Now, hold the coin.
Remember, she's in the pits. Remember?
Yes, that's right.
It's
Now,
not
Mary
sacred.
Watson, you got $100, and you could win over $5,000 here if you do it right. Let's begin gently and slowly and reveal a poll we took of a studio audience quite recently, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, their most popular answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And they can help you. See how easy it is?
Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Betty.
Rub me the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way?
I know I'm a kid.
Brett.
Hi there, Mary. What a nice girl she is. Hello, folks.
Hasn't got one now.
Wait a minute.
Have you
Rub
got-
them out.
Rub them out. Rub them out.
What did they do, die?
No, rub them out is all right. Paul Muni used to say that all the time. All right, you guys, rub them out, rub-a-dub-dub, and rub me the wrong way. What do you want to do?
Well, because my kids always take a bath and we always rub-a-dub-dub. I'll go with Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Okay, that's what we want. Richard's answer, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's look up there and find out if it's under the $100 response. Rub out.
Rub out.
Okay, ain't there. Rub-a-dub-dub is another $250 number. Rub down.
Oh, don't do that to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Okay? All right. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry.
Oh, all right. Slide it, Earl. Stand on the tape. Okay. Now listen, you won the $500. You got a total of $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you got to match one to collect. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Only if you do the great Paul Muni impression again. It's uncanny. I went cold.
You did go cold.
You rub out. Sounded very similar to Jimmy Cagney.
No.
Please carry on.
You're ready now?
Yes.
You got your ESP going over here to this sweet little lady? You got your ESP going to him, Mary? Okay, here it is. $5,000 worth. Music blank. Music blank. Okay, Mary, it's up to you to give us an answer which will match Richard's. If you do that, you get $5,000 additional.
Instrument.
Music instrument. They don't like that too much. You like that one? No. All right, Richie says music instrument will match you for...
Music Man or Music Box. I said the Music Center.
Music Center is a famous place here in Los Angeles. Indeed it is. Okay. Oh, that's very nice of her. She's going to kiss him anyway. All right, that's enough.
Mary, this is daytime.
All right. Now, listen, Mary Watson, you got your $600. You're going to have a chance to play another... What?
One thing to save us.
Yeah.
Make sure her husband doesn't see this show.
Okay. Let's welcome Tessie Dunn. Hello, Tessie. Get up there. You ladies know each other? Good. Now, let's hear the Tessie Dunn story.
Oh, okay. My name is Tessie Reyes Dunn, originally from El Paso, Texas.
Right.
Good Texans. I have 3 gorgeous daughters. Terry is 16. My middle one, Linda, is 18, and Deanna is 20 in November. And I'm 24 and a half.
You are.
I just had a beautiful vacation.
A precocious child, if I've ever seen one. Okay, good luck to Tessie Dunn. Before we begin this game, we have to do a little business with America, and we'll then get right to the task at hand. Hurry back. Now we're ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Tessie Dunn, it's up to you.
I'll try B.
B.
Please.
All right. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. King Kong said...
Yikes.
He said, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, and now I have blank on my palms.
Horrible Hannah?
He says, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, now I have blank on my palms.
I guess there's only one answer. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's very good.
You like it?
That's okay.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I am. No.
No, just give that to me. Sweetheart, we're going to have that.
Okay. Yeah. There, many. 2 good choices here.
Did I have one of them?
You have one of them, right.
Thank you, Jack.
Right. Well, I'm going to wend my way back here now and hope that they finish over there. Tessie, have you been thinking about it? Don't give me an answer yet. I want to make sure that everybody's finished writing. Okay. King Kong said yesterday, I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands. Now I have blank on my palms.
Hair.
Hair on my palms. Hair on my palms, and you in my heart. What do you say, Jimmy?
Obviously, this crowd, not being refined and trained like me and Tessie, do not know the finer answers of life and the class answers. I know what they're thinking, what a dirty mind. Hair.
Okay. Listen.
What, sweetheart?
He made a long, convincing speech for one who stole the answer from you, didn't he? What do you say now?
Oh, I say have a little hair.
Hair, okay. Little hair there.
I said fungus.
Fungus. All right.
That was my second answer.
Fungi. What do you say, Roz?
Well, fungi goes quite naturally to warts.
Warts is a very good answer. That would be the other definitive
Mae
answer.
West gave us a
Excellent.
terrific
Well done, my dear. Richard?
Wart.
Warts. Yes, of course. Warts and hair. Hello there.
Warts and
Hair. Ya-dum-da-da.
Do you know my mother's name is Tessie?
Yes, I do.
Yes, and she's not done yet, but I mean, warts.
Warts it is. So there we are. 2 for you, Tessie. Now, Mary, let's see how you do with your first rounder. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back. And she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Very easy. I think. Yes. Right? He doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Roger, you're yawning. Roger, you are yawning in the middle of our show. What's gotten into you?
Is he sleeping again?
They should retire him.
Really?
He's the only 25-year-old 65.
He has the Reich answer up from 4 weeks ago. Now, can anyone remember how long ago that was?
Oh, really?
And I have to sit near him.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
We're going.
I got it.
Let's start without you.
I finally got the good answer.
All lights on. Charles, ready? Here we go. Now, Mary Watson. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back, and she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank.
He has a bike.
A bike is good, okay?
Don't boo me.
No, they're not booing you. Bike is not a bad answer, is it, Jimmy?
Of course not. That's why I came up with it.
Bicycle. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What?
Pogo stick.
A pogo stick.
No, that's not the definitive answer?
It's rather amusing, but not definitive.
What would be the definitive answer?
Bike or motorbike or bicycle or something like that.
Anyone can sit there.
Yeah.
There's your definitive.
That's your definitive, okay. Okay, Robin.
Well, the poor lady obviously had to sit in the back of his pickup truck.
A
of
pickup
course.
truck, right. Okay. She hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car, he has a bike.
Very true. Right.
Score is now 3-2 in favor of Mary Watson. What do you say to that?
Well, animal lover that I am, he has a mule.
A mule? He has a mule.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
Right, that's true. So there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. Round 2 comes after round 1. Isn't that logical? But first, so,
We'll be here the next time.
well, before we, Jimmy Walker comes here from time to time.
Yes.
From Good Times.
Yes. That's
true.
And this lady will be coming back from time to time, Roz Kelly from Happy Days. You know, she's Fonzie's girlfriend. Is that a fun show to work?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And this lady, we get her.
Like your accent.
Yes, Sue Ann Nivens from Mary Tyler Moore. Sweet lady. Emmy winner, yeah. And deserved it, too.
Oh, yes.
And you.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. Now, the next time we get together, you will pay strict attention because these are the bodies will be on the stage.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. George Struthers, Richard Dawson, and Hardy Dawson.
Gene Ravernair, join us next time. Match game 76. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for joining us. I haven't seen you in ages. How nice to, she's been off the show so long. She's been in New York doing a marvelous play and all. It's like having a new kid on the block again, isn't it? So we have to welcome her properly. Brisk round of applause here while we welcome the new kid on the block. Applause, applause, applause. You know what he said, this rascal? He said, that's what kept her away last time. She goes,
the only part of the show she hates.
all right, nice to have you back, George Old Bean.
Hi, thank you, Gene. Nice
How's everything on the Blue Night there?
Well, you get to kiss Loretta, and I got a dog that tinkles on my leg downtown.
Now let's say hello to the current champ, Deborah Mitchell. How are you? Now, Deborah's won one game. She has $200 to her credit, and we were into the audience match, the first part of it, and she will be playing for $1,000 on that super match, and we'll see if she'll collect that money in a moment or so, but right now, let's see about this. This lady's just ready to have a go at it now. She won the $100. It means she'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But Deborah, in order to give you the money, you've got to match your one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Betty.
Betty? It's you, Betty. It's you. You are the one, my dear. All right, stand on the tape and face me. You're on the tape. Face this way here. I'll get the one that's worth $1,000, and it reads as follows. Organ blank. Organ, O-R-G-A-N blank. Now, Deborah, get your ESP going over to Betty White. You chose her. You must have some affinity for her. Give us the answer she's already written on her card, and we give you the $1,000. Organ blank.
Grinder.
Organ grinder. Okay. Betty, she says organ grinder will match her for $1,000. What do you say to that?
Darling, I am so sorry. I looked at the age of this one and I thought she wouldn't even know. I said organ music. I am so sorry.
You rejected organ grinder because you thought she was too young.
I thought she was too young.
Yes.
I know. I deserve it. Sorry.
It's all right. No, you don't deserve it. You're okay. There are a number of good choices there.
Sorry,
Organ grinder, organ music. What else is there?
Well, let's
I guess
not
that's about
discuss
it.
anything else.
When the organ played at twilight. Thank you, John. I'm sorry I asked.
What of organ grinder?
Let's press on here, Deborah. You're still the champ. You're going to be another player now. Here comes Fran Enoch. You know this lady? So you're Fran Enoch.
I am.
It's 2 words. She makes 9 syllables out of those 2 words. Where are you from, Fran?
Originally from Memphis, Tennessee, and I live in Potomac, Maryland now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to a Navy dentist.
Yes.
Have a marvelous grown son. And I'm thrilled to be here.
We're thrilled to have you, Fran. I hope you win some money.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? There it is, Fran. You may have A or B.
I will take A, please. Gene.
Okay, Fran. Isn't she polite, lady? Sweet.
I love Southerners.
Polite.
I do.
Eddie Bob said to the Northern, he says, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these here parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. That's how scarce women are.
Where are they? What happened?
Eddie Bob said to the Norther, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank.
Where are they? Up in the Kentucky mountains or somewhere?
That's right. That's a big, good place. It's a good place to
Mary, Fran wants
I
you to
got
repeat
it.
it. You didn't hear.
You didn't hear it, Fran. Well, I sure am going to repeat it for you 2-3 times.
Thank you.
Eddie Bob said to the Northerner, he says, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these here parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. Don't say anything yet. Think about it. I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. Ready over there?
Just
okay,
a second.
Charles. Okay, Charles, we're ready. Now we're ready for your answer, Fran. Do you understand the question?
Would you read it one more time?
The idea is, one guy is saying to another guy, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, that would be like in the next valley, Zeke just married his blank.
Zeke just married his dog.
Dog.
I know, Gene.
Did you buy a one-way or a round-trip ticket? Just married his dog.
No.
No?
I had him marrying his mule.
Married his mule. Well, the same idea you had, Fran, except it's a different animal. Mule is an animal. What do you say?
Oh, give us another chorus.
No.
She's so cute. I love Southerners. There's something about New Englanders and Southerners. They always get on. I'm sorry, I didn't say dog. I said pig. Now it's got 4 legs.
Right.
Thank you, darling.
Well, the animals, I really didn't expect all those animals to appear. Charles, what'd you say?
I said Zeke married his brother Clement.
Boy. Well, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over the next holler, Zeke just married his
horse.
His horse. What do we got, a pig, a horse? What was yours, George?
Mule.
A mule. And his brother Clement.
Talk to the animals.
Okay.
Zeke, I happen to know, did marry his mule. Made an ass out of himself.
Yeah. 2 mules so far, Fran, but no dogs.
No, just a darn minute. Maybe it was a Doberman Pinscher.
What do you say?
He married his dog.
Good for you, Fran. So there's your first rounder. Yours will be along later. Right now, we've got this just for you. Here we go, second half of round 1. Deborah, your question. Listen carefully. Fred said,
Yeah.
in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank. Oh, I got a good one. I'm sorry I'm not playing. Okay. Good.
Charles tried to look at my answer, Uncle Gene.
Yes.
Once more, what's the...
Fred said, in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank.
Gotta take a shot at that.
All right. We'll stroll over here to Deborah Mitchell.
Cute. I love it.
Ready, Charles? Here we go. Fred said, in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank.
Pregnant?
All right. So there it is.
Oh, Deborah, I let you down. I went for the rhyme. I thought of that. I went for the rhyme. Repressive.
She's called progressive. If she's not, she's called repressive. That's fair. You are a poet, aren't you, George? Okay. George, you win some, you lose some. What do you say?
Well, there's many advantages to being over the hill. One of them is you no longer get pregnant.
Brett, I want you to know I'll fight any man in this bar who says you're over the hill.
Thank you.
I won't
Okay.
fight anybody who says she's pregnant.
What do you say?
I said it rhymes.
It does?
Progressive.
Progressive?
Pregnessive.
Pregnessive. Pregnessive. He made an adjective out of whatever that... What do you say?
I gave her a nickname. I said Preggy.
Preggy, of course. That's 3 for her. Yes, it does count. All right, Richard.
Well, I didn't say pregnant, so would you read the question?
Yes. Fred said, my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called...
Several times a day. I said with child.
With child. That's another one for her. 4-1 the score. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Listen, I've got to make it up to Deborah some way. I said pregnant. Just plain pregnant.
Amazing. It's really tough to do that in a first round question. And now, Fran, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Do you think I might do better if I change to B?
I don't know, honey. Do you want change?
Yes, I'll
You
change
can have
to
anything
B.
you want. All
Thank
right, you want B, you got B. Don't take it. Long John Periwinkle.
Would you repeat that again?
Yes. Long John Periwinkle, the 102-year-old pirate, is too old to go yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. So instead he goes yo-ho-ho and a bottle of blank.
Got it.
That is it. You lay out this round because you matched her. No, you can play
Can I
with
just
her.
play with my...
Yes, of course. Naturally, yes.
My card, I'm going to play with.
All right. Everybody got it up there. Here we go with Fran Enoch. Long John Periwinkle, the 102-year-old pirate, is too old to go yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum. So instead he goes in a bottle of...
Geritol.
Okay. All the teenagers in the audience are yaying Geritol. What do you say to that, George?
I couldn't let that accent down for me.
There it is. Make it two for Fran. She's a good kid.
I think I play better when I have pneumonia. Geritol.
Oh, goodness. Charles? Don't cough on Charles. We need him.
Who needs him? Oh, I'm sorry, Steve.
It's a very sick woman.
Geritol. Okay, that's 3. Now the score is 5-4 at this moment. Loretta?
Geritol.
Well, look at that. High score now. You wouldn't let that little lady down, would you?
No, I wouldn't. Would you repeat the question?
Oh, yes.
No, not that question. The question.
Oh,
Geritol.
Well, now, this is a very unusual and exciting game as games go because the score is 6-5. There's one person you have to match. That's George Kennedy.
Oh,
if you do that, you get a tie. If not, then Fran Enoch will have won the game. And here it is. The Bionic Woman said, today the Bionic Man is entered in the Bionic Olympics. So to make him run faster, I'm going to blank his ball bearings.
Got it.
Sure, I'll read it again for you, Deborah. Anything you say. All right, I'll read it while he's writing his answer. You know who the Bionic Woman is, don't you? All right. The Bionic Woman said, today the Bionic Man is entered in the Bionic Olympics. So to make him run faster, I'm going to blank his ball bearings.
I got charge.
Charge.
You can't.
Recharge his ball bearings. Now, George must say recharge his ball bearings in order for you to achieve a tie here. If he doesn't say recharge his ball bearings, then Fran will have won the game. Okay, George, it's show and tell time.
Does my expression give you a clue? I had grease.
Grease your ball bearings. That's what you did to it. Congratulations, Fran. You won the game. Congratulations. Stand on the tape there. I can back you no more. That's right. Stand right there, honey. Don't make another move, Kelly. Well, Deborah, you're not leaving here empty-handed. I'm very happy about that. And your third-grade school children will be very happy. Aren't they third grade?
Preschool.
What's that?
Preschool, daycare center.
Oh, whatever it is. Your kids will love the fact that you won some money. Deborah
Goodbye.
Mitchell, thank you very much. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Now, here we are. Fran has won her first game. She's just got $100, but she could win over $5,000 here. How does that grab you?
Great.
Good. Well, we like that kind of enthusiasm, Fran. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Young. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third will get you $100, which ain't bad either. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help here.
Richard, please.
Robert Young.
Robert Young is one.
Betty.
Too young.
Too young.
Big song.
Charles.
That's right, it was a big song. Charles, what do you say? Have you got one?
I wanted to go with Brett's Perfume, Forever Young.
Yes,
But I'm going to go with Loretta Young.
So, now we have Loretta Young, Robert Young, and Too Young. You may either choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I would like Robert Young, please.
We'll deliver him right away.
Yeah.
I'll bet he's like you,
What
too.
time do you want him and where do you want him? We'll arrange it for you. Anytime? Okay. Let's see if we got a Robert Young on the premises. May we see the $100 number? Neil Young.
Who's that? I'm sick of those names coming out that I don't know.
You're sick of those names you never heard of, right,
Who
Brett?
are they?
I don't know who Neil Young is. Who is Neil Young?
Brigham Young's brother.
A big singer.
Oh.
A big pop singer. Rock and roll type singer? I'm sorry, Neil Young. I never heard of you. But, you know, I'm nothing personal. We want Robert Young. That's what we want. May we see the $250 Young? Go ahead. Loretta Young is up there. That ain't bad. Okay. Last chance for you, Robert Young. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Very good. Yeah. Very good. Congratulations. Now you got $600 altogether. Isn't that grand? And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, $5,000. And we'll give you the money after you match somebody. Who do you think you got some luck with?
You know I'm going with Richard.
No. We're going to go with Fran.
A second ago, she wanted Robert Young. Now she wants you. The women are fickle, aren't they? All right. You ready to stand on the adhesive tape there and face this way? And I'll get the thing that's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson. So far, you're doing great with him. Here it is. Record blank. That's R-E-C-O-R-D. Record blank. Record blank. He took a long time with that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, I hope you've got an answer that will match his.
Oh, I do.
And if you do, then you get the $5,000.
Wouldn't that
That's
be
simple.
great?
That'd be great. So there it is. Record blank.
Player.
Record player. They like it. The audience. Yes, you may indeed turn around. Okay, she says record player will match it for
I'm so
$5,000.
embarrassed because that was so good. I thought of record company and record breaker, and I said record album and record player.
Record album is good. Record player is good too. There are 2 good
we
ones
were in
there.
the same
That's
car.
right. You're in the same ballpark.
I'm sorry.
I'm thrilled. Don't.
But you do
misunderstand.
forgive him.
Oh, I love him.
Go over and give him a little kiss and tell him you're. Good. Now wait a minute. Wow. Always a bridesmaid and never a bride. Okay, Fran, you got your $600. Let's bring out another player now. Welcome, Al Hatfield. Ready, Fran? Okay. Final word, Hal, you know, Fran. We welcome you, sir, and we want to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I was raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
The past 4 years, I was living in North Dakota, where I met my wife. We've been married a little less than a year. We're now back up here, and I'm a pilot.
You're a pilot?
Yes.
Instrument rated and all that?
All that. Got them all.
You fly commercially?
Yes, I do, and we're...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have blue eyes. Boy, does he have blue eyes. I think I'm in love with you, Hal. But you know, it's show business. You know how show business folk are. Well, listen, Hal, good luck to you. We can't start playing now, but we will later. First, this message. Well, I'm sorry, we don't have time to do another question here, or the opening round question, but we will. That'll be the first order of business when we get together next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you, as we will look forward to seeing each and every one of you. I didn't say MASH, did I?
Did you?
No, I didn't say it. It's a big hit CBS show, and it's just marvelous. And this gal is just great in it, isn't
Thank
she?
you.
MASH, CBS. And we hope you'll join us next time here for Match Game 76. My name is Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
We must stop meeting like this. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because the lunatics are loose.
Can I just show you what she's doing now?
What is she
Don't
doing?
show the brand, we'll get in trouble. Show how a sick woman pours club soda. With the cap on. Just look at that so they let the nation see what I'm living with.
First he tried to open it, then he tried to open it.
They're not strong like...
Now let's watch. There should be music under this, strongman music.
Okay, Bria and Larry, are you ready?
Yeah.
She's done very well. How much money have you won? $700, right? $700. You remember that you won $700?
I knew I won some money.
You did?
That's enough.
Now, she won 2 games, and she's going to do the second half of the Big Money Super Match in a moment or so, and we wish her the best of luck in that, and we'll do that right after we do this. Hello there. Nice to have you with us again. Here's Bria and Larry's won our second game, and we're going to have a go at the big money now. Ready? We polled the recent studio audience, Bria, and we got their best response to this. Blank pads, P-A-D-S.
Oh.
Remember the answer they gave most often is worth $500 every match. At $250 for the second most popular response. Then $100 if you hook up with their third most popular answer. Let's see what help we'll get from our celebrities here.
Betty? Launch pads.
Launch pads, okay.
Brett.
Knee pads.
Knee pads.
But I wear constantly when I'm scrubbing floors.
Sure you do.
And George.
Elbow pads.
Elbow pads. So you got elbow pads, knee pads, and launch pads. Now you can reject all 3 of those and give us a peachy answer of your own if you want to. Or you can choose one of those. What would you like to do? It's up to you. Anything you say. What?
Oh, knee pads.
Knee pads.
I know, but
What do you think is a better answer? What?
What?
Corn pads.
What?
Corn
What?
pads.
Corn pads?
Note pads. Yeah, scratch pads.
Deodorant.
All right, Brian, you've chosen knee pads. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? Lily pad. Was that kind of bunch, eh? Well, the flower lovers were in that day. May we see the $250 number? Knee pads it is. Congratulations to you. You got another $250. Now you're up to $950. And it'll be kind of weird if the audience is right, isn't it? Shoulder pads. Oh, hot pads. Boy, there are a lot of good ones there. Okay, Earl, slide it. Shoulder. They were right. By Jove, they were right. I never even thought of that one, did you? Okay. Smart audience out here today. They had it right from the...
We'll sit down there.
Oh, yeah. You want to come up here? We'll sit down there. You do the show there. Okay. Now, you got $250. You play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you have to choose one celebrity now and make an attempt to match that individual exactly.
Betty, please.
Okay, Betty. Here we go.
Record has not been the
That's all
great.
right, kid. I got faith in you.
Oh,
What?
bless your heart, Bryn.
You got faith in her?
I got faith
Let's
in her.
get it together, girls.
All right. Stand on the adhesive tape there, on the shoulder pads that we got on the floor there. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it goes as follows. Venus blank. V-E-N-U-S blank. Venus blank. All right, Brian, Betty's made up her mind. We ask you to give us a response which you think will match hers. Get your ESP flowing to her and tell us what she wrote on the card. Venus?
De Milo?
Venus de Milo. You say it with a question mark in your
Because
voice.
I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it.
Venus de Milo is correct. Well done. She says Venus de Milo will match you for $2,500. What do you say to that?
Oh, I'm so hung up in the space thing with the launch pads and
Venus.
the planet Venus and everything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I said Venus de Milo.
Talk about your piercing scream. That was a piercing scream.
You got $3,450, and we congratulate you, and we're very happy for you. And Brian, you're going to meet another player right now, and if you've got it together, we'll bring on Kay Henry. Kay Henry! Hello there. All right. Kay, you know Brian. Now, Kay, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the Kay Henry story.
Okay, I'm a homemaker and I have 3 beautiful children, Kristen, Jason, and a brand new little bicentennial baby, Ryan Patrick.
Okay. Congratulations on all of those activities. And the best of luck to you here. Now, Kay, we'll ask you in a moment or so to make a selection, but right now we got to do a little business with America. We'll come right back to you. Hurry back. Here we go. Now, you may have a choice of A or B, Kay Henry.
I'll take A.
You want A? Now, we got a new game going here. Everybody will play.
Wow, man.
King Arthur said.
Oh, I love King
He
Arthur.
said, he talked a little funny. He said,
Yes.
He said, I don't like that Arabian sheik. King Arthur said that.
Yes.
He said, I don't like that Arabian sheik. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used blank lot. I don't like that Arabian sheik, or sheikh, as they used to say in those days.
Sheik.
Terrific. You got it.
Do you know I thought you said Gene Arthur?
No, King Arthur moved into the castle next door.
No, I understand it. Now that I know it's what it is, I understand.
You got it.
Good, it's adorable.
Isn't it adorable? What are you doing down there, you dirty lady? Get out there.
No, it's trying to tie your
From my
shoe.
head.
Oh, aren't you sweet? Thank you very much. My shoes untied. All right, ready? Here we go.
Okay.
All right, Kay Henry. King Arthur said, I don't like that Arabian sheik. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used blank lot.
Camel.
Camelot. She said he turned it into a used Camelot. Camelot. Yeah. Sing a little song, George. Camelot.
This may come as a shock to the world. Camelot.
Oh, you are improving. Your cold is getting better.
Yes.
What do you say, Charles?
Lot de Camel.
Camelot. Kay Henry, you've matched 3 of the celebrities in the upper tier, all of them, in fact. And now we come to Loretta Swift.
Whose head is somewhere else. I thought it was a harem lot.
A harem lot. Turned into a used harem lot.
More fun.
Interesting idea, huh? What do you say to that?
I say Camelot.
Camelot. What do you say to this?
The rain may never fall till after sundown.
Yes, there's the song.
In the morning fog is gone.
Betty, well done. That's 5 for you. Brian, let's see how you do with yours. Hey, did you see the new book at the bookstore? Let me tell you about it. It's the thinnest book ever written. It's called The Collected Wisdom of Blank. The Collected Wisdom.
What is it? Let me say.
It's the thinnest book ever written.
Thinnest book.
Yes, it just came out. Fuck that up with. Okay, they're just about ready. I'll stroll over here to Brian Larry. Brian Brannigan Larry.
Bannigan.
Bannigan. B-A-N-N-I-G-A-N. Oh, they're finished. No, not finished. You finished, Brett?
Yes, Tom.
Okay. The new book at the bookstore. It's the thinnest book ever written. It's called The Collected Wisdom of...
Brett.
Brett?
I know.
A rather hostile thought directed at you. What do you say to that?
No.
No. Not Brett, right?
No.
No.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. A good one. The Collected Wisdom of...
I'm going to get you. Betty White, Alan Ludden's wife.
Yeah. They're married, you know. Hello, Charles.
The collected wisdom of Brett. You see, let me explain.
Tell me.
Like adorable things like when she tries to pour the club soda through the cap still on the bottle is called a Brettism. They're adorable.
Yes, they are adorable.
She's a sick woman.
But you're okay, Charles. Everyone's out of step with me. Loretta, what do you say to this? The thinnest book ever written
I just
called...
try to think of the dumbest person I know, and I said Mortimer Snurd.
Mortimer Snurd. He wasn't too bright. Yes. Okay, Richard?
I didn't say Brett.
You didn't say Brett.
I said the lady behind me.
Very good.
Now, Betty, we're looking for...
It could have worked either way. He could have been sitting this way, too, you see. He'd be...
Oh, yes. He goes both ways.
One for Jean.
And now, Miss Betty White is on.
because Brett
Folks,
is like
pay attention
that,
to Miss Betty White.
I'm going to turn the other cheek. I simply said Brett Summers.
All right. So the score now is 5-3. And we go to round 2. 5-3 in favor of Kay Henry, who now has her choice of A or B.
I'll take A again.
A again. Now, let's see. It's just one person. Who is it?
Wow.
Oh, hello there.
Pressure.
You remember me, don't you?
Yes, the one with the girdle.
Right. Stephanie said, I'm taking classes at Bernie's School of Burlesque. It's wonderful. Whenever I do good, Bernie puts a gold star on my blank. Okay. Up. All right. Okay, you ready? Stephanie said, I'm taking classes at Bernie's School of Burlesque, and it's wonderful. Whenever I do good, Bernie puts a gold star on my blank.
Rear end.
Rear end. All right. I suppose there were two ways to go here, the upper extremity or the lower extremity. Did you choose either or neither?
I said G-string.
G-string. That does not match her answer. She said rear end. So, we've got to stop right here now before we give you your second round question. You've got to... We are ready to carry on here. Now, you know what you have to do, Brian?
Yes, I do.
What?
I've got to match all my people.
2 to tie, 3 to win. All right? Here we go. George and Brett play, and Loretta plays. Fred said, boy, was that airline rotten. At dinner time, the passengers in first class got egg drop soup, while the passengers in coach got blank drop soup. That's a rotten airline. Yes, of course. A rotten airline. At dinner time, the passengers in first class got egg drop soup. The passengers in coach got blank drop soup.
I love that name. Isn't that a wonderful name, Brian?
Brian, yes.
Yeah, it's a lovely
It's spelled B-R-I-A-N-N-E. Here you go. Fred said that. A rotten airline. You got it. Okay. Okay, Brian. Was that airline rotten? At dinner time, the passengers in first class got egg drop soup, while the passengers in coach got blank drop soup.
Bird.
Bird drop. Now, you want chicken egg drop or you want some other kind of soup? What do you want? You want one from column A? Oh, bird drop soup. That's very good. That's one for her. Score now 5-4. What do you say?
I say she sings like a babe.
A bird drop soup. We got a tie score now. So you've achieved the tie. You get one more match here with Loretta Swit, and you win another game. Show and tell time.
I said bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
No.
Bird's nest.
Yeah!
All right, that wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. So you hang around there for a minute or so while we say goodbye to Kay Henry. We'll be sending you some gifts, Kay Henry, and it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure being here.
Goodbye, Kay Henry. Thank you. Now, Brian, here we go again. There it is. We polled a recent studio audience, remember? We got their best response to this. Blank beaver. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 for the middle one, remember, and $100 for the bottom one. You've been here before. You know how it goes. Choose your celebrities.
Loretta, please.
Eager.
Eager Beaver. There's one.
Richard.
A favorite show, Leave It to Beaver.
Leave It to Beaver. That's good.
And Charles.
I chose Jean, Busy as a.
Busy as a Beaver. Eager Beaver. And Leave It to Beaver. Those are the three. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
Leave It to Beaver.
Leave It to Beaver. Okay, it's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom, Brian, and reveal the $100 response. Busy Beaver. Well, we kind of had that from one of the celebrities. Let's see if we get Leave It to Beaver under the $250 number. Eager Beaver. This looks pretty good. I think it's going to be up there. Don't you think it's going to be up there? Yeah. All right, Earl, show and tell. Yes, sirree. Congratulations. Now you're over $4,000. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount, or $5,000. But remember what you have to do to get the money. You got to match one celebrity.
Brett, please.
Brett. Brett, you are no longer sick.
Right, I'm a well woman.
You're a well woman. Okay, here we go with Brett for $5,000. All right. Get your ESP going over to Brett now. Blank Park. Blank Park. P-A-R-K.
There's so much. I don't know. I can't ask where she's from, can I?
No, you can't. Just write an answer. Get your ESP going over to her. She's got it flowing over to you now. Come up with the same answer. Now she's finally finished, Brian.
Okay.
All right, there it is. Blank Park. What answer do you want to give us you think will match hers and collect the $5,000?
Central.
Central Park. Well, Brian, I agree with you. I ran through every one of them in my mind, and I said, well, that's the most famous park in the world, and if I were playing, I'd write it, and I hope you wrote it so she gets some money.
If I'd only known that she was from the East, I would have said Central Park.
Ah, you said it! Well, good for you! Now you got $9,050. How about that?
That's pretty darn good.
That's very good. Congratulations to you, Brian. You've really got a lot of loot here now, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Carrie Shore. Hi, Carrie. As soon as it stops, Brian. Carrie, we'll welcome you and ask you to tell us the Carrie Shore story.
Okay, I'm originally from New York, now living in Los Angeles.
Yep.
And I'm married. I have a lovely wife, Kathy. And I play soccer, ski, and play beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball?
Yeah.
Where do you ski mostly?
In California, up north, Mammoth.
I see, yeah. All right. And would you have said Central Park? Were you playing it in your mind back there?
I probably would have.
Central Park?
Yeah.
Being from the East, I guess you would. But she's not. Where are you from originally?
Providence, Rhode Island.
Providence, Rhode Island, but not New York City. You did say Central Park. Well, good for you. Now we found out about Carrie Shore. We can't start the game at this instant. We've got to do something else, and this is it. Well, listen, we've got just about a minute. It's not quite enough time to do a question, so we're going to ask you to hold everything until we get together next time. Look forward to seeing you then, all right? Okay. You were dandy. You've done it again. Don't forget to watch for Loretta Swit on MASH. No, the Blue Night, yes. Or are you on the Blue Night? You're on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. He's on the Blue Night. She's on MASH, and they're all wonderful.
And you can buy the Belle of Amherst in recording or in your bookstore.
No kidding.
Yes, it's published.
That's good news. She did the whole thing?
The whole play.
On 2 LPs.
With Brooks Atkinson's comments, which are wonderful.
How marvelous.
It is true.
Well,
we sell it on Family Feud.
I was going to
should
say,
mention
if you bought it, you would save having a Family Feud, is what I was going to say.
Say goodbye, Gracie.
Goodbye, Gracie. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wick, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymond.
Johnny Olson, how are you? Good. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time today because we have a beautiful bunch over here. What's your problem?
I have 2 left shoes. I packed in a hurry. I kept.
Well, that's funny. I have 2 right shoes.
I walk strangely. I list.
You have 2 right shoes?
And I lift.
Welcome, one and all. Now, listen, there's one guy here we haven't seen in such a long time. I think we ought to do something to give him a special warm welcome. Orson, where have you been, you rascal? Where have you been? Oh, I'm sorry. Where have you been? You look grand.
The problem is that I am too rich to work very often.
Oh.
My accountant doesn't allow me to come out much.
I see. All right, Orson, this is a stick-up.
I have a public announcement.
What is your public announcement?
I have now been 28 days without cigarettes.
Hallelujah! And a girl! Hang in there! Yay! Let's say hello to Sandy Fenimore. Sandy, how are you, my dear? Now, let's see. How much money you won?
$6,300.
$6,300?
I know.
$6,300. What do you think of that?
I don't know. I'm going to retire at a very early age.
Going to retire at an early age with $6,300.
Right.
Well,
For
if
a
it's
while.
wisely invested, you could make up to $500 a year. Okay. Now, she's won her 3rd game. Last time we were together, time ran out before she could have a shot at another big whack of money. And we're going to let her do that right after we let you watch this. Hello there. Here we go. Sandy's ready now for a go at the big money here. We polled a recent studio audience, Sandy, and we got their best response to this. Blank pills. Now, it's $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. $250 if you match the answer, which was their 2nd most popular one, and $100 for their 3rd most frequently given answer. And let's see what kind of help you'll get from our celebrities.
Richard?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills is one.
Betty?
Well, I'm just reminiscing birth control pills.
Birth control.
You bet you're reminiscing.
I didn't ask you to just enter the conversation.
All right.
And Charles.
Charles.
Carter's little liver pill.
Carter's little liver pill. So there they are. Carter's little liver pills, birth control pills, and sleeping pills, Sandy. You want one of those, or do you want one of your own?
I think I'll take birth control pills.
You will.
Oh, you better.
Betty's answer.
And then call me in the morning.
All right. You're going to take birth control pills, eh? Okay, Sandy. Now we'll find out if we've got birth control pills up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you please, sir, the $100 response. Pep pills.
Oh.
You don't take those?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
wish I had a couple.
You wish? No, you don't need any. We don't want you to have any either. Let's see if we get birth control pills out of the $250 number. Sleeping pills. All right, there's Richard's answer, right?
There we go.
Last control for birth
Carter's
control.
little liver.
Here we go. There we go. You picked up another. That was a good judgment. This little girl's a very astute player here. She's got another $500. She's going to play for 10 times that amount now, or 5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Okay, I'm going to try Richard.
You're going to try Richard.
Well, now you've selected that answer, I'll give you a try. And win some money, of course. Win some money.
Oh, naturally, sure. Okay, here we go. I'll get it. It's worth $5,000. And it goes like this. Band blank. Band blank. B-A-N-D blank. Okay, he's finished. He made his mind up very quickly there, Sandy. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard and come up with the same answer he's written on the card, and you get $5,000.
Band-Aid?
Band-Aid. Band-Aid. She said Band-Aid, Richard. We'll match you for the $5,000.
I'm a big fan of Dick Clark.
Bandstand.
Yeah, come to the aid.
You got $11,800. Congratulations to Sandy Fenmore. You got rooters out there? All the ones... Where's your husband? Oh, the ones bouncing up. That's your husband? How come he's not bouncing with the rest of them then? There he is. All right, we'll carry on there right after these messages just for you. Really? Here we go. We're ready to meet another player. Are you all ready to say hello to Gene Hagley? Hello there.
Hi.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Now, we want to find out about you, Gene.
Okay, I'm from Canyon Country. And
From where?
Canyon Country.
Town and country?
Canyon Country.
Oh, Canyon Country.
Uh-huh.
Where's that?
Magic Mountain.
Oh, yes, of
Yeah.
course, indeed.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I'm married. My husband's with the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. We have 4 daughters, aging 17 to 4. And I'm
You
just
have a
really-
17-year-old daughter?
Yes.
Girl like you who only looks 23?
Yes. Well, thank you. I don't ever want to stop hearing that. Yeah.
Well, we welcome
And
you.
I'm really excited about being here, and
We're-
I hope I can do real good.
We're excited to have you here, Gene, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank
and
you.
we'll ask you to make a selection here in round 1.
I'll take B for boys, because I have none yet.
Oh. Well, perhaps we can remedy that. Yes,
You know, I was born way down in Tennessee. I was married when I was 3. That's the same idea.
That's right.
17.
Yep.
Get it?
Got it.
Little humor there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm moving in the wrong set.
Mary, listen
Yes.
to this. The used car salesman said, that customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires, he blanked them. Weird is the word. Used car salesman said that customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires, he blanked them.
Yeah, sure did.
He blanked them.
Oh.
Very good. Okay. A weirdo. All right.
He's finished his lunch and he'd like the Boston cream pie.
I'm sorry. This station is closed. Okay, here we go, Gene. The used car salesman said that customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires, he blanked them.
He pinched them.
Pinched them.
Pinched them?
Pinched them. Well, she said pinched the tires. What do you say to that?
A tire pincher, that's too weird even for
Yes,
me. No,
right.
My customer kissed the tire.
Kiss the tires. That would be a weird thing to do, Gene, wouldn't it?
Weird but romantic is
Yes.
my feeling on the subject. I also said kiss.
Right. Only Italians pinch the tires, don't they?
I was going to say I have Italian tires, that's why I kissed them.
Oh, I see. All right.
Well, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, it is. 3 tire kissers up in the upper tier there. What have we got in the lower tier,
Well,
Mary?
I'll tell you, my man was more interested in the condition of the tires, so he bit them.
He bit the tire. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires. He pinched them, according to her.
El Pito.
Bitto. He bit the tires. 3 kissers, 2 biters.
Wow, what are you doing now?
Now we go.
Oh, swell. Go on, I love sitting in this seat.
It's a great spot.
And everybody says this, he went, oh, Dumbo. He slashed them.
Slashed them. 3 kissers, 2 biters, 1 slasher. Now, let's see what we got for Sandy. Hey, you hear that Fred got separated?
No.
Well, let me tell you about it. It was horrible. His wife separated his blank from his head. All right.
Oh, my, that's
One more
depressing.
time.
No.
You got it.
It's all right.
Okay.
I don't know how she did it.
Okay. Did you hear that Fred got separated, Sandy? It was horrible. His wife separated his blank from his head.
His body?
His body. All right. What do you say to that?
I say, chacun a son goût. To each his own. Body.
Body. That's one for Sandy. Very good old game. What do you say?
Size 12, body.
A size 12. Looking for a body?
Target little liver pills. Out.
No. Another body. Okay.
Why didn't the pills run?
Fred got separated. His wife separated his body from his head, Mary.
I don't want to play because she's got $5,000 in the 10 waist. Did you notice her waist?
Yeah.
Isn't
Tiny
it depressing, that 10 waist?
And look at those gorgeous
I
teeth.
know, have his body.
Body. Oh. That's
Sorry.
it. Work out your unresolved hostilities here. That's the main reason we book you.
Somebody's down there, get it.
Get it, right. Who you got down there, Richard?
There's a body there and one here, too.
Okay. Five for her. Looking for one more body.
I, so am I. I ain't got no body.
Body. Holy mackerel. That's very hard to do on a first-round question. Now, Gene. A or B?
I'll try B again.
B again. Now, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Listen carefully, one and all. Tarzan say,
Oh.
Jane have baby. Me suspect cheetah. 'Cause baby have blank. Good. Very good. Are you thinking about it, Gene? All right. Get to you in a moment or so.
Nothing is classified as cards, no cards.
All righty.
I don't know what else to say.
What?
This is depressing.
Now we come to Gene Higley. Tarzan say, Jane have baby. Me suspect cheetah, 'cause baby have blank.
Tail.
Tail. Good. 6 tails is what the little girl needs.
Yes.
Orson?
Yes, Lord Foxcroft's true son and heir would never have a tail. What was his real name, Tarzan?
Lord Foxcroft?
It wasn't Foxcroft.
What's that?
Greystone.
Greystone.
I was close. All Englishmen look alike to me. Anyway, tail.
Tail. One for Gene, Greystone. What do you say?
I say Hans Christian Andersen's tails.
All right. Gotta match everybody, Gene. So far you're doing okay. Charles.
Tail.
Tail. Tail. All right, score is now 6-3. She needs 3 more down here to achieve a tie. Mary?
I have an appointment at another... Well, everybody's got a tail. This one had a hairy bod.
A hairy body. So that means Sandy wins the game. Yeah, hair and hair. All right. Congratulations. Come on down. Now,
Betty had
you
long
hang
black
around
hair.
there in the usual spot. You know where it is. While we say goodbye to Gene Higley. It was a pleasure meeting you, my
Thank you.
dear.
It was my pleasure. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. And while we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Then hurry back, see how she does. It did it again. Now, we are ready to carry on here. This gal is doing great. She's got $11,900. She's won another game. And she could win over $5,000 right here and now. How do you feel, Sandy?
Oh, terrific.
Good. What is your waist size?
It's not that small.
What is it?
It's not very small. I don't know what the size is.
Well, let's measure
She
it
was
right
like
now.
small, let's face it.
No, she's got a very small waist. Let's
Mary's
see.
right, it's a 10.
It's a 10 at least.
What about the inseam?
Oh, she's got a big waist.
It's about the size
42
of it.
waist.
That's just
That's terrible.
Hey, Gene, what about the inseam? You can't make up a pair of pants with a waist
The
measurement.
inseam, no, we don't have time for that. You what?
I lost my pants on match game. Just being here.
Oh, all right.
That's where it went.
Anything you say. Now, Sandy, we polled another studio audience somewhere along the line, and we got their best response to this. Blank Ford. Remember, it's $500 for their most frequently given response, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of answers our celebrities will suggest.
Okay, Richard.
The Prez, Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. Yes. Oh, I remember him. Yes.
Okay, Mary.
Tennessee Ernie.
Tennessee Ernie Ford.
Okay, Brett.
Cars.
I already have that. I'm trying to see if I can get a better answer. Do you mind? Oh, yes, that's nice, dear. I think I'll use my own. President Ford.
We've got that one.
Model T.
No, she heard it. I said President Gerald Ford.
Oh,
Why don't
Model
you just
T.
say Henry and start smoking again?
Model T.
Model T Ford? Okay,
Don't you
so
remember-
that's
you
it.
don't pretend you don't remember the Model T.
I don't remember the Model T, never heard of it.
Hey, you
Model
too.
T, Tennessee Ernie, and Gerald Ford are the three you have. You may choose one, remember, or give us one of your own.
Okay, Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford is what you want. Okay. Let's find out if we've got a Gerald Ford up there somewhere along the line. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Model T is her answer. You were the symbol for the radiator cap on the Model T, weren't you? She posed for that originally. Okay. Let's see if we got a Gerald Ford out of the $250 number. Henry shows up
Son of a
after
gun.
all these years.
Never thought he'd make it.
No. All right, last chance for Gerald. Here is the $500 response. There it is. You've got it again. Well, you're up to $12,400.
I see it over there.
You see it? All right. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, remember again, or 5,000. And which one have you got a little empathy going with?
Oh, yeah, Richard. Yeah.
Richard is your empathetic person. All right, stand there and face me, and here we go. And it's worth another 5,000. This will put you up to 17,400 if you get it.
Wow.
Blank Son. S-O-N. Blank Son. Or Blank Son. Now, Sandy, he's finished. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. If your empathy is going and flowing over to him, why, you'll come up with another $5,000. How do you fill in that blank?
Grandson.
Grandson.
That was the only thing I could think of.
No other answers came to your mind except grandson?
That's the only thing.
Okay. She says grandson will match you for $5,000, Richard.
I thought we were going to do it, darling. I took Mr. Red Fox's show, Sanford and Son.
Sanford and Son. Very popular TV show. Okay. Well, listen, you picked up a little more money, another $600 here in this game, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Nettie Robertson. Hello there. Hi, Nettie. Now, we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself, Nettie.
Oh, I reside in Tustin. There's a super guy out in the audience I've been married to for 28 years. We have 2 daughters. One's married to a high school administrator, and if she's in the audience, it's very evident we're going to be grandparents very soon.
Uh-huh.
The other daughter will go in the Air Force in a few days.
Well, good luck to Nettie Robertson.
Thank you.
Nice to have all of your family here with us. We'll ask you to make a selection here and
I'll
choose.
try A, please.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. Dumb Donald was so dumb. I'm going to tell you how dumb he was. Instead of an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers. Instead of an electric blanket. I remember round one questions are a little tougher, and you can run far afield here.
Scan that one by one.
Dumb Donald was so dumb. Instead of an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers.
I think that's cute.
It is cute?
That's cute. I've done it many times.
You have? All right. Already up there and ready down here, and here we go. Nettie? Dumb Donald was so dumb, Nettie. Instead of an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers. An electric iron, she says. An electric iron under the covers. That would be a dumb thing to do. What do you say?
Just because he was dumb didn't mean he wasn't kinky. He stuck an electric eel.
There's a good answer. There's a good answer. What do you say?
I have the definitive answer. He stuck an electric fan.
Another good one. Oh, got some buttes here, Charles.
I had the same idea, fan.
All right. Now we're looking for an electric iron. What do you say, Mary?
I'm with Nettie, iron.
There's one for Nettie. And Richard?
An electric wire.
A wire. That'll heat him up a little, yes?
I'm right back to an electric eel.
An electric eel. So one for you, and yours will be along later. Right now, we've got this for you. Gene Meredith, join us next time, Metro 76. Goodbye!